You can talk about it, but I can tell you that it's a very huge allegation against President Tinubu, and the Northerners are converting everything that they are saying into their languages in order to confuse people or to convince people to believe that they are going to fight President Tinubu. In fact, we also saw the governor of Bauchi. You see, the governor of Bauchi vowing that, or he vowed that he's going to show President Tinubu his true color. So yes, I salute you. Thank you very much. How is your weekend? We are going to be discussing these things, the matter on the table. There are so many other matter, guys, but for me, I always choose the one that concern me. First of all, the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu is on the throne. The city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is on the throne, and all his opponents, all his enemies, and of course political opponents or opposition are looking for ways in order to, because they are fighting against President Tinubu already in preparation for 2027. You see, this is what has been happening for a very long time, even in the politics of Nigeria, and this is what we have been talking about. So, because they don't want President Tinubu, maybe some of them, according to their story, some of them are trying to let us make us think that they will not vote for President Tinubu, or President Tinubu will not win. Which, as it stands now, President Tinubu is not even concerned about 2027 election. But there are so many Northerners, or so many people from the North, thinking that they are going to use this presidency. uh, they want to use this presidency to see what they want to do, or to try to stop President Tinubu. Okay, guys, I want you to tap on the screen. Tap on the screen. Let's go. Okay. So they want to use this propaganda to see what they can do to stop President Tinubu. I salute all of you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh my God, I forgot to do something. I was supposed to block my comment section so that all these Obingos, and Igbo Biafra cannot comment because we have defeated Igbos. Uh, we have defeated Igbos with their propaganda. We have defeated all the IPOP Igbos and Simon Ekpa, all those ones. We have defeated them. They are nowhere to be found. That's by the way. But I know that they are always coming here to comment nonsense. So I wanted to restrict the comment section for to only people that have subscribed to my page or follow my page or something like that, so that they will not be able to distract me or comment their rubbish. I salute you. How is your holiday going, guys? How is your holiday? How is your weekend going? How is your holiday? How is your holiday, guys? How is your holiday? I salute you wherever you are. Can I see? Uh, can I see your? Hold on, guys. We are live on YouTube. I think we are live on YouTube. Thank you very much, Olatunji. I see you there, Mister Olatunji. Thank you very much. Good Saturday, sir. Okay, how is your Saturday? How is your weekend? How is your holiday? Because I think it's everything now. Your holiday, your weekend, your everything while we prepare for New Year. Okay, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you are watching me on X, let me know if you can hear me or see me on X. I don't know. Lately, I can't see myself. Kayode, thank you very much, Kayode. Thank you very much, Kayode. Adebola, Abiola, thank you very much. Obola say heat dey. Cold don dey catch me since. I say ma wear this thing, but what is going on? Who is this one? It's too early, oh. Uh-huh. Ken Boss. Who is Ken Boss? I can't hear you. Hold on. Hello?
I hear me.
Yeah, wetin dey happen?
Yeah, how you doing?
Uh-huh.
Happy Christmas and New Year in advance.
Eh? Okay, same to you. What is going on? Ken Boss, where are you from?
I'm from South South.
Oh, yeah, South South.
Yeah.
Ancestry, I see you. Thank you very much, Ancestry. Thank you. Greetings to you, Honorable Sima. Okay. Yeah, what is your contribution? Yeah. Holy night. I'm a follower.
What I'm trying to ask you is
Yeah.
that because I also saw your life and I see some pictures and this lady in Italy, Easy. I saw where they group you guys picture together. They put RIP
Where you see
all
that?
over the TikTok.
Where did you see that?
I saw it in this lady Anyi platform and
Oh,
some other
Anya Anambra.
guys platform.
Anya
Yeah.
Anambra.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know why?
No, no, no.
Uh-uh. We have defeated Igbo now. We have defeated Igbos and their propaganda. We have defeated Igbo Biafra, Igbo Simon Ekpa, Igbo noise making, Igbo history distortion, and their propaganda. We have defeated them now. That's why they are not happy about it. So yeah, it's not a new thing for me. We know the way Igbos have been behaving. We know the way
Yeah.
Igbos have been behaving for a long time, even from 1966. Igbos are always after anybody that try to stop them from executing their will I say their expansionist agenda. Okay, so we have stopped Igbo's expansionist agenda. So Igbos they no longer have the mouth to speak and lie and distort our history because they are trying to be distorting our history. So we have launched the Royal South South movement. So Igbos don't want to hear that. So they feel like we are a threat to them. We feel like they feel like we are a threat to them, and they feel like we have destroyed what they have been planting or planning for a very long time. So yeah, that is why you are seeing them saying RIP to their fathers and their forefathers, and even their brothers and sisters, Obi, Namde Kunu, and Simon. So yeah, the
Somewhere.
and all of them. So it has nothing to do with us. We have defeated Igbos. I tell you, there is
Yeah.
no Igbo man that will come out and say Biafra again. If they doubt me, they should try it. Ah,
No,
if
but they didn't know that Biafra is finished. It's finished. It's finished. Biafra is no more existence. They didn't know about that.
Igbo is nothing. They have nothing. They can only try to
They
use
have
South
nothing.
South. So we have defeated them. There is no South South person
Uh,
that will talk about anything Biafra or support Igbo. The Igbo is a very big mess. They don't know. They will find out by
yeah.
this time next year. Don't worry.
All they have is baby factory and fake drinks.
Yes. So that is why you are seeing them doing RIP to Anya Anambra or RIP to all their brothers and sisters in Igbo land. Very foolish group of people. That's why I don't even have time for them again. As you can see, I'm moving forward. We have defeated them. Anytime I come out is to defeat Igbos. My job, I'm a specialist in debunking Igbo lies and propaganda, and I've succeeded. So you can see them trying to write rubbish. Don't worry about them. We have defeated Igbos and their propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it. That's what it's about. Today's topic is a very different one. I don't know if you listened to what I said. The
No, no.
Northerners, some of the Northerners, some people in the North are plotting propaganda against President Tinubu. So that is one of the things I'm going to be talking about because I've seen it. I've got
Yeah,
some proof.
for the
Yes,
tax reform bill.
not even tax reform. We will defeat them with tax reform. It's not even about that one. There are some group of people that are saying that they are collaborating with Niger Republic president. You know that is in Niger Republic. What they call it, Niger
Niger.
Republic. Yes,
Niger.
yes.
Yeah.
So Niger president came out to say allegedly that President Tinubu, will I say, collaborated with France, the France military, to establish a military base either in Nigeria or in their borders, and is using the France military to buy them and all kinds of activities. So the Northerners, some people in the North, are using it as a plan against President Tinubu. So I can tell you, I will go through the conversation so that you understand properly. That's what I'm talking about. We have defeated Igbos now. Please, before, don't you used to say Igbos everywhere on social media, shouting Biafra, shouting everybody's Biafra, this and that. Why are they not doing it again? We have defeated Igbos, my brother. Which part of Southside are you from? Are you Edo?
No, from Delta.
Delta. Oh,
Yeah.
are you part of the people that they claim that Delta is Igbo? They say Delta Igbo or
No,
something like
no,
that.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no.
okay,
We are not from that part.
okay. I salute you. See, tell Igbos that Major General Philip Effiong was an Ibibio man. Akparawa and Sima, which is me, I'm also an Ibibio man. I'm the first son of Idu. So I'm doing the work of my forefathers. We have we have finally buried Biafra. I get me
Yeah.
now. So
Yeah.
let me, according to what Mr. Olatunji said, this is a brother from on YouTube. He said, former Biafra strongman Major General Effiong already signed a peace agreement with General Gowon. Biafra no longer exists. So that man that signed that agreement, General Philip Effiong, was my own brother. Ibibio man. It's not a coincidence that Ibibio man is standing to spread the message that we already know. Are you getting me now?
Yes.
So it's a done deal. There's nothing like Biafra. And let me tell you something. Igbos are trying to run propaganda that, we don't like them or we hate them or Igbophobia. I hope you are hearing them talking about Igbophobia.
Yes. Yeah.
So out of how many tribes in Nigeria? 300 and something. Only Igbophobia exists. Is that true? There must be something wrong. So as I'm talking to you now, there is no part of Nigeria that is driving the Igbos away. There is no part
No.
of Nigeria that is saying Igbo go or don't stay or don't do business. No. So their lies, all this their nonsense talk is a propaganda, which this time
Yeah,
around is
yeah,
not going to work.
they love propaganda. Those people they love
Yeah,
propaganda
they
very
always
much.
like to play the victim card.
Yeah.
So that is by the way. Anyways, my brother, how is your holiday? How are you doing? How are you enjoying? Are you enjoying yourself? Right?
Yeah, yeah, we thank God. We are enjoying, yeah, we appreciate God. This
Okay.
is going smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. No problem. No problem, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Let me continue because I just started. I
Okay,
salute
bro.
you. Thank you very
Okay,
much
bro.
for
Take
coming.
care.
Stay
Yeah, no.
blessed. Stay blessed.
Okay, bro.
Yes, President Tinubu have defeated all defeatables. President Tinubu is the city boy. See, let me tell you something. The city boy have defeated all defeatables. Hmm? It doesn't matter how they will lie. It doesn't matter how they will play their propaganda. Whatever they want to do is not going to succeed. Now, I want to introduce to you a very important topic. Which, yes, my topic is no longer Igbos. We have defeated Igbos. Watch me. It's only when Igbo come to provoke me, anyways. You know, there's a time that Igbo say, "Oh, Nsima, if you don't talk about Igbo, nobody's going to do this. Nobody's going to follow you. Nobody's going to watch me." Okay, let's see. So I'm not going to be talking about Igbos except they come to provoke me because as it stands now, we have defeated Igbos. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. Go and ask. Igbos are go on their platform, you will see them talking about Nsima. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. Igbos are making videos of RIP of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and Obi on their platform. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. So we have defeated Igbos. So my topic is no longer about Igbos because we have defeated Igbo. We have defeated Nnamdi Kanu criminal group, IPONK. We have defeated Simon Ekpa group. We have defeated it. Do you want me to show you example? Did you not listen to Asari Dokubo? We have defeated all of these noisemakers. They are noisemakers. We have also defeated their lies of distorting our history. We have defeated Igbo propaganda. The Royal South South have defeated Igbo propaganda and lies about history, distorting our history and trying to force us to be their Biafra. I get it. We have defeated Igbos. Go and find out. We have defeated Igbos propaganda. Mm, we have defeated Igbo Biafra propaganda. Let me put it that way because they are some of my Igbo brothers. I still call them brothers because they are good and friends. So sometimes when they hear me talk, they get confused. They, oh, Nsima, you don't like us. No, we like Igbos, but Igbos don't like us. So anybody that don't like us, we raise a stronghold against people that don't like us. Thank you very much, Nwachuku. What was that? I saw your here.
Brother, good evening.
Yeah, I salute you.
Well done. Just quick one. I listened to one former lawmaker from the north based on your topic now. The
Yeah.
man was talking about there was a book launch in I don't know Adamawa or what.
Yes.
The man told the man was telling them that they should not agree with this tax deal. I was like, what are these people talking about? These are the things that those from certain part of Nigeria should be talking about. Do you understand me now? So he was his name is Mohammed Mango or what? So he told them this was said today. I listened to him.
Mm-hmm.
I was like something Tinubu want to introduce that will benefit everybody. You know. So he was not saying why would they quick to implement it. He mentioned one law they want to introduce under NMPC that it took them 3 years to implement that law. But why this one so sudden? That they should not accept it. So now that we have seen, now we are seeing how the thing is going. Those from certain part of Nigeria, these are the things that we should be talking about, pushing it so that the president can implement both the regional government and this tax bill. Because my own take is this. My own take is this. After Tinubu 8 years, my brothers, the kind of law these guys will be implementing.
Okay, I think he had a call. Maybe he's on his call now. He's on his phone. All right,
Let
guys.
it call Yoruba,
Oh, oh, we didn't
Ekiti,
hear your
whatever.
point. We didn't hear your point. You are on a call. We didn't hear your point. You are on a call.
Sorry, so
Yeah, what did you say? Okay, you are still on a call. We
it's
can.
an eye opener to everyone now. Okay. Okay,
We
so
didn't
it's
we
an
didn't hear.
eye
Sorry,
opener to
brother. We
everyone to
didn't
know
hear.
that there
We
is a
didn't hear what you were saying. You had a call. We didn't hear what you were saying. Yeah.
hello, hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So my point is this. Yeah, my point is this.
Yeah.
We have seen how this thing is going. Is it not better for those? That's why I said sometimes I hate all this, misunderstanding south or southeast. That is not good. So my point is this: let us rally land. Those from southern part of Nigeria support the bill. Support it because if this bill did not get through, I don't think when power gets to the north, they will do anything about it. So that is my own point. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we are talking about the tax bill, right?
Yes, because I listened to former House of Rep member. He was telling them they should not agree on this law. I was like, is it not law that will benefit everybody? So I don't know what they want from Tinubu administration. I don't know the kind of law they want him to implement.
Okay.
So that is my own take.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very
Bye, my
much.
bro.
Thank you very
All right.
much. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think that is one of our Igbo brothers uh, who will I say supporting President Tinubu or and what he's doing. But that is a nice one. The question is a very good question or very good conversation. But the point is that are all the Southerners ready to support President Tinubu? Because we can see that there are some people fighting against President Tinubu in the north, and sometimes they are using some people in the south to fight President Tinubu, even when we know that what President Tinubu is doing is correct. But some people, some people will deceive some brothers and sisters in the south to join some people in the north to try to fight President Tinubu. So it is time for us to support our president if that's okay, if that's what you want. But I can tell you, President Tinubu is the city boy, is the Jagaban. At the end of everything, everybody will know why they call him the city boy and Jagaban. That is so good. Hello, the chocolate. What do you have to say?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening.
I salute you. What's going on with you?
It's happy weekend.
Oh, same to you. Happy Saturday. Are you having a good time?
I thank God.
All right,
Thank God, my Lord.
go ahead. Oh, your in-law. I be your in-law?
Yeah.
Really? Are you Igbo man?
Yes.
Okay. Do you marry from Agwaibom?
Yes, I'm married from Oron.
All right. Okay. I hope you are treating her well.
Of course.
Perfect.
For my life, we have about 5 for our place.
You have your what?
We have about 5.
5 what?
5 wives. They're married from Oron.
Okay, that is good. Which state? Anambra?
Enugu.
Enugu. Okay. All right. Go ahead. I salute you. You're welcome. Mhm. Sorry, we can't hear you. What's your contribution? I can't hear you,
I
brother.
said, that's all.
We cannot hear you, sir. I don't know what is happening, guys. Can you tap on the screen, man? Tap on the screen. Can you tap on this? Can you say hi on the comment section? Tap on the screen. Tap on the screen. Go ahead.
You can hear me now.
Yes. What did you say? You were saying something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yes, yes. I said the bill, the data reform bill is very, very important. It's an eye opener
Okay.
to us. And with that bill, this bandit stuff going to end
Okay.
because we have to go back to a drawing. All states have to go back
Okay.
because you cannot expect some states to be building hotels and building factories. You said you don't want it, that your religion forbid it. And when those things come from you, they will not brought it for you, will not take part of it. So with this bill, I'm the Southwest senators. They should support the president.
Mm-hmm.
They should support this president. That the bill is, they should move fast. They should be instant move. That bill should move fast. They should pass that bill with immediate alacrity. Anyhow they're going to do, they should do it, so that we can break this agenda. There's an agenda that some people, a certain Nigerian feel that is their power to control this country, that the country belongs to them. So with this bill, they will know that this country is not belong to them. That is a collective effort of all of us that own this country. It's no one person.
Okay. For example, the Northerners always think that The Northerners always think that they are the one that have the power to determine the presidency. We must put an end to that nonsense.
Because that is that their ideology has to be changed. If that ideology has been changed with this, so I'm pleading, if I'm close to him, he should lobby the South senators and Southeast senators that this bill has to be passed, so that this cabal can be broken. We have to break the chain. We are no longer in the days of Moldavian era when
Okay.
you come to tell us that this country belongs to you. It's collective effort. It's everybody that owns this country. It's not one person.
Okay.
And with this, your things, they push the country forward. So
Okay.
you can go back to your drawing board of your state, know that, if you happen to be insecurity is much in my state, I need to package myself so I can get more allocation to my state. And with this, everybody has to everybody has to go back to drawing board.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
with this, everything, and also I'm pleading to the South senators and the West and the West, they should support the bill.
The West
They
do
should
not have
support
any
the bill.
problem with the bill, sir. Is the Southeast supporting the bill?
And the Southeast should support the bill. They should support the bill.
Are you aware? Are you aware that the South Congress have already supported the bill?
Yes. I think I heard it about last 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So the Southeast
So,
should also support the bill. Of course, I know that the Southwest will support the bill, and then we know that some people, some senators in the North will support, at least the North Central or something like that. They are happy with the bill. Kanu is happy with the bill. Kaduna is happy with the bill, and some other people. So yeah, I strongly believe that the bill will pass. There's nothing that will stop it. Mm. There's nothing that will stop it. My problem
praying for
is
that.
there's something we are going to address very soon, and it's getting to that point. Trust me. When we start it's going to happen. How will the North believe that they are the only one that determine the presidency of this country? That is the that is the conversation I want us to go through.
The problem we had.
Yeah.
We the South, there's an agenda. They
Mhm.
feel that they can use money to penetrate us.
Okay.
And that is the problem.
Okay.
That is the problem. And we should go to the drawing board. They use him to try to use us to penetrate us by placing some of us as a human from the South, placing us in the top. So we begin to fight against ourselves.
So do you now understand that for the president to be able to fight that, for the president to be able to solve that problem, the South must be identified. The Southeast must be identified. The Southwest must be identified. We should not say, let me tell you something. We should not say that the South is only Igbo and Yoruba. That is where the problem is. I can tell you. Because that has always been the setting that they have been working for a very long time. The South is not just only Igbo and Yoruba. And that is the problem. But I've seen that President Tinubu have tried to solve that problem, but some people do not still understand what the President Tinubu is trying to solve. Do you agree with me or not?
No, I agree. Some people will not agree. That is in politics.
Okay.
That is where it comes to an errand that you have to come to drawing board.
Okay.
You have to come to drawing board.
Mm-hmm.
You have to it's all about lobbying.
All right.
You have to come back. You have to come back to the South and tell them this is what I this. They have to go and sit down and have ideology with them. They have to have they're going to be in a meeting.
Mm-hmm.
And after this, you will not tell them that this is my point. This is my point. Politics is all about lobbying. And then I can in a geography. All of us read geography in secondary school and in higher institution. How can it be a way where the more desert we have, it's no more desert population? It's not what the geography told us. It's not what you read in geography. Huh? It's not the higher population, the higher desert to have the lesser population. But in Levice is the case.
Which means we might need to do a census again.
Of course, these are the things we need to go back.
Yeah.
These are the politics, this is what the West have done to us.
Yeah.
We need to go back. These things that the West have done to us, we need to go back.
I agree with you. I agree with you with that one.
This error, it keep on happening.
Yes, I
When
agree
the
with
line
you
told
with
us
that.
that
Mm.
they're not going to tell us that the population in Lagos is not bigger than the one of Kano. Who told you? Who told you?
Okay.
Who told you? Do you know the seaport they have there? Do you know the international airport? Do you know what comes out from the Lagos every day? These are the things we need to correct. These are the politics that have been played. So we need to correct those political cabal. We need to correct it. And if we don't correct it, it keep on happening.
Okay. All right, my brother. Is that all you have to say?
That's all I have to say. I pray for him for God to give him wisdom to handle to do this in proper.
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. Stay blessed.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
The city boy is on the throne. Now, I want to talk about the North because we have started seeing some misinformation and propaganda coming from the North, and it is very, very dangerous what they are trying to do. You know, you know. Now, there's a propaganda that the Northerners are trying to share. I cited one man. I don't know how to put him on the screen, but I will leave him later. Maybe I will do a very short video to talk about him. His name is Madi Shehu, something Madi Shehu. Madi Shehu has been trying as much as possible in the north to incite his northern brothers against President Tinubu. I don't know. I know that Madi Shehu has been against President Tinubu, of course. His candidate was is it Kwankwaso or Atiku? We are already aware of that. But the misinformation is really, really getting out of hand. I'm just going to go through one of them. They say, according to him, he said that the military president of Niger made grave allegations against Tinubu's government. Ahmed Rufai, immediate past NIA DG, and Nu Ribadu, current NSA. Okay, so he's saying that there's allegation against President Tinubu. Of course, we have seen the report from the FG, from the federal government, debunk the lies and said what they are doing is baseless. But I will go through it. Now, there's allegation. What is the allegation? Now, the allegation include, among others, according to them, some subversive activities against the people of Nigeria, conniving with France to destroy Niger Republic, forming and funding and arming the Lukarawa terror group, cohabiting with ISWAP and other terror group, and collecting money from France to implement the wishes of France government. This is an allegation from some people in the north against President Tinubu. His name is Madi Shehu. Now, he said, according to Madi Shehu, he said these grave allegations coming from a sitting president, awards-winning trained military general, can only be ignored at a peril. Mentioning names of Ahmed Rufai, Rebadu Nuhu, Tinubu with date, location, tend to give credence to his allegations. Number four, Tinubu's sixth visit to France in the last 2 years is blind and unilateral signing of solid minerals exploration with France without the prior knowledge of the host communities and their governors. He's too close for comfort relation with France president, etc. All add up to give credibility of Niger Republic's allegation. Um, he said the shallow, flew, sketchy, hazy, unschooled, unintelligent, lacking in substance denial of the allegations by the federal government of Nigeria make the so-called denial confirm the allegations. Down memory lane and looking at the stock in trade of those mentioned in the allegations, it is safer to believe the president of Niger than believing Tinubu, Nuhu or Ahmed Rufai, for reasons that are clear to all sensible Nigerians. Then he now say at least the interview has again given Nigerians untent opportunity to know in specifics who their sworn enemies are among their brothers who are destroying Nigeria out of sheer wickedness, and who are projecting the heart of Moses but hanging the face of Pharaoh. I would rather believe the president of Niger version of the treasury. Now, this is a northerner. Now, this man is in the north, and he said that he believes the president of Niger against the President Tinubu. Now, what is his own idea? He's saying that for President Tinubu to have been visiting France, that is one of the evidence that President Tinubu is working with the France government to buy people in Niger or funding some activities, terror activities in Niger or that kind of stuff. And then he's also accusing President Tinubu that President Tinubu has given France the power or the unilateral signing of solid minerals exploration with France without the pro knowledge of the host communities and their governors. And this thing, what this man said has made me to think about something, which is something that is very, very important. What this man have said about President Tinubu is something that touched me. So there is solid mineral exploration going on in the north. Now, this man made me to understand that there is a solid mineral exploration, or there are lots of solid minerals in the north, which we already know. But the man is angry that our President Tinubu, has had agreement or an agreement with the France for the solid mineral exploration. And then he went further to say, without the prior knowledge of the host communities and other governors. That makes me to think. So this brother from the north is thinking that President Tinubu is uh, is going to explore the solid minerals in the north, but he has not taken permission from the host communities and their governors. That touched me a lot because I can't remember when the federal government took permission from the host communities or the governors from the host community to for our oil exploration. How long have the north benefited from the oil exploration from the south? So many years the north have benefited from the oil exploration from the south, right? And we have not been complaining. But from what this guy is saying, that he's angry because President Tinubu is wants solid mineral exploration in the north. He's saying that the host communities and the governors are not aware that he did not take permission from them, or they were not informed that there's going to be solid mineral exploration. That tells me that there's something that is going on there. And for him to have accused President Tinubu working with, of course, fighting Niger Republic, it means that the North really have something to say concerning, you understand me? You understand me? Concerning what has been going on in Niger. Trust me. Because Niger is very close to Nigeria, of course. And for this man to keep, he said he support Niger president than President Tinubu. It means that there is something that the North knows about what has been going on. And the solid mineral exploration that Nigeria has not benefited because we don't know. They have not been sharing, just like they share the federal oil or they share the oil as a federal allocation, right? We have not been seeing them sharing the solid minerals from the north as a federal allocation. And then if President Tinubu want to correct all the wrong that has been going on, and some people are not happy about this, that tells you that there's something about it. Are you getting me now? There is something about these people and what they have been doing for a very, very long time. Are you getting me now? There is some, so these guys have been so happy, you know, you know, consuming, will I say benefiting only among themselves, the solid minerals in the north. But they don't have problem sharing the oil from the south. But they have problem that President Tinubu is wants to correct all the wrongdoings. For example, solid mineral exploration, it is something that every Nigerian is supposed to benefit. We have lots of solid minerals. The same way we have lots of oil or other resources in the south, we also have solid minerals in the north. This is something that's supposed to benefit everybody. But this has not been happening for a very long time. And President Tinubu to bring this on board, some people are not happy. Some people are saying, oh, President Tinubu wants to bring a military base, France military base in the north. Therefore, they should fight President Tinubu. How is this going to help the north? It is the question I'm asking now. How is this allegation and misinformation going to help the north? But now, of course, the president have responded. I want to read the response of the president to this, which is something that is very, very important. And is a very long response. Very, very long response. Now, Niger Republic military leader allegation against Nigeria are baseless. This is from the federal government. The federal government of Nigeria strongly reject allegations made in a viral video. In fact, according to them, that viral video is a video that was made in 2013 or thereabout. So now, the federal government of Nigeria strongly reject allegations made in a viral video by the military leader of Niger Republic, General Abdurrahman Tashai Shaini or whatever, claiming non-existent collusion between Nigeria and France to destabilize his country. Because now there's accusation or allegation that President Tinubu is colliding or collaborating with France to destroy Niger Republic. So now President Tinubu and the federal government is saying no, all this thing is baseless. That is a lie. This claim exists solely in the realm of imagination. This claim exists solely in the realm of imagination, as Nigeria has never engaged in any overt or covert alliance with France or any other country to sponsor terrorist attacks or destabilize the Niger Republic in the wake of the under democratic change in the leadership of that country. You see, what I understand is that are they trying to tell us that the opposite is actually going on? Because this sudden allegation of President Tinubu working with France to destabilize Niger Republic is something that must be questioned. We should look at it critically. There should be a proper investigation. Are they trying to tell us that Niger Republic have been working with other countries to destabilize Nigeria? Because that is what, for them to have believed this kind of a thing, it is possible them themselves have been colliding with other people or collaborating with other people to see what they can do to destabilize Nigeria. That is allegedly. That is not. It's a question I'm asking because they are now accusing us to say that Nigeria is fighting against the Niger Republic. How is that possible? So it is now left for Nigeria to do a proper investigation to find out what has been really been going on in the north or in Nigeria. Because for all of a sudden we started seeing lots of or troops of groups, different groups coming out, different troops coming out, different terror group coming out in the north to fight to destabilize Nigeria or to destabilize the north. It means that there is something wrong, and therefore something must actually be done. Are you getting me now? So there is a lot of conversation. So it must be the opposite. It might not actually be Niger Republic, or it might be even France. So our intelligence should do a proper, will I say, investigation about this, because we have seen a lot of, will I say, terrorist activities going on in the north, especially in those areas where the mineral resources are, the solid minerals, which one of the northerners have complained about. So it is possible that there is something. They say that France have intelligence report, Niger Republic have intelligence report. We Nigerians also have intelligence report. So Nigerians intelligence must be very, very careful to, or will I say, take swift action to actually find out what is going on. Because if the Niger Republic should accuse Nigeria of colliding or working with other governments to destabilize Niger, it means that they can do the opposite. They can do the same. So it is something that we must check to find out these problems that we have been facing in Nigeria, these terrorism cases, fight. Of course, we saw the other day the government has been fighting Boko Haram, and they said they have finished Boko Haram, and another group came out, just like that. It means that there's something behind it. Therefore, our government must not take it lightly. That is something. In fact, this allegation is a very good platform for Nigeria to launch an investigation to find out if this is what Niger or other countries have been doing to destabilize Nigeria. You know, then President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR as chairman ECOWAS has demonstrated exemplary leadership, keeping the doors of the sub-region body open to re-engaging Niger Republic despite the political situation in the country. Nigeria remains committed to fostering peace, harmony, and historic diplomatic ties with Niger. Nigeria's armed forces, in collaboration with partners in the multinational Joint Task Force, are succeeding in curbing terrorism within the region. It is therefore absurd to suggest that Nigeria would conspire with any foreign power to undermine the peace and security of a neighboring country. That is what I'm saying. I don't know. Sometimes our government always waste time until things become out of hand. We should be looking at why will Niger Republic make such allegation. Is it actually what is happening? That some other countries are colliding or collaborating to cause destabilization in Nigeria. This is what I'm expecting the federal government or the military to launch investigation to find out which country they have been working with, even with some individuals, to destabilize the country. This is something that we are expecting. Neither the Nigerian government nor any of its officials has ever been involved in arming or supporting any terror group to attack Niger Republic. Furthermore, no part of Nigeria has been ceded to any foreign power to subversive operations in Niger Republic. We reiterate our full support to senior Nigerian government officials for their untiring commitment to fostering peace and security between the government and peace of of people of Nigeria and Niger and for their effort towards stronger cooperation in the ECOWAS region. Okpaka Daniel say, Vivian, Madam, your Yoruba Tinubu is the evil. Okay, what is Okpaka Daniel saying here in the comment section? Michael Martins and Sima, Happy New Year in advance. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate you, Michael. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you, guys. I see all your comments. Please, I want you to do me a favor. Just do me a favor, guys. Can you tap the screen? If you tap the screen, you can send F1 to the group because I can see that all these people, all these Igbo Biafra, Igbotic people are trying to report my because I noticed that there are some. Can you just send me like tap the screen, guys? Tap. Can you just tap the screen and then send me F1 as a comment so that to drive all these rubbish things. Just if you just tap on the screen and then Vivian said we support everything City Boy is doing. Thank you very much, Vivian. Thank you very much, Vivian. Thank you very much. Ukpaka Daniel say, Nsima, Fulani go soon do with you very soon for supporting evil. What are you talking about? Ukpaka Daniel, what is evil? What evil am I supporting? Uh, something green say, na not you go now, Abi. Before I go anywhere, I can talk on any issue. Nura Dari say, hello, Nsima. Thank you very much, Nura. Thank you very much, Nura. See you. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for coming. Thank you for please just tap on the screen. Wubiandu Takala say I greet you, Sima. Thank you very much. Amy Bill say born to rule. Yes, the Northerners have been making us to understand that without the North, they are always the ones selecting the presidency. How? Why is that possible? Why is it like that? It's something that we need to discuss. TikTok. Thank you very much. Aduni 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 say President Tinubu is doing the right things. Thank you very much, Aduni. If I did not pronounce your name very well, don't be angry. I salute you. Thank you very much, Egosa Foundation. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. I think I saw somebody here. Switch. Is that Switch? Switch say that bill must pass. Otumba Benga Colade said the city boy is on point. Definitely. Vintage. I see your comment. Okay. All right, let's move on, guys. Thank you. I see your comment on YouTube as well. Let me just go through your comment a little bit so that I can see you. Olatunji, I see you. Kayode, thank you very much. Adebola, thank you very much. I salute you. How is your Saturday? How is your weekend? Look, Fu say, good evening, Sima. Thank you very much. Agu Amuka, I see your comment. Though there is nobody that is full in South South. It's only people from the Southeast that are fools. Because if you are not fools, you will not be shouting Biafra, Biafra for so many years. Olatunji say, Mr. Sima, former Biafra strongman Major General Effiong already signed a peace agreement with General Gowon. Biafra no longer exists. Definitely. Adesanya Imole Ayo said, well done, Mr. Sima. Thank you very much. Patrick Wike said, your topic no longer on Igbos. Biafra, Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu. Why did you stop? I've answered you already. Because we have defeated Igbos, we have defeated Biafra, we have defeated Simon Akpakpa, we have defeated Nnamdi Kunu. So there's nothing to talk about there. Anthony Eze say Igbos are fools. We know. That's why you are one of them. Lawyer Henry Jones say, ha, Nsima decided to do a mature presentation today. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You people don't know, Nsima. I'm always on a mission. My mission has always been to debunk the lies and propaganda of Igbos and their Igbo Biafra criminality. I've defeated them already. Nsima have defeated Igbo lies and propaganda. So we have moved on. Okay? Just to let you know, my mission was to debunk the lies of Igbos and their propaganda and their history, distorting history, all of that nonsense. We have defeated them. So we wait for them again. Olatunji said the tax bill will surely go through. The national parliament will surely go through the national parliament. Nothing to worry about. The cabals will surely fail. Thank you very much, Olatunji, for that. Osanwinge Papa said, good evening, General Akparawa and Sima. Thank you very much. Okere Chinonso say, a fool with 19 viewers, you have fallen. No problem, Okere Chinonso. I'm happy with the 19 people watching. Now, it's better to have 19 people watching than to have 1 million people watching, but all of you still remain as Igbos with their propaganda. All it is better to have 19 real people watching me than 1 million Igbos that have fallen, that have been defeated many times from 1966 to date. Which one is better? Idiot. Or with your 19 million, Obi could not become president. How many million does Obi have on Twitter? He couldn't win election. That tells you your views and your followers is not what is important. Okay, don't worry. You are looking for views. I can give you views. Olatunji said in Sima, if any of the parliamentarians fail to support the bill, such parliamentarians should face the primary in the next election. Of course, that one is so easy. Don't worry about that. Olatunji said in Sima, I won't I won't be surprised if the France government are behind the false allegation. Okay, yeah, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Um, let's move on. Marvelous Odion say you are blessed, General Nsima. We love you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move on. So, what I'm just trying to say in a short notice is that President Tinubu have debunked the lies of any allegation against President Tinubu, whatever. So indeed, Nigeria has a long-standing tradition of safeguarding its sovereignty and territorial integrity. Unlike some nations, Nigeria has never permitted foreign powers to establish military bases on its soil. Um, this demonstrates our commitment to national independence and regional leadership. Now, the accusation that Nigeria seeks to sabotage Niger pipelines and agriculture is both unfounded and counterproductive. Nigeria has consistently supported Niger's economic development through joint energy and infrastructure projects such as the Trans-Saharan Gas Pipeline and the Kano Maradi Railway Project. You see that? It is illogical to suggest that Nigeria will undermine initiative it has actively promoted. The claims about the alleged establishment of a so-called La Lakurawa terrorist headquarters in Sokoto State, purportedly orchestrated by Nigeria in collaboration with France, are baseless. Nigeria has been a regional leader in combating terrorism, dedicating significant resources and lives to ensure stability in the Lake Chad Basin and beyond. Recently, the Nigerian military launched Operation Forest Sanity 3, specifically addressing the Lakurawa threat, code name Operation Chase Lakurawa Out. How can a government actively fighting the Lakurawa menace now be accused of harboring the same group within its borders? This accusation lacks credible evidence and seems to be part of a broader attempt to deflect attention from Niger's internal challenges. Of course, that is what we are talking about. So the propaganda is on and on and on. He said the public is urged to disregard these false allegations. Those making such claims, particularly the military leader in Niger Republic, must provide credible evidence to substantiate them. Any attempt to blackmail Nigeria over ECOWAS principal stance against the unconstitutional seizure of power in the Niger Republic is both disingenuous and doomed to fail. In conclusion, President Tshiani's allegations are not only unfounded but also a dangerous attempt to divert attention from his administration's shortcomings. Nigeria remains committed to fostering regional stability and will continue to lead efforts to address terrorism and other transnational challenges. We urge Niger to focus on constructive dialogue and collaboration rather than peddling baseless accusations. This is from our Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think that was some time ago. So, um, so the allegation from some of these people is really something that we need to talk about and that we cannot ignore because there's a lot of allegations and propaganda and misinformation that these guys are running against President Tinubu. Number one, another allegation is the reforms of President Tinubu, which of course the tax bill is part of it. The tax bill reform is part of the reform. He said that all these reforms by President Tinubu have destroyed businesses. Is that true? Who can you confirm to me that the reforms that President Tinubu is doing has destroyed business? That is not correct. They say the reforms have ruined families. That is not correct. that the reforms that President Tinubu is doing have posted millions into debt, poverty, and destitution. That is not correct. That President Tinubu's reform made millions lost their jobs and other means of livelihood. That is not correct. That President Tinubu's reforms created more tension and anxiety, leading to increase in suicide and mental health challenges. That is not correct. Made life and living more uncertain, painful, traumatic, and full of melancholy. That is not correct. Posted millions of Nigerians into permanent, irreversible economic husbandry. That is not. Reduced otherwise decent people into beggars, hangers on, and pitiable personalities. That is not correct. He now went forward to quote the Bible and said, Exodus 20:16, thou shalt not bear false witness. Proverb 19, verse 9, he said, a false witness will not go unpunished, and whoever pours out lies will perish. Now, this is in response to what our president, the first lady, of course, Remi Tinubu was talking about. That she was addressing some group of people, and then so the North is really raising some misinformation and propaganda against President Tinubu. It is time for the Southern people to ask questions because this is how they start with their propaganda, and it will grow. The North has been in power for so many years in Nigeria. The North have always been president of Nigeria, but the North have not been able to save Nigeria. The Northern president from the time immemorial has not been able to put Nigeria on the right track. Are you telling me now? If you want to be sincere, the North has been ruling Nigeria. Hmm? The North has been ruling Nigeria for a very long time, and we have not seen progress until President Tinubu came. Tell me any Northerner that have ruled Nigeria that there was progress. There is nothing. The North has always failed Nigeria. The North has ruled Nigeria in a very bad light that has kept Nigeria in this position. Trust me. So if anybody wants to say that that's the truth, the North has been ruling Nigeria and we didn't see anything. Look at the last one, Buhari, that just finished. There wasn't anything good that we saw. For me, I didn't see anything good except some few things. But then is the Northerner. If you want to look at the total number of years that the Northern Nigeria have ruled Nigeria, we have not seen much of progress. That's always been so all these things that the North are using, trying to run propaganda against President Tinubu, is not really correct. Now, there is another conversation which is making the Northerners to be angry. I'm just talking about the Northern Nigeria today and the allegations, misinformation, and propaganda against President Tinubu. Okay, this has been piling up for a very long time. We saw some few months ago when there was a hunger, did they say hunger protest? We saw some northern youth, will I say northern youth, coming out on the street with some flags, with some Russian flags and all of that. That for me, I think that was not a joke. That was a calculated attempt. It was a deliberate attempt, sponsored by some opposition against President Tinubu. Of course, the government dealt with that incident why there were some people that were shouting, "Oh, how can you put children in the prison or whatever, whatever?" But I can tell you, these things is not just happening. There are people, the opposition are rising up in the north, or some people are trying to push some northerners to spread misinformation and propaganda against President Tinubu. We have seen it in the last protest that happened. They say hunger protest, and the northerners were flying. What do they call it? They were using the Russian flag and all of that. That tells you that there is something. You see, President Tinubu is Jakaban. That is why most of the things that the Northerners have been trying or fighting against President Tinubu have not succeeded. Trust me, I'm telling you. But there's a lot of allegation. Now, I've mentioned how many? I've mentioned number one allegation is President Tinubu collaborating with France to fight the Niger Republic, the civilized Niger Republic. They say President Tinubu is also trying to establish a military base in Sokoto or somewhere like that in the north. So they are using that one to fight President Tinubu. They are also saying that President Tinubu reforms is the one that made Nigerians to be poor or put Nigeria in a difficult situation, but that is not correct. Rather, President Tinubu reforms and policies has actually saved Nigeria from the from Buhari, who is a northern president, who kept us in this situation, right? And it's because this administration is not talking about it. But let's move on. This is another allegation that there is a what do they call it? Aviation college. If you look at it, how come we have aviation college in Zaria? Why? Why must we have aviation college in Zaria alone or Zaria? I want to find out why. Can you tell me the reason why we have aviation college only in Zaria? So now the Northerners are saying that the aviation college in Zaria is that President Tinubu want to split it into 6 campuses, and there's already funding attached to it, 7.9 billion. Of course, you can see in the 2025 budget. Guys, you need to go and read about the budget President Tinubu presented. There's a lot of things that in fact that budget have exposed a lot of things. That budget have exposed plans of President Tinubu for regional government. That budget have exposed a lot of things that President Tinubu have and good plans. And most of the opposition is coming from the north because they know that this what President Tinubu is about to do, it is something that is going to make the country to work. Therefore, some of them are not happy because I'm not going to say all of them. Some of them are not happy. Then in that budget 2025, you will understand that there was budget provided for 6 campuses for aviation college in 6 different regions. I want to read it to you. Now, some people in the north are not happy because what President Tinubu is actually doing is a restructuring. President Tinubu is doing a lot of things at the same time. There's restructuring, there is constitutional review, and there's policies and reforms. And President Tinubu said we cannot wait. Is a lot of there's no time. There's no time to wait for this thing. Oh my God, President Tinubu, the city boy. The city boy is on the throne. And that is why some people are not happy about it. I want to tell you something. Go if you have not seen the 2025 budget, you need to read about the 2025 budget. And upon that, it is not enough. I think that budget is too small for the population of that budget is too small for us to achieve a lot. That budget that President Tinubu presented is too small. We need more money to be added to the budget, guys. I don't care about money. We have money. Nigeria have money. We need to use this money. Nigeria have money now, guys. We need to use this money to do the right thing, to put the right things in place for us. Why must we be keeping our money and some people are stealing it? So for me, in my opinion, if you ask me, I will want the president to revisit the budget, 2025 budget, and add more money so that it will work. There will be no excuses. Anyway, but that's by the way. Now, there's aviation college 2025 budget review that President Tinubu is planning to have 6 campuses for aviation college, and some people in the north are not happy about that. Guys, remember my conversation today is about the northern Nigeria, the France military base allocation by the Nigerian president. What's his name? Tashini or Taishani or whatever, and the propaganda against President Tinubu from the Northerners. Now, this is one of them again. They are not happy that the aviation college is not going to only be in Zaria, but it's going to be split into 6 campuses. Now, he said, now look at one of the statements from the Northerners. They say, in his continued plans to restructure Nigeria in line with his mindset, along with eventual succession, regionalization or vandalization of Nigeria. You see, Tinubu is set to, of course, divide the Nigerian College of Aviation into 6 campuses to be located in 5 political zones. This is the plan of President Tinubu. So there's going to be aviation college in Akure, which is the southwest. There's going to be aviation college in Azubi, south, of course. There's going to be aviation college in Ebonyi, which is southeast. There's going to be aviation college in Ilorin, which is the north central, and there's going to be aviation college in Yola, which is the northeast. I want to tell you that the northerners are not happy. They want the aviation college to only be in Zaria. Now look at it. Look at the other point that they made. He said it is indeed surprising, a display of visible naivety and utter wickedness for Tinubu to treat it as a priority by providing 7.9 billion for such a project at a time when millions of children are out of school, many million unemployed and laid off, further millions facing hunger and starvation and death. This is stupid comment by one of the people from the north, because you are saying that President Tinubu should not do the right thing, but he should take the money for children out of school. Now President Tinubu na him born them. I dey ask una. Now President, when una dey complain of children nonsense thing, I dey ask una. Now President Tinubu na him, if you born children, why you no fit take care of your children? Now President na him pregnant una wives to born children. So the northerners, we already know that the northerners they have so many children on the street, so many system. They call it amajiri or whatever. So why will you blame President Tinubu for children out of school? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why will you blame President Tinubu for children out of school? Which children are you talking about? Did President Tinubu pursue them out of school, or did President Tinubu increase school fees, or what are you talking about? He said many million unemployed and laid off. Is it President Tinubu that laid them off? Is it President Tinubu that made them unemployed? He said further millions facing hunger and starvation and death. It's not President Tinubu that did that. There is budget for everything. This is budget for the aviation college. President Tinubu budgeted 7.9 billion, and the Northerners are not happy because they thought that the aviation college should only be in Zaria. So now look at the allegations now and the misinformation that they are spreading among themselves in the north. And this is an attempt to discredit President Tinubu. Now, the Northerners are saying this is an avoidable and self-indicting blunder further confirms, because they believe, the Northerners have always believed that it is only the North will I say, um, that will always select the president. The Northerners believe that it's only the North that will determine the president of Nigeria, because that is what they are saying. I'm going to read some comments from the Bauchi governor. Hopefully, I'll be able to see it. He said, Tinubu's priority is not the welfare, well being, security, and tranquility of Nigerians. Now, this is the person, this is the same man where they are the one harboring all the terrorist group in the north. The people bringing the terrorist group is from the north, and all of kind of. So he's telling us that Tinubu's priority is not the welfare, well-being, security, and that is a lie. Rather, his selfish calculation, greed, and personal wishes are what teleguise his inner instinct and thoughts. You see that we are waiting for the decentralization of Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. So they are angry because aviation college is not going to just be in Zaria. Now they are saying that, oh, okay, so President Tinubu should also go ahead with the decentralization of Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, NAFDAC, SON, Supreme Court of Nigeria, National University Commission, and all of that. Okay. Now he's also saying we are eagerly waiting to witness 6 or more independent presidential villas on Oduduwa Republic, Biafra and Middle Belt nations, Arewa Republic, South South Independent Republic, and such other expressions, so that subgroups can have their ways and peace too, no matter the inconveniences. Now he went further to talk about God and all of that. So I'm just reading to you some of the comments of the Northerners and what they are plotting against President Tinubu. So, and with this, somebody can say, "Oh, the Northern people do not want the progress, uh, the progress, the progress of the country, or that President Tinubu do not want the progress of." But that is a lie. But they are trying to propagate this misinformation to confuse people. Now, I want to show you something. The person that is actually the person that is actually running this propaganda against President Tinubu is the man that have used different antics. You know, this is the man that is running the propaganda. In fact, is the man. His name is Shehu Madi. I want you to listen to him. What he has done before in the past. Pay attention to this. Now look at the man. If you need to see what he did, when he was questioned. There was a time that he was questioned in the north. Then he pretended. You might not see it. So he is one of the people that was questioned about his integrity in the north. I'm going to bring I'm going to bring the videos of what he has done before, and because it is time for us to talk about some of these propaganda that the Northerners are running. Some Northerners, because it's a propaganda. There's a big propaganda from the north against our president. Osagie Bobby say, "Shame on your giberations." What are you talking about? Shame on you for commenting here. Osagie, what's your name? Osagie Bobby, fake name. If you're a man, you come and talk to me. Let me know who you are. Uh, Scott Cypher say in Sima, your beating go too long, my brother. Na so una dey make noise. Na so una make noise say 2027, 2022. Say me I go buy. Me I still dey here. 2022 I never buy. Even upon say una go bring juju come Facebook. and Nsima still dey here. In case you don't know, I'm the first son of Idu. Go and find out what that means. It's not propaganda of Igbos. So urge for you say e no go better for Igbos. Definitely, it will never be better for criminals. It will never be better for criminals. Huh? Okay, let me see what this person going to say. Um, marvelous audience say you are blessed. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. What's your Ibotic name?
I'm not Igbo. I'm from Edo. Yes, it's the number BSc. Yes, it's no.
You are welcome. Go ahead then.
I just make I appreciate you. You have been doing good in this platform
That's
to
fine.
expose those criminal people. You have been doing good, my brother. May God bless you and bless your household.
Yes, you
I
do.
just come to you, appreciate you. I've been in your life more that time, many times. I see the good thing you have been doing in this TikTok handle. May God bless you, my brother. I just say thank you very, very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, Jojo. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your appreciation. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
all right.
Respect.
All right. Respect to you as well. Marvelous audience say you are blessed, General Nsima. We love you. Thank you very much. Olatunji said Nsima, maybe foreign spies and agents based in Nigeria are the one giving these fake news and propaganda. I'm telling you, you need to see what is going on. It's a very big propaganda, guys. What I'm telling you is so big. What I'm telling you is so big. Yes, all eyes on me. What's going on?
Good evening, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you.
I have to confess, I've been watching you. I've never been interested in the way you promote the president. But of lately, I begin to see facts of what you are saying, and I'm making a rethink. But so with the evidence you are bringing, it's not more intellectual the way you are discussing for the past few days now. The last one you said, even the one you are discussing now, I'm so much interested about it. I think I need to do my findings too. Because true, from the beginning, let's be frank and be honest, I never liked the way the hardship came upon Nigeria. But when I dig into the issues, I get to understand that this was a thing that was being postponed, pretended as if we were okay right from time. But the part is that this plan came and just exposed it. This is where we are. The government were trying to clean it up with the mess, but not showing it out exactly how powerful we were as a nation. Because it was unfortunately to people to start thinking that why did the Naira crouch down so fast like that on his time? The fact was that Buhari pegged the Naira by force. He was struggling to peg it by force. That was not his value. Okay. A nation that does not export anything to overseas, you must lack foreign exchange anywhere. You understand? If you see the fall of the dollar now, it shows that that's how it's supposed to be. Because every Nigerians are flowing into the country. The dollars are there now so much. So the request for dollar has reduced a little bit. It is now 1.6. As of today, it's 1.65 today. So 2 months ago, it was 1.8 plus. So I believe that the system this money is practicing now or is trying to introduce to Nigeria. If the politician shows good example, this is the only point I have with them. They must not continue living lavish life, extravagant life, to really show that they are going to a headway that will be prosperous to all Nigerians, right? So when you start telling me this is the game, this is hard, it will be okay, or we leave the tunnel. But when I see you living a luxurious life, it becomes doubtful for many commoners in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
The same hungry we face in Buhari's time. We never see the queue that we saw the first day in Babylon. You see what happened in Babylon in Lagos 3 days ago, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
How the queue was. Okay. So what I would advise
But
is
that queue has always been there like that. People love going to his house.
Yeah, I know. I said no. The way they publish it now, the way people are now explaining it, that it's as if it's just a new thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they did not publish other presidents' issues like that the way they are doing it. I understand very well. But my advice is that Nigeria should keep watching and see how we'll be able to leave this predicament we are today now. Buhari said one simple truth that I love that he said. He said, when you are fighting corruption or trying to make things good in Nigeria, they will fight you back, definitely. But this man knows the game very well. He has all the potential. I don't know whether it's true, whether you heard it too, that the Northerners are trying to plot and try to collaborate with the Eastern partners in the East and in the South to ravage his government or make it difficult. I want to advise everybody from the South or the South East to be very careful because these people are very, very trickish. Okay? If they make you lose somebody who is trying to do good for the nation, do we pass it through hardship. Okay, but if we continue this way, man, believe me honestly, it will not take 7, 8 years for us to see the light. This is me, this is what I believe. I never believed before, but after more research, I get to understand that most countries that pass through this shit to Argentina. I don't know why you remember 15 years ago, Argentina, I live in Italy here. Most of them were their grandfather was in Italy, came back here, and they were all suffering. They couldn't even eat 1 square meal a day in Argentina. But the reforms they created in Argentina make them to bounce back to their position they are today again. And even Ireland, Dublin, pass through the same situation where you cannot even withdraw 300 pounds from the bank system, you know. But today everything is okay. So I will love you because you come out every day. I can't do what you are doing, believe me honestly. So continue, at least let's keep watch, advising the government to give us a good example. Okay, while we're passing through this tunnel, let us show good example. If I hear you buy luxury cars when Nigerians are hungry, I will not be so happy. This is the only point I want to emphasize on. I thank you very much. I don't want to stay too much.
Yeah,
If you have anything to say,
no
what I
problem.
said, yeah.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much for that. Sometimes I know that, will I say some people, because I will not say Nigerians, because if you are really a Nigerian, you should listen to your government, find a way to support your government. Of course, you can criticize your government, but you should not run propaganda, or you should not politicize everything that happens. I've listened to some people say the president bought jet, private jet, or build a house for vice president, or buy new cars. He's not supposed to do it, and Nigerians are hungry. I ask myself, what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to use this budget and feed Nigerians. I don't get it. What do you mean feed Nigerians or Nigerians are hungry? Or is he supposed to come to your house and give you food or buy rice for you? He has been buying rice. He has been doing many things, but it's still not enough. The president would not solve the Nigerian problem. In this current structure, President Tinubu or any other president in the future cannot solve the Nigerian problem. It is your governor. That is the way the Nigerian system was set up. Okay, it is the governor that must solve your problem, ordinary citizen. It is the governor or the local government. That is the way every government of the world is run. Nobody calls on the president every time the way Nigerians call on their president, because it's not the president is not the leader in your state. It's not the leader in your local government. It is everything have responsibilities. It's just in a family, just like in a family, there's responsibilities. Responsibility passed down to everybody, and everybody must play their part. The state governors have refused to do what they're supposed to do. The local government have refused to do what they're. And if you ask, why is the president not doing something? Of course, that is why he took the governors to court and won the case against the local, what they call the local government autonomy. He has tried, and many other things is coming. You understand me? So there's a lot of things that the president wants to do, which sometimes he has no much power, you know, to fight against the governors when they're on seat, when they're on power, or when they are, of course. But we know that the government can checkmate the federal allocation that gets to the governors if they have failed. There's a legal justification, or will I say a moral justification for the president to demand accountability from the governors if they have failed to use the money that they have given to them. That I know, and which we have been talking about. But let Nigerians stop talking about, oh, Nigerians are hungry, but the president is buying car, luxurious car. The president needs to buy car, and he must buy the best cars. There's nothing stopping president from buying car, because as long as there's nothing stopping you from having sex with your wife and pregnanting your wife and giving birth to many children, there's nothing stopping President Tinubu from buying cars that use the right car to do his job. I get me. People stop making that nonsense come. It doesn't make sense. I getting me now. As long as you nothing stop you that you are hungry, nothing stop you from drinking beer. I don't know why something will stop President Tinubu from buying the best cars or building house for the vice president. That is not. If you think that the job is easy, go and get it. All this thing is not. It's just a politics. Stop politicizing every situation. That is not how it works. Are you getting me now? I'm expecting Nigerians, just like the caller called in and say, "Oh, when Nigerians are hungry, you are not expecting the president to buy car." Why are you talking about the president? Are you? What about the governor? Have you ever asked what has the governor used the money that they have received to do? Until Nigerians ask the governors what is it that they have done, use the money that they have gotten, even double allocation. Until Nigerians ask the governors, every other complaint of Nigerians is invalid. I can tell you today, forget it. You will complain from now till tomorrow, nothing will change because you are stupid. If you are among the people complaining about President Tinubu buying car or Nigerians are hungry or this and that, and you have not questioned your governor for what he's using the money to do, or you have not questioned your local government, you are a very stupid person. Come and get out. What is your basis? What is your claim? It means that you are so backward and illiterate because you don't know how the government works. The structure of the government is that the federal government provides the resources for the state, and the state governors is their responsibility to use it to provide the basic amenities for the state and pass down to the local government because every state have different problem. Okay, every state have different problem. Every state have different problems. It's not the same. So it is the governor that was supposed to do their job. So if you want to complain and you are not holding the governors accountable and you are only shouting on president, it means that something is wrong with you. You have not yet started. You are not a patriotic Nigerian. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. You are only being a political what I would say like a political opponent. Simple. You want to politicize the situation. Okay, if you cannot hold your governor accountable, if you cannot get a response from your governor why he has not done what he's supposed to do, then you have not started. You are only trying to politicize the situation. But let me tell you, the President Tinubu is taking the right steps. Now, some people in the north, they are not happy that President Tinubu wants the aviation college to be everywhere in Nigeria. Of course, to be in the sixth geopolitical zone, and they are not happy. Are you getting me now? They are not happy. They are not happy that President Tinubu is restructuring the country, is making things to work. They are not happy that, of course, um, we talk about the tax reform bill. They are not happy that this is happening. Um, and they are plotting against the president, telling us that oh, the president does not have humanity or is not interested in the welfare of Nigeria. That's a lie. How can a northerner complain about the welfare of the country when the north, for so many years, all the governors in the north or presidents in the north that have been from the north, all the president of Nigeria from the north, they have consistently deceived Nigerians that Nigeria is progressing and all of that. Why they have been lying, why they have been subsidizing things and deceiving among themselves, doing all kinds of things that is not working, moving it on. But President Tinubu came to do the right thing, and some of you are not happy because, of course, a southerner is trying to do the right thing, and you are not happy about it. Now, so that is one of the propaganda again, okay, uh, from the northerners against our president. I'm telling you, there is a serious campaign from some people in the north, you know, trying as much as they can to deceive the people or run their propaganda against President Tinubu. It is time for us to look at it and do not allow their whatever their propaganda to succeed. Are you getting me now? Should not allow their propaganda to succeed. Um, okay. Thank you very much. Clems J say tax reform bill is their headache in the north. Yeah, of course, life will never be the same again in the north as long as President Tinubu is on the throne. Life will never be the same again. Thank you very much. I see your comment on that. Olatunji said the reforms embarked by President Tinubu really block the loophole being exploited by the cabals. Of course, we know that is why they are trying everything possible. Of course, just like I said, they are using different state actors from the southeast, from the southwest, from the south to try to destabilize the current government or President Tinubu's government. But just like we know, it's still going to fail. is going to fail big time. You know, they have always tried everything. Yes, I mean, they have always tried everything, but it's not going to work. Okay. Um, Olatunji said there is no military or defense pact between Nigeria and France. Heart attack said lawyer Henry Jones is now with yellow fever headache in his madness brain. Um, Akinwumi Samuel said, hello, Mr. Nsima. You are unshakable, courageous, intelligent, strong, capable. There is nothing you cannot achieve by the grace of God. God bless you. Thank you very much. Heart attack said, Anthony Eze is with epileptic and is shortly sick of. Okay. Um, Akinwumi is saying, Mr. Nsima, don't mind the blinded, greedy haters. Is President Tinubu their governor and their fathers? Since when the president is responsible for taking care of your children and family? Dayo said there would not be extra money to fuel their feudalism. What is that? Feudalism. 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 What does that mean, Dayo? So as I'm talking to you now, the propaganda is big in the north against President Tinubu. I'm telling you. So now they are also running propaganda between. I don't want to go into that. But let's talk about the 2025 budget, which the North have also used it as a propaganda against President Tinubu. One of them is that 15 billion for more SUV cars and posh office accommodation. This is one of the things that they talk about. Okay, they are looking at 15 billion for more SUV cars, and so what is wrong about that? Be safe and secure. Say you have not heard that word, feudalism before. I've not heard it. What is it about? I've not heard it. Be safe and secure. I've not heard it. What is it about? Now, the so-called restoration budget is restoring nothing but vote of no confidence on APC and Tinubu. A system where money will be concentrated in the hand of few, so the poor will continue to worship. Dayo, thank you very much. 15 billion to be spent on more luxury vehicles for Tinubu and co. And further frivolous construction billion for electrical and medical maintenance at the villa. Okay. All this heartless spending will happen at a time when millions of Nigerians are being plunged into deep-seated poverty. All these scandalous wastages will happen at a time when millions of families are unable to eat even an indecent meal per day, and many are facing visible hunger and starvation. Scandalously and shamelessly, the spent forces at the National Assembly are still standing on doubtful, questionable, unperforming, whatever, indeed, a mandate, manifest all signs of ritual. So now, okay, so now, the only thing that they highlighted from the budget is just what I've told you. They complain about the college and they complain about monies that the president have allocated for his cars and everything. Yes, I understand that there are some things that may be supposed to be reduced in terms of expenses and expenditure that is not necessary. For example, every year you keep on buying spoons and knives and all of that. I understand that part. Okay, but what I'm seeing here is not just about criticizing. They are politicizing it, and now they are forming a movement against the president in the north. There is nothing wrong for you to fight the president or talk about it, because of course the president is a public figure. Uh, what is that? Chris Sag, biggest head of Igbo Road. What is biggest head? What do you mean by that? Now look at this one again. Okay, I'm just showing you some of the propaganda they are running because some of you may not know. These are and they are converting it. All these things I'm saying now, they have what do they call it? Uh, they have interpreted it to Hausa languages, and they are using it against President Tinubu. Is it Hausa language? I don't know if it's Hausa or which language. But as I'm talking to you, they have they have converted all these propaganda in Hausa language in the north. and some people are using it to try to run misinformation and propaganda against President Tinubu. Now, there's another biggest propaganda. They say over 600 Nigerians by during President Tinubu in 2024, 600,000. Translate, yes, translate. Yeah, thank you very much, Tayo. They have translated all these things into Hausa language and they are using it against President Tinubu in the north. How is it true that over 600,000 have died under President Tinubu from January to 2024? 600,000. Are you talking about what is going on in the north? Is it President Tinubu that caused it? Over 2 million abducted and kidnapped and traumatized. So you are also blaming President Tinubu for that again. When you guys know what is going on in the north, over 2 trillion paid as ransom. Northeast and Northwest the most insecure. Is that President Tinubu that caused it as well? 30 million out of school children, 75 million Nigerians are hypertensive, only 5 million on medication, and the remaining 70 million cannot afford it. Mental health cases, this and that and that and that. So there's a lot. I'm just trying to show you that there's a lot of propaganda against President Tinubu in the north, and and they are doing it, and they are doing it to, because of 2027 re-election. Hello, what is going on?
Good evening, my brother. It's man.
I salute you.
Special.
Yeah.
You
Well,
see, I so much love for you. See, this is the problem we are having. You see, after the 90, 96 coup, when it destroyed the regional system and everything, the coup and everything brought the Northerners. The Northerners has been in power. They are the major source that has, although the Igbo were the first people that draw the Nigerian back, but they have been the people that have destroyed the Nigerian country economy back. They have been in power. They have not been making any good policies that are favoring Nigeria or the Nigeria as a country. They have been inventing all manner of corruption in what you call government policy. They have been stealing a lot of money. Now they see someone that with their political will, someone with a good policy. Instead of them, they will elevate most of them from poverty. Most of the Northerners from poverty, because as we stand now, their region is the most poorest region in Nigeria, and they have the highest president leaders. And now, since they could not go their lead, if Buhari was in their position, what did he do? They did not do anything. They real Nigeria into poverty. We could not make one political change that favors anybody. Baba go slow. It's slow and slow and slow, and it has slowed the Nigerian economy to where it is now. Now, someone came up right now trying to put this in order instead of them to rally around him, trying to put policies that will favor everybody in long term, not the one you will eat today, tomorrow you will not see. Now they want to destroy that policy because they are lazy. They want to fold hand and wait tax reform to be going to them. Whoever they will be. Look at Yaya Bello, look at all of them. What have they done with all this money they have stealing? What have they done with all this presidential seat they have done? What have they done with all this ministerial position they have been occupying? What have they done? How did Nigeria change in their own region, in their own era? Nothing. They cannot keep on drawing us back. They cannot keep on drawing us backward. No. They cannot keep on. If they want to face their Islamic whatever, let them disappear and face their Islamic forever. You cannot keep on running around the whole street of Nigeria. The amount of children out of school is there. The criminality, is there. Boko Haram is there. Poverty everywhere. Amajari everywhere, begging and begging. They are not ashamed. Now they are seeing somebody that want to eradicate those nonsense, that want to give them good life through a good policy. They want to kick against it because the government are lazy. They have brainwashed their people with religion. Does religion put food in someone's mouth? Does religion put food in someone's mouth? They are busy riding big cars and everywhere. They don't care about their own people. When it comes to Friday meeting, they go and bow down head and the so-called imam, whatever it is, will be giving them wrong information. information. This guy has no political skills. They have no political leadership in them. They have no political leadership in them. Let them allow persons that have political will and zeal and skills to rule the nation and let him make the good policy that he want to make. If eventually he makes the policy and it's not favoring nobody again, it's affecting everybody, then we will know how to amend it. That's what it's called. They do amend things. Let them allow this bill to pass and see if it doesn't work, then they can amend it. But they have not allowed it because of fear of there will not be all of them will be sit up and begin to work. They don't want to work. That work of blessing the leaders of the northern doesn't want to work. And we will not sit down with the south side that the major source is coming from. Feeding this set of people, we will not allow them to draw us back. We will not allow them, whether they are wearing putting on cap to draw us back. If they don't like to take a shower, they don't like to live a good life, or with the south side, the other, we would like to have a good life. If they believe that spirituality or religion will be their food and their best life, let them remain there and stop fighting for position. You cannot use your religion and your father whatever praying and come to and sit down making a good policy. Oh, it's haram. Make good policy that will favor the country is haram. The Saudi Arabia of all people that they all look up to, look at how progressive it is. Whether all their leaders don't go there, all their leaders go there and enjoy it. Even the worst part of it, there will be people be taking picture, sending it to Nigeria, and this foolish set of people from the northern, seeing how developed, how clean, and how the Saudi Arabia are living better. They don't see that and try to hold their leaders and say, what is going on? Are these people not the same Muslim with you? Even look at Iran that has even the America has sanctioned. They are also doing well. Why are the northerners always against development, against progress of that country? I don't know why. Do you think it's only food? You'll be eating food. I don't know the kind of food they eat. That is all about. If you don't like material things, you don't like what they call flashy things, you don't like growth, you don't like weight, then stop becoming Nigerian president or stop fighting to have any political position in Nigeria, what they call states. Just let people know that these people are religion, they just in their state, they just love food, whatever they want to eat, we give them. Let people that want to make good policy that will favor we, the South Side, we, the Southern, let them allow the policy to do it. And which is the Tinubu is trying to do, because Nigeria has been in decades after the United States by the Igbo, because they also join one of the people that destroyed the country. Followed by the Northerner now. So let them allow Tinubu to make this policy. You don't drink beer. People drink beer. And the same day you don't drink, you want them to give you the tax. So that you will come and give it to Boko Haram or using it to buy ammunition or running around Saudi Arabia. We will not take that. Because Nigeria doesn't belong to these people. Doesn't belong to these people. No. Because we have been keeping quiet and they don't think that they now hold Nigeria for same population that you have, population that you migrated because of the porous border between Niger and Chad. Those people are migrating to Nigeria and now be voting in Nigerian election. And I don't think did they want to tell us that we don't know that the people, most of the people that they believe that the northern half population that they are from Niger or Chad that is migrating to Nigeria, they don't have no population. Nigerian border has been porous for too long, and this is why all this problem is going on, because that's why they think they have population to determine the state of Nigeria. The population they have is Niger people or Chad people. No, if they don't allow this bill to pass, let all the northern pack to their northern state and remain there and let all hunger kill them there. Because you cannot keep on migrating every time a bus coming to the south side, to the southwest, everything begging everywhere. However, your leaders is the one occupying position in Nigerian state for since 19, I don't know. They have never done anything positive. The military came, Abu Abubakar came, he ruined Nigeria. The other one came, Abacha came, he ruined Nigeria. The other one came, what is so called, he ruined Nigeria. Tell me one political policy they make that all Nigeria is enjoying today. This is having occupied Nigerian presidency of ministerial position. These guys are criminals, man. And let the Tinubu rules. If Tinubu make good policy that will favor everybody, let them allow it. You cannot use your religion to block it because you think you are a Muslim. Who give a fuck about your Muslim? Are you more Muslim than Saudi Arabia? Are you more Muslim than the Iran? Or even the Turkish, the Turkish? Why will your own Muslim become a poor fact before you think you are not a Muslim? Your own must be a poor facting Muslim. These guys should be ashamed of themselves. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. I like that. I like you pouring out your anger as well. Thank you very much for your contribution. Dayo, what do you have to say on this subject? Yes.
You see, this issue, I love this the topic you bring out today.
Yeah.
Sometimes the president met with the governors of the northern governors, and he told them frankly that number one, the productivities of the north is not acceptable. The number of the number of children out of school is not acceptable. And they all sit down, they all acknowledge it, and they promise the president that they are going to work on it. You see, I will not say that the crude oil discovered in Nigeria is a cost to us. It's never been a blessing because, like this crude discovered in the South has made a lot of things to go wrong. I'm telling you. Because it makes a lot of Nigerians not to think out of the box. It makes our northern brothers not to know where the footage they should take, the path they should take in developing their own people. When you have a large number of people that are out of school, that are illiterate, that they only wander around begging, it's a disaster because I will always say that the children of those you refuse to educate will become a threat to your own children that are being a professor or doctor in the future. And that's what is happening. The children of those they refuse to educate are now the bandits.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not the bandits. And who are the victims? The northerners. The major victims are the northerners. And they have audacity to tell us that they know those bandits, they know their parents, they know their house. Can you imagine? So when you know them, what action did you take?
Exactly.
So they are doing all those things to torment other Nigerians, to affect other Nigerians. It's unfair. We have to tell ourselves the basic truth, the naked truth. When I was in Benin, I have a man next to our house. He has 3 wives, almost 20 something children. None of the children is going to school. None of them are going to school. They are all Almajiris. Can you imagine? They are all Almajiris. During the rainy season, they pack them to the farm. After the farming period, they go back to the Almajiri life. Then, when those children grow up and they see other people are having this, they are having that, and somebody able to initiate them to the banditry, you think they will not join? They will join. Because they themselves, they want money. They want to live a good life. I have someone who I bought almost iPhone 16, almost 9 iPhone 16 for this man. He's an outside man from Kano. You see, man, do you know who is sharing this iPhone?
No.
Girlfriend, Udurua. He told me by himself.
Wow.
His girlfriend is a politician. So that is what they do with the money. They don't use the money to develop their own people, but they use the money to just lavish and make all those something that is not valuable to humanity. Buying iPhone 16. The second week that this iPhone come out, he sent me the money. I'm telling you, just to give the girlfriends, there's a gift. Can you imagine? He has sponsored a lot of them to Saudi Arabia. What does that mean? What value? What value does those things bring to society, to their own people? So now the present government is trying to make a reform whereby every governor will think out of the box by creating wealth within their state. They don't want it. What they want is that they said, that one will not allow them to, they will not have enough money to pay their salary. That's what Bauchi State governor said. Say there's no tax system will not allow them to have money to pay their salary, the salary of their workers, of their staff. Can you imagine? Why don't you create an atmosphere where people will come there to invest, you generate more revenue, you generate more money to your state. You don't want to think out of the box. You just want to be coming to Abuja. And because of the wrong system they are able, our sharing formula is wrong. How can a state like South that produce this crude oil, it's not even, some other states in the north are even getting money more than them. transport beer, we are going to your place. You destroy those beer. You destroy them because you have Sharia. Then if you have Sharia in your state and you don't allow alcoholic in your state, then you don't have the right to collect VAT accrued from alcoholic or any beer production. You don't have the right to collect it. And that's the fact. So we must stand up. See, this kind of blackmail, I think this is the only way we can get this country. If you don't fight on this matter of policy, on this policy matter, you will not get it right. I'm telling you. I'm not here to insult anybody, but I want them to sit down and think, because the number of the poorest people in Nigeria are in the north. I'm telling you, and the number of children out of school are in the north, because their political leader only think within their own circle and within the circle of their friends. They appropriate all the resources to themselves. They don't think about other people. And those people you don't think about them are the people that are now becoming a bandit. They are now becoming a threat to their own security. And they are now shouting, the federal government is not doing enough. How? When you say you know them, they are your people. The bandits are your people. They are your children. You know their father, you know their houses. You know where they come from. So what do you want the president to do? You want the president to start bombing every village and town? And if anything go wrong, people are the ones to start shouting. If they are killing our people, they are crying our people, they are doing this, they are doing that. I don't, in fact, this is out of blackmailing, and it's not going to fly. We have to restructure this country so that this country can move forward. We will not like any region to pull anybody backward. Let's allow us to develop on our own pace. That's the only way we can get this country right. Because if we continue on this trend, Nigeria will go nowhere. We go nowhere, and that's the truth. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just like you have said, the North have produced Boko Haram, the North have produced presidents, the North have produced out of school, and margarine and everything. Upon that, the Northerner, some Northerner will come and run propaganda against President Tinubu for trying to fix the country. That is not something we should keep quiet about. Martins, I salute you.
Mr. Nsima, good evening.
You're welcome.
I like this topic you brought up tonight.
You're welcome.
But I wouldn't want us to make a mistake that did not. It's Fulani. I had one lady on one platform today. She's an Hausa lady. She has been campaigning for Hausa emancipation. They were molesting them there in the north. Even their emirs. Not in their town, so they are immigrants. So they have manipulated them. Even Sokoto, Kano, they are Hausa towns. They are not in government there. They subjugate them. So this argument about tax reform is not North. It's not Kanuri. It's not Arusas. It's just only this tribe. I just want our president to be careful around this group. They were the one doing all these things, bringing us back. They will resist anything. Even the lady said that in the north, they don't want, the Hausa doesn't want Sharia. The Sharia agenda is Fulani agenda. They were fighting against it in the north. But they pushed them down in the north. This lady said that they will declare fatwa upon her. That if anybody see her, they must buy her. Because this lady is fighting for Hausa. So this thing is going on there. It's very complex in the north. I wouldn't want to see it as the block of people. There are a variety of group of people in the north. Even the only things I would pray to rescue us from this predicament we find ourselves is for the president to return us back to regional government. Wherever everybody control whatever he get on his soil. He govern himself, not being manipulated and being disturbed from reformation. What stop us from having reformed? On tax reform, what stop us? Whereby you get what you earn, it must be fair. But some selected few people that find us at the corridor of power, they were disturbing us on this issue. I only pray for President Tinubu. He's a courageous man. He's the only one that can face them to help us go back to regional government. Give Southside their resources and governance of themselves. Give everybody their own land and resources. And so this infiltration or these people holding us back. So I wouldn't want us to see the entire North anti-progressive. No. I listened to that lady in one platform. She said it with very clear, she's an Hausa lady, that it's not them. That they don't hate Igbo, they don't hate Yoruba, they don't hate anybody. But the only people they have issue with in the North is Fulani people. They are the one bringing them down in the North. They were like they were the Hausa in the North. They are majority. They are majority. They were like nobody in the North. The Hausa people. They even came. This Fulani came to Ilorin. They did the same thing. They will hijack the political system in anywhere they find themselves. And they are minority. They will manipulate themselves in the position of authority to take charge and continue exploiting the people. I only pray every day I wake up in the morning that God please let President return us back to regional government. This time reform will be done on each regional basis. They will do what suits them. If they don't want to reform, they don't want tax reform in their region, so be it. You can live yourself the way you want to live and govern yourself. I know the Hausa people are fighting a serious fight in the north. So I want to look into those areas as well. I didn't want to look at the entire people in the north and be anti-progressive. Thank you, Mr. Isiba. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Actually, we are not just looking at all the people. Just like I said, I know that the Kano, the Kaduna, and some part of North Central and all of that, they are actually in support of what President Tinubu is doing. But I'm saying that there is a kind of a standard that they are trying to raise against President Tinubu, and they are running misinformation and propaganda so that to unite the people from the north against President Tinubu. That is what we are seeing, and that is what is going on. Area 51, I salute you. Thank you very much, Area 51. Uh, thank you. What is happening there? That is what the Fulani are scared of. Okay, so I mean, we'll look into the different groups that are doing all these things, but I just wanted to raise our awareness in what is going on. Because I'm telling you now, there is a propaganda against President Tinubu in the north right now as we speak. Area 51, what's going on?
Mayoga,
I salute you.
our future Akwa Ibom governor, our future Akwa Ibom governor,
Thank you.
Mr. Dayo. I greet everybody.
You're welcome.
Well done.
What's going on?
Idea.
Yeah.
As I see this northern thing, I say make I join. You know, say me don't dey post about them for like the past 1 week.
Yeah, I'm aware. hmm
Yeah.
The reason why I posted this one is the recent allegation now against President Tinubu about Niger Republic, France,
Yeah.
military base, and all those kind of lies and propaganda.
Yes.
So that's why I actually put it. But my question is, why is because there is some group of people in the north now that they are saying that President Tinubu's policies is bringing hunger and all kinds of things. But if we look at the story and the history of Nigeria, we have seen that the northerners have actually ruled Nigeria more than the southern Nigeria. The Boko Haram come from the north. The out of school people come from the north. So many issues are coming from the north that is like, oh, it's bringing Nigeria backward. And but then they are not blaming their own governors or their leaders in the north. Why are they putting it on President Tinubu? What do you have to say about that?
You know, say, like I mentioned in some of my videos that I made, I said each time that the North is not in power,
Mm-hmm.
only they always be pepper them. They were in power for good 40 years. For good 40 years, and when they were in power, they controlled all the most important sectors of the country. And the most important sectors of the country when it comes to security, they are all in the north. Nigerian Defense Academy is in the north, in Kaduna. Nigerian Military School is in Zaria. Nigerian Aviation Technology School is in Zaria.
Yes.
Police Academy is in Kano. Like they have all these things in their region, but yet the insecurities from there, you will know it is very, very political. And now, with this question that you asked now, yes, the main problem with Charlie is, he's being supported because, Nigeria is giving money to Niger. I'm sure you have heard of that also.
Yes.
That was the main reason why Buhari built a train that went straight from
Yeah.
that place to Maradi in Niger. They supplied them so many things. But when Tinubu came in, understand, when he came in, he limited those things that they were doing because these things that you are sending outside, we also need it in the country. And the main reason why they are angry is because it is no longer business as usual. There are over 6,000 mines in the north that are illegally controlled and they are not contributing anything. They are not paying royalties to the government. That's why the president said, if you are sitting down on all these resources, you cannot be taking money that is coming from the oil wealth of the south of the southern region. So tap into your resources, generate wealth in your region, then let everybody control what they have in their region. You know, you can do it. See, you can make your own money, you can generate your own money, as in attract foreign investment into your region.
Yes.
So this shows you that they are just very lazy. And the reason why the Nigerian president came out to come and make those allegations is because his government is already shaking. You know, Niger is very notorious for hosting foreign military bases. There was an American base there before, and there was a French base, the Gendarmerie. There was a French base there before. Now they want to host a Russian base also there.
Yeah, but did you actually hear my question? That
Yeah,
Niger Republic, they need to be an investigation by our government because it is
of
possible
course,
that they have been the one hosting other terrorists that have been able to invade Nigeria, causing all
of
these
course. Now,
insecurities.
of course, you know,
Yeah, go
of
ahead,
course.
sir. Hmm.
The most notorious bandit in Nigeria right now is that guy called Bello Turji. I'm sure you know the guy also. So this Bello Turji, number one, is from Buzu in Niger. The guy is not even from Nigeria. And if you have noticed one thing, each time the Nigerian army is close to catching this guy, he will run to that Zulmi forest. That Zulmi forest is in Zamfara, and that forest has so many communities that is bordering Niger. So whenever they chase him, he will run to that forest and cross into Niger because Nigerian government has no jurisdiction to enter Niger because it is a sovereign country. So they have been protecting the guy from there. If you even watch the guy now, if you watch all his army and all his followers, the the camouflage they wear, it is the Nigerian army camouflage that they use. When they killed his boss, the person that trained him, so the guy was also from Niger. When they killed the boss of that place, so this shows you that when they buy this area one, yeah. No,
You know.
sorry. When they fired his boss very recently, he came out and he was angry, and his boss is also from Niger. So these people, 99% of them, they are not even from Nigeria.
Hmm.
They all crossing from Nigeria because our borders are very porous. And now that they are, they have been beefing up security on our borders, this is getting the man angry because all the things he's getting from Nigeria, he is no longer getting them again. So that is why he came out because he has so many, leaders from the north that are supporting him because they are all the same tribe, even though they are not from Nigeria.
Hmm.
So he has so many governors, so many senators, so many ministers, people that are supporting him. This is why you see so many leaders coming out of the north to come and say that, that we need to check. See, there's a video that I will send to you. They went to so many distinct communities bordering Nigeria and they asked them, they said they have never seen any foreign army before. The only army they see is Nigerian army. I don't know if you have seen that video. Yes, I've seen the video too because the Nigerian president lied. So exactly. Exactly. So now even his own people in Nigeria, they are beginning to question him that this thing you said is a lie. It didn't happen. Nigeria has never for one day hosted any foreign military base, and Nigeria does not plan to host any military base. You understand? If you look at what happened, Buhari went to meet Emmanuel Macron. They didn't complain about that. But it is because Tinubu is not from there. So like they always feel threatened by anything that somebody does and the person is not from the north. So they feel everything you do is against them. So they always feel everything you are doing is against them. This is why Rabbi Musa Kwankwan, so he came out today. Do you know what he said? He said they are going to form a group that is going to be led by the north and they are going to rescue Arewa and come and rescue Nigeria. When I say rescue Nigeria from who? From what? You have not even rescued your own region with the insecurities that you have there, and you're saying you want to come here and rescue Nigerians. Do you understand? So this thing has been going on since, but we are just coming out now to come and talk, and it is because now people can actually run independently, and they are angry because you see that Wazobia nonsense that they have been doing. It is no longer there again because they feel like after it has to be somebody from the north, and it is no longer like that. Even we from the south, we have to push our own person out. That
Exactly.
even though he does not win, we have to push our own person out too.
And also the middle belt.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
that is what I'm saying. Not just
exactly.
south, middle belt. Everybody needs to be president.
Exactly.
That was the
is
question I
biggest
asked. Why
problem
must
now.
the North always think that they are the one that will give president, that their population will produce president? Why?
Exactly.
We
That is their
must
biggest
destroy that
problem
nonsense.
now.
We must destroy that nonsense.
They have now separated the middle belt from the north, because even the Plateau governor went to see this man today to remove the Lagos. You understand? So now the north central is now distancing themselves from the northeast and the northwest, because that is where they get the majority of their vote from. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And they have been shouting, the North will remember, the North will remember. If you check 2004 election, they overwhelmingly voted for their own person. The person didn't win. If you check 2011 election, they overwhelmingly voted for their person. He didn't win. See, Mr. Atiku has been trying since 1994. Buhari tried 3 times, but he couldn't win until he aligned with the West before he could win. So now the president has made it known to them that it is no longer Wazobia. Anybody will run independently. It is no longer by drive, it is by who the people will bring now. So even him will never hand over to a northerner. Exactly. So we have to push our own people out also from the south and support the person from it. Even if you know we said, we have to make that bold statement that it is no longer Wazobia. There is nothing like Wazobia again. It is there. So this is why they are fighting the president, because he has broken their wings. They no longer have that monopoly. And now they want to decentralize everything. They want to decentralize everything. That Nigerian aviation school. Sorry, 1 minute. No, I want to. That Nigeria. Wait, hold on, I'm done here. I will just finish and go down now, please. That Nigeria aviation school in Zaria now. They now said we are going to have that thing in the whole 6 geopolitical zone, not in Zaria.
Yes.
It has been in Zaria before. Now it will be in the south, in the southwest, in the southeast, everywhere now. And the same thing will go to Nigerian Defense Academy, and the same thing will go to even this police academy. The same thing will go to everything now. It has to be decentralized. Nothing will be in one place alone now. And this is why they are angry, because they have had everything in their region since, and now it is no longer like that. That is why they are angry. And we are here to come and let them know that we know what is going on. They can cry from now till thy kingdom come. It will not happen. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
Suma, do you know that you know that after the destruction of the regional government, the money that is developed Nigeria from that time is for South.
Yes,
money that developed the whole part of Nigeria is for the South. So the South people have a right to be a president. It's not that when after Tinubu is going to the north. No, it's not going to be like that. Everybody have a right.
Do you know Buhari is a Fulani? Do you know Buhari is a Fulani? And Atiku who want to take over from Buhari is also a Fulani. That's it. He's also a Fulani. So how could a one single tribe dominate the scene of the entire country for years? They don't want to lose it. They want to keep it for themselves. I don't know what, even if they are keeping it, I think developing their people, they're just wasting the fund. How could you have Fulani president and you want to have another one, Fulani again? They won't change until we go back to regional government. Mr. Sima, thank you. Let me come down. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
They will change because they will
See,
change it. The reason why
the,
we have been giving them this upper
the
hand.
thing is that you don't know the reason why we are doing this thing. We are not coming here anytime and talking because we want to do broadcast. Me, I'm not doing broadcast though. Me, I'm coming here to tell you our concern and what we are doing to make sure it's not going to happen again. Trust me. Patrick, I salute you, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. Let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah.
Tinubu knows all these guys. He knows he's a tough guy. He's a very tough guy. You know, they set up that what do you call it? The voice of American news broadcaster. What's his name again? During that media chat, he raised an issue, and Tinubu responded. Okay, Tinubu responded and hit him back. Go back and look and listen to what Tinubu said. Tinubu knows what these Northerners are doing, and the person who is doing all that is Atiku Abubakar. The Northerners are so dumb. Let me tell you the truth. I will tell you straight up. I don't care what they say. Whether I rock feathers or didn't rock feathers or all that. Okay? This guy is trying to help Nigeria, to reactivate Nigeria, to bring Nigeria to a standard, international standard. Okay? And all these morons are trying to be very idiotic. They're idiotic, man. Trust me, man. They're very idiotic. Okay? Now they have been bringing some fake news that the French troops are following. What the hell is that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's what Atiku Abubakar is doing. I'll tell you, it's going to fail. Everybody said 2027. I'll tell you one thing. I'll be ready. I'm going to Nigeria. I don't care what happens. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. We have to fight back. This is nonsensical. Leave the man. Let him do the job. He has to decentralize everything. You can't position everything in one state, in all the northern states. They have more of the states than every other region. It's very annoying, man. Don't that annoy you?
Yeah, but that's why we are doing this, sir. This is the right time. It's getting to the time. Don't worry. Everything we are doing is very, very timely.
I'm like, man. Can these people have some civility in them and respect for the guy? But I know, I trust him. I trust him that he knows them. He doesn't back up. He doesn't back up. You see, that people came here to really abuse him, and he put them in their place. He
Definitely.
knows what's going on.
Definitely.
Relax, man. We fight and he's fighting too. So, all right,
Thank
but
you very much, sir, for coming. I mean, this is what I want all the southern Nigeria to understand, because, of course, it's politics. The northern Nigeria have always been playing politics, but they always divide us in the south when it's time. So I want all the southern people to understand that President Tinubu is fighting for us, and we need a strong person to do that. And from what just like what I said before, it's only President Tinubu that have the political will to do that. Trust me. Oh, Joy just left. Okay. A busy brain. What do you have to say? Can you unmute yourself? Joy, if you are there, you can come up. Yeah, go ahead.
Greetings, everyone.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Yeah, so I'm very happy for this opportunity given to me to speak about this. You know, there's one first time I came up here, I said something about this particular issue. You know, the problem between us is that we think we are just fighting ourselves. We are fighting ourselves, honestly speaking, because Northerners are using our head. To be honest, they are okay. Go to government house. Everything concerning this Nigeria, all the positions is held by them. They don't value us, even the East. We are just fighting ourselves here for no reason. Since how many years now they have been the one ruling? Still, they are still crying for food and hunger. They just abandon both the Southerners, both the East and the South. Everybody they abandon us and focus on the North side, which is very, very bad. It's very, very bad. The northern person can never vote for you if you are not from North. Never. They will never do that. They will never vote for you if you are not from North. All the offices are being held by them. Any development, how many companies are there? How many companies are in the South? How many companies are in the East? How many companies are here? Everything is allocated there. We have oils here both in Southeast and both in South and the Southeast. Everything is here. We have the natural resources, but they cannot develop here because they know that if they develop here will be much better than there. That is the reason, and That is what we need to start fighting this on time.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I know you are from the east, southeast. Is this enough reason? Is this enough reason for you to support President Tinubu on his fight for the liberation of Nigeria? Is it? Is it? Can you say this is enough reason for all of us in the south to support our president, since we now understand what President Tinubu is doing?
Sir, I love this your question.
Yes.
Let's see after President Tinubu, he will still bring someone from the north. He can never put any person from the south or the east. He will never.
No, you need to understand something. The most important thing first is we need somebody like President Tinubu to put the system right. For example, restructure Nigeria, distribute the resources, the tax bill, the reforms and everything in place first. Regional government in place. I don't know if you understand that. If everybody don't see the need that every part of the country is important, that is when the north can also be thinking that they have the population to will I say to select the presidency. I don't know if you understand me. The northern Nigeria think that it is only the population of the north that can make a president of Nigeria. Do you understand that? So, but because they always find a way to divide us in the south. They always find a way to divide us in the south. Me, I'm asking you, can you now see that there's enough reason for us to support President Tinubu? Because now we can see that President Tinubu want to bring the aviation college everywhere in the region. Okay, not just only in the north. It's going to be in the southeast as well. Okay, it's going to bring the regional government, right? The tax bill is also for the reforms. It's for everybody to be included in this system. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you need somebody to be able to do that first. If you don't have a powerful person that can get to that position to become president, it's not going to be easy. I don't know if you understand. The southeast cannot become president alone. I don't know if you understand that part. And you need the support of even the north to also become president. But what we are saying is that the north has always been running this narrative that they are always the one in power to select the president. I don't know if you get the point. So we need a strong man to correct that system that has made us to remain the same way we are. The North have produced Boko Haram. The North have produced president for almost 40 years. The North have produced all kinds of things. The North don't even allow us to share the solid minerals that they have. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So we need it. Now look at, it's only President Tinubu that have that power. Look at it. The solid mineral exploration is possible today because of President Tinubu, and they are fighting him. Look at the bill, what do they call the reforms, the tax reform bill. It's President Tinubu that is doing it. This is something that every other person has been complaining about, but nobody has been able to do it. The reforms, nobody has been able to do it, but President Tinubu is doing it. So I'm saying that, can't you see that there's enough reason for all of us in the South to support President Tinubu to achieve that? Now you are talking about 2027 and after President Tinubu. Who told you if all this reform is in place, it means that the Southeast can be in position to contest for presidency if you want. The South can be in position to contest for presidency if you want. I don't know if you understand me. So this is what we are saying. But it is not, you only need a president like President Tinubu that can do that. Because for me, I don't see any other person that can do it. Is it Atiku? Atiku is just coming to eat money. That's it. So I don't know who else will do with this thing if President Tinubu cannot do it. And we in the South must put our voice. The reason why I'm bringing this conversation is because it's getting to the point, the propaganda that the North is running against a Southern president. This is what we must understand now. It is a Southern president, and the Northerners are waging a war against the Southern president, and we must not allow it to fly. Though some people might say it's a political movement or it's a political propaganda because of Atiku, we cannot allow it to fly. All of us in the South, we must show concern. The North must see that there is a huge support of our president from the South. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. We need to join our heads together and support one person.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What happened to Joy? Hey. All right. Are you done with your conversation?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Richard, please unmute yourself. I salute you. Thank you very much, busy brain. Your brain just a busy today.
Thank you very much, Sima.
Yes.
It's been a while.
You're welcome.
It's a very, very good topic we are discussing, and again, especially what we started regarding the reform, restructuring. And thank God that we have a president who has the will, goodness to push it on.
Yeah.
No matter how they say it. In fact, I even enjoy his last interview. Tax reform is here to stay. All the reform that he's doing, he will do it and nothing will happen. If you look at it, yeah, really, we can see the noise coming from usually from the corners. when the 19 government came about, say, oh, they start making noise. After all, they haven't even read the tax bill. They haven't even read it. That's the problem. The problem with them is that for almost 9 months, none of them are read that thing before they came out and say, oh, we 19 governors rejected that tax bill. And the question mark, which part of it you rejected? Because the tax bill have up to 4 different, what's it called, proposed bill. Up to 4. Which of the ones are you rejecting? They can't see anything. To say they don't read it at all. Now they have to start comparing them to go and read it. After they read it now, they start coming down. If you look at it now, Kano has moved on. If you look at the Kano governor and strategize, I came out with a lot of proposals in terms of how to improve the IGR, how to move on. Because the new tax, what's it called, reform, it's going to benefit nearly most of the states from the northwest, especially Kano. Even Kaduna too again. You know, insecurity has been drastically. The guy has come out to say that now is the best position to move on. If you look at KB2 again, KB2, it will really, really benefit KB. So the problem now is our guys from the northeast. For almost 10 years now, we are our budget on security between 20 to 25%. That's what we are spending on budget on insecurity, especially from that angle of the northeast. You cannot produce, cannot consume. So what is their problem? So you want to be collecting free money, and you are sitting down on tap resources, and you're a governor that you cannot think. So if you look at it was so shameful that even our progressive governors from the Borno and what's it called they have not read that bill at all before they start coming and start crying. But when their own guys force them to read it, they now calm down this day. Go and read it. You haven't read it before you start complaining. And for how long will you continue collecting free money? For how long? And that free money, if suppose you have been collecting it for the past 15 years now, you are using it to develop your region, it will be better off. Today we have what you call it, out of school children, too much, poverty too much. And every month, every year, you have been collecting this allocation. And you are not able to do anything. And upon that again, when I bring this security coming in, chopping 25% of our budget for more than 10 years, we can't continue like this. And look at the northeast. Apart from what we call it, the allocation they are getting, they have this regional commission for almost 10 years now. They have been pumping money there for them. If you remember all these 6 regional commission that President Tinubu came on board now and established for all the 6 zones now, it was the northeast who had the benefit, who had been enjoying it.
Yes.
Who had been pumping money there. So I don't know why you are coming out to cry. How can you be a governor? You cannot think, you cannot re-strategize. They have been giving you free money for more than for 50 years. And you want to continue collecting it. And you came out and say it will make you people poverty. It will make you people this thing. They cannot pay salary. It will make you poorer. What about the one you have been collecting? And unfortunately, this Bauchi governor now came out from nowhere because he wanted to contest for 2027. He started from nowhere. He started crying. Because all of them are moved on. Nearly all the governor from the northwest, they are moved on. Now he was one that started thinking that maybe he will see a support. And now he has been collecting that backlash. If you look at it again, they went to go and start another new terrorist group again. I don't know how to pronounce it. Immediately, look at the president, look at the way they are firing them. Because it was a deliberate. This banditry and Boko we are dealing with, it is deliberate. So once we are chopping what we call it a security vote body, pumping security, our budget on security here. But now we have a president who understands the game very well. Who understand that we can't continue pumping money in one particular zone and the rest of the country will be left in the poverty. It is impossible. That is why you can see that they have no complaint again. Insecurity is coming down drastically. Go back to farm. You get
almost 60% almost 60 to 65% of the land in Nigeria, land mass in Nigeria, is in the north. Not the arable land, very fertile land. You can feed the whole West Africa if they are serious, especially from the land northeast, if they are serious. You get the land. So insecurity now, the president is dealing with it. And everybody can see that there is that kind of situation whereby they will be kidnapping children, they will round up like 100 children, they will take them to bush, they will be looking for surround shop, they will go and catching farmers, all that nonsense. And stop. So what is the problem, governors? Think out of the box. You have the farm. Look at Niger State governor. He called himself the farmer governor. Look at what he's doing. That man, you see him on top of tractor. Look at what he's doing. Look at what Kogi is doing. They are farming. So let them go back to farm. Let them produce.
I think you have already made the point, sir. You've already made the point. What you have said is you have already made the point, sir. Okay. According to them, they say that if the tax bill will make money to be short for them, which means they have been living based on the resources from the south that have been given to the north. But yet we are not benefiting from the solid mineral exploration. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So
Of course.
they have brought us a lot of pain in Nigeria. Maybe we are going to get to the point we say, is northern Nigeria bringing Nigeria backward? Are they helping Nigeria for progress, or they are taking Nigeria backward? And just like what every other person has been saying, that the Boko Haram in the north, or the terrorism that is going on, or the criminality that is going on, or the party that is going on, is politics, because they have been giving them money. They have been receiving money, and so they see the need to continue to do it. Are you getting me now? So,
Yeah.
are we going to allow this to continue? That is my conversation, and that is my point. Are we going to allow this to continue?
It is impossible. That is, look at now. The president now, we can all see that he's using backyard to get us in the dollar. Because when we use the front door, they will say no, 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 no. Now we are getting it through the backyard. Now we have the local government autonomy. Now the state and police security is have been agreed. Now the tax reform bill is going, which is automatically to happen. The next state is resource control, which is the paramount to the Niger Delta people. That is what they really want. That is what really make them part of this system. That is what they table, and they know it. They know it. So after this tax bill, we are talking to resource control. If we already resolve this tax reform, which means go and work. The next stage is resource control. And thank God again, the president now will bring all the navy, the military that is being put in one place. Every zone will receive the same equal share. That is what the president will do. And this president will spend 8 years. They know that one. Whatever, no matter how they do it, they know it. So, like you said, we in the South, we have to make sure that we open our eyes now. We have to stop all this nonsense that we are bringing ourselves down. It is time for us to look. It is time for us to come together. Because this has to do with our future. If you look at us, our leaders we have now, they are more older than us. They are nearly 70, 80, 60 and above. So we are still young, and we still got a long time to go. So we need to make sure that we come together. We need to make sure that the president, we have the president who is ready to reform, to restructure the system totally. Because the president too is looking at the future himself. He has the children, has the totally. Because the president too is looking. So we have to come together and support this president and stop all this bringing it down, whatever. We have to stop it. We have to support him and help him to push this agenda he's doing. So let me stop here. I really appreciate you as the conversation is going. I'm really, really happy about it that now we can see why President Tinubu, what he's doing, especially that we benefit not only the South, but the entire country. Because there is no point. And you as a governor, we cannot produce, we cannot consume. What exactly are you doing? You want to be depending on other people, effort. For how long? For how long? So the North has to wait. That's what some of them have been waiting, like the Kano, the Kaduna, the KB, and others. So the one in that those in the Northeast, they have to wake up. They got the land, and this is not child reduced. Let them go and farm. Let them copy Niger State Governor and what we call the Koti one. Let them copy each other. Let them go back to farm. So thank you very much, Mr. Isima.
All right.
I really appreciate your topic today.
No wahala. Thank you very much. Kamsin. Hello, Kamsin. Are you there? This is your opportunity to speak, sir. Kamsin, please go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good afternoon.
you're welcome. Mm.
Yeah, I think I'm liking to. I appreciate that I was inside this conversation when you were talking about the South Side. I was very happy to hear the conversation concerning this whatever is going on in Nigeria. Yeah, so I can see now that the South Side are beginning to wake up because the Northerners are already seeing themselves as the controller of Nigeria, which is not supposed to be. We have a lot of tribes in Nigeria. We have the Ibios, we have the Calabaris, we have the Queries, we have the Opogos, you know. So maybe we generate all those people at the south side, at the south south. So what I'm going to say is that President Tinubu should go to put the country in the regional process first. If they can put the country in the regional process, because ordinarily it does not take an ordinary person to do what President Tinubu wants to do. And it would have been a very smooth ride for President Tinubu to have done this thing, successfully. If President Tinubu too has his own fault in one way or the other with the elections and how everything went through. If he got into that position where he is right now, with a safe and smooth landing, a lot of people will support him with what he's doing, but he's doing the right thing right now. But if he has won the election with a very smooth, move, it would have been a very easiest thing because I think he is capable of handling the North. He's the only person that can do it, like you said. President Tinubu is the only person that is capable of handling them because if you can see all over the social media now, they're already crying that President Tinubu, they will not vote for him 2029, 2027, they won't do this for him, they won't do that. Meanwhile, there are other tribes there. There are other tribes, like the South Side, the South people have other tribes that are supposed to go for president. It's not only meant for the Yorubas, it's not meant for the Igbos, and it's not meant for only the Northerners. Thousands of tribes are in Nigeria, so I'm happy that the South Side are bringing up this kind of conversation. And it's going to help. It's going to make people to come together. If people come together, the Northerners will not see themselves like they are only they are only the population that generates Nigeria or that can generate a lot of votes to win the presidency in Nigeria because they are already seeing themselves like that.
So what I'm telling you, from what you are saying, you are still having some bitterness that Obi, your brother, did not win. So therefore, you don't want to support President Tinubu because you feel he did not win election. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying I'm not.
Because you say he did not win, he did not win election in the right way. What are you talking about? Esther, 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 I sent you a message. Check your inbox, Esther. I sent you a message. Go ahead, Kamsin.
What I mean is that the election was not in a very smooth way.
Oga, you are still backward, though. You are still backward. You went to court. You did all kinds of things. Are you taking me backward? Please, we have passed this level.
I'm not taking how the election is not going.
What do you mean the election did not go in a single way?
90% of people voted for Peter Obi, which we know. All the numbers come from Southeast. My brother.
Please, Kamsin, don't take me backward, please. This Dayo, hold on, Dayo, hold on. Kamsin, do you want me to remove you? Because you are taking me backward. Don't take me backward, please. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. Listen to me, brother. Listen. It doesn't matter what you say. There's a president, and he's in charge, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I called him a president.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let's talk about what we can do. So because the reason why I'm bringing this topic because we remember last time when Godswill Akpabio emerged as the Senate president, one of the campaign that the Southeast people, the Igbos, fought against Godswill Akpabio was that they are going to bring resource control with Tinubu. So I'm asking, will the Southeast join hands to support President Tinubu to fight against for the liberation of Nigeria? for the
Now,
to fight for the liberation of Nigeria.
I'm not talking about the southeast now. I'm talking about the south generally.
Oga, you are from the southeast. You are not from south. I'm talking about southeast. Don't worry about south. We don't have problem. See, you can't do anything. But we have leaders in south. We have Asari Dogubo, we have Ateke, we have Tompolo, we have so many leaders, George, but all of them, they are plenty in the south. So don't worry about south. Talk about the southeast. I said, Ojus Okalu, when Godswill Akpabio wanted to emerge as the Senate president, the campaign, Igbo campaign against Godswill Akpabio, because they felt that Godswill Akpabio is a good combo with Tinubu for resource control. Now I'm asking you, now that is very, very obvious what President Tinubu is doing. I'm asking you, is the southeast, the Igbos, will they join hands together to support President Tinubu for the total liberation of Nigeria? That's my question.
You see, man, what I'm going to say now is that we can't continue to go on this line. We can't continue to go on the back. We can't continue to go on this line.
But you just brought it back. You saw that everybody was progressing. You just brought it back. I never interfered when other people were making that comment. You brought us back to election. No, you can't do that. Don't do that to me, please. No, that is why Igbos are afraid of me, because I have all the information. Please, don't do that to me here, please. If you want to focus on the progress of the country, just like we are talking about, we can see, we know the agenda of President Tinubu. It is very, very clear now. Resource control, regional government, state policing. President Tinubu want everybody to have all the parastatals in all the region, not just in the north, like College of Aviation, all those things. President Tinubu want everybody to actually, we can see. So I'm asking, will the Igbos collapse their wickedness, their propaganda, and support President Tinubu to make sure that Nigeria is totally free? That is what I'm saying.
If the court is going to be for good, I support the Igbos to support President Tinubu. It is going to be for good,
Yeah, but President Tinubu have given the Southeast Development Commission. This has not happened for over 60 years or even 100 years. Only President Tinubu gave the Igbo people the Southeast Commission. Don't you think that this man have good heart for everybody?
Yeah, I know. Like what you say, it's true.
Okay. Anyways, I don't want to take much of your time, but I know that you are still biased. You need to change your mind, guys. You need to be a free man. Thank you very much. Canada, unmute yourself, please. Canada, are you there? Unmute yourself, Canada. If you are not there, I take it for another person, please. There are many people that want to speak. Canada, are you there, please? Unmute yourself, please. Okay, Canada is not there. I need to take up someone else. If you are there, you can come back and join us later. Okay? Okay. And now, there's a conversation here. The reason I want people to understand my topic, I wouldn't say all the Northerners. Some people in the North, they ganged up against President Tinubu. In fact, this is a statement from Bauchi governor. This is a statement from Bauchi state governor. He said that the Tinubu's tax reforms is targeted or is targeting or is targeted at or against the North. He said that Tinubu's tax reform is targeted at the North. And then he went further to say that the Northern Nigeria, hold on, let me read that again. He said that the Northern Nigeria will, oh my God, advert will not allow me to read. This is from Business Day. The Northern Nigeria will fight for it. Our people will show true colors. There won't be resources for government to perform obligations in the North because of the tax reform. What does that mean? We have the solid minerals in the North, but we have not been benefiting as a nation. There are so many other things, but why will the North come against President Tinubu's tax reform? Please, I leave you by my baby. Please unmute yourself and make your contribution. That's the topic, please. Yes. Hello, we can't hear you. I leave you by my baby. Unmute yourself now.
Am I coming out?
Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Good. You see, man, keep quiet. You know nothing. Ask me why.
What is your Ibotic name?
And I will tell you.
What is your Ibotic name?
You are a baby. Keep quiet. You know nothing.
What is your Ibotic name?
So where you are writing, we think that you have something upset.
What is your Ibotic name? I will remove you. We don't want anything that makes sense. Talking something that makes sense. What is your Ibotic name? You are not even proud to tell us your Ibotic name. We have defeated Igbo propaganda. We have defeated Biafra. We have defeated Simon Ekpa. We have defeated Nnamdi Kanu. Hold on. You say your name is what? If you're a man, can you put on your camera? Let's know who you are. You're just
If I'm
making
a man,
if you're a man, put on your camera. Stop hiding under cheap this thing. I'm not here for that today because today my topic have changed. My topic is not against Igbos or talking about because Igbos have they have all seen that their propaganda will not succeed. So that is not where I am today. So I don't want anybody to take me back. So the conversation is very very easy. Now we can see that there is something that the North have been hiding for a sitting governor to say that the northern Nigeria will show their true color against president, which means there's a gang up. There's a gang up against president. And because they feel like they are the only person or people that can determine who become the president of Nigeria. Why must we allow that to continue? Because we have been allowing that to continue for a very long time. Why must we allow that to continue? Dayo, you were saying something, please.
Yes, I know one guy, his name is Ayano. He's the son of Emir of Bantu, Tokolo,
Okay.
the one that was disposed.
Yeah.
Just, when we're in the north, he's a very good friend of mine. His
Okay.
name is Ayano.
Yeah.
He wants to make that look, they are going to rule. That they are the ones to decide who is going to rule Nigeria. I'm talking about the 80s or late 80s.
Wow. That they
So
are born to
that
rule.
concept is always in their mind. That because they have the military power, you know that some of the the NDA is all states that have to have the right to put their state or their state citizen
Yeah.
as
Yes.
as a student of NDA.
Yes.
Well, the problem we have in the southern part of the country, most of our states, this our own laws is being given to the northerners. So that's why you see majority of our Nigerian military as majority of them are northerners. So that's for that. Then they thought that they have that military power, they have all those political power and the population that they are the one to decide who rule Nigeria.
So who is giving our slot to the northerners?
I don't know. There was a case of one Hausa man that wrote to NDA under the platform of anti-Lagos State DPG. It's an Hausa man. As of last year, the issue come out. The northerners took slot of Lagos State to enroll in NDA. Can you imagine? It happens, Sima. It happens. You know what he said? He said he was born in Bonny Camp. So as such, he's an indigene of Lagos State. He's an Hausa man from Kano. They gave him a slot of Lagos State to enroll in NDA. It happens, Sima. It has been happening for a long time. It's not today. I don't know. So you are not aware of this.
I'm so ignorant in so many things like this. Yes.
Sima, it happens.
Okay.
That's what they are doing. So, and as such, they believe they have that monopoly to decide who is the president of Nigeria and who is going to rule Nigeria. And they are the ones to decide for us. And whereas, see, the ethnic nationality in Nigeria should come out. We need to recognize that Nigeria is not about Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo. We have to debunk that. We should start debunking that because in the Middle Belt, you have a lot of tribes there. Because, see, I've traveled across Nigeria, though. I've traveled across, there's no state that have not entered in this country.
I mean, even in the north, it's not just only Hausa. We have a Kanuri. It's not only Fulani. We have the Kaduri people. We have so many people. The Jukun people. There are so many people in the north.
There are so many.
Yes.
Even in Zamfara State, that's Zamfara. We have about 7 tribes in Zamfara State. I'm telling you, they are not even outside. They speak their different language. Do you understand? We have people of Masamagu. We have people of Zuru. We have people of Anka. These people speak different language. It's not outside. Inside Zamfara State. So it is only people that don't travel wide that we think believe that Nigeria is about Hausa, Yoruba, or Igbo. No. So it is now a right time for other ethnic nationalities to come out and recognize themselves and enact themselves as a Nigeria. That look, we are also and so people. We are not Hausa, we are not Yoruba, we are not Igbo. We are also a Nigeria, and this is our tribe. So this is the only way we can restructure this country because everybody thinks that Nigeria is about Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. So that's why we get strong.
Okay.
So I think President Tinubu to summon that political way to restructure the country by next year when everything is having their own state police, then all those our institutions like NDA, School of Aviation, Nigerian Police College, all those ones, especially the one in Kano. If you can have all those ones in all regions of the country, it's good. So that we move forward to regional system of government, and later we go to resource control. That's the only way you can get it right too. If not, these people
out of the box. That is the way they live. So the weight is being concentrated on minority. So that a lot of them will come to the house and do academic. That is the
Okay.
kind of life they live.
Okay. Let me hear from this our brother here. Dayo, I'll come back to you again and others. Just like what I've been saying before, the only way Nigeria will move forward is if every tribe is recognized and respected in the country, and that is what makes us Nigeria. And for me, from the beginning, I saw President Tinubu doing that by bringing a South person and others into the government, which I think he has the heart for every Nigerian. Are you getting me? So for us in the South, as it stands now, we are all Southern Nigeria and Northern Nigeria. It is time for all of us in the Southern Nigeria to see the need to raise our voice and to support our president for what he's doing because it's for the good of every Nigerian, both in the North and the South. What do you have to say about this essay? Urubu, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Insima, and every one of you.
Yeah, welcome.
This is my take in this issue.
Yeah.
First of all, I would want to ask every person in the South and in the Southeast and in the Southwest at this time, let us see ourselves as Southerners so that we can support the policy of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The reason why I said we should do this is because he is one president that has shown the political will to take both steps. And if you don't take both steps in policy or in politics, innovations and development won't occur. But if we flip the coin the other way around, what I think the Bauchi State Governor simply talked about is simply to bully President Tinubu and to bully the conscience of the Southerner. Do you know, Isima, what we've been hearing for many years is just a myth. If President Tinubu carried out a census currently, you will see that the Southerners are actually more than the Northerners.
Yes.
So that you have large expanse of land does not equal number of people that occupy those land. In other words, Edo State may be smaller than Bauchi State, but the people in Edo State may be much more, in number compared to the people in Bauchi State. What qualifies population in the state would be what is the level of development? What is the level of job opportunity? Do they have those opportunities in the north? So in other words, use your platform to become something to support President Tinubu's policy. And this is how you're going to use it. When calling out the north, let us be very specific about the people who are pushing this political bullying so that we can also buy the conscience of some people in the north. It doesn't matter whether it's 10%. Just imagine buying 10% of people in the north in addition to the 100% of the people in the south. That is to say that if you like, let Bala Mohammed and everybody come together during election, President Tinubu is still going to win them. In conclusion, therefore, there is something they are not seeing through President Tinubu. He knows them so well, right? So it is not the Northern that made him to win the presidency. No. Tinubu won the presidency because majority of Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, bought his political agenda. And if that is the case, I think Tinubu is a master planner. He knows how to, navigate some of these things that are happening right now. This is how the Northern spread propaganda against Goodluck Jonathan many years ago. And in the end, that propaganda was bought because many of us in the South, we were not critical enough to look through the propaganda. But Tinubu is not ready to allow that propaganda fly. And we live in a world today where you have Facebook, you have TikTok and stuff like that. When things come out like that, let us come out to debunk it. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Ese Orobo. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution every time you come. Thank you very much. Long time. I haven't seen you. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I've been busy with work.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Stay blessed.
Yes.
Wow, that is a very strong word, and that is what we are saying. I mean, it is time for us to speak up because this is necessary, and that is why we are doing it. Trust me, as we have started it because usually whenever we speak, it's not just by mistake. Busy brain, what do you have to say? Because I need to drop you. Yeah.
I want to say something concerning this. Most of us that traveled, we didn't travel just because of we want to travel. It's just because how the country are.
Okay.
Understand? And President Tinubu means what he said he wants to do it. Why not start from the offices there? Why not centralize? Why not centralize power to different part of the nation, different part of the country? Starting from the army chief of staff, every aspect of the powers there in Lagos. He should separate powers across the country. Because I know it's not because this he will still another one. He has many years because I know he will still win 2027 election. He will still win. So if actually this he saying is true, he should start from somewhere. At least he should start from somewhere. Because after saying all these things are just fallacies.
I don't understand what you are saying. What do you say? President Tinubu should start from where?
He should start from separating powers. I mean, what I mean, you understand what I mean?
No.
Okay.
He should separate power. What do you mean by separating power? What power?
Like all the my appointments, all these offices that. Do you understand?
Which office? What office? Do you want to give account of his appointment? What is it that he is supposed to give to you that he didn't give to you?
No.
Yeah.
Try to understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah.
Wait. But he needs to start from somewhere. It's not about all these political fallacies. All these things are stories.
Explain now.
Explain. What else do you want me to explain? Are you not in Nigeria?
That the chief of army staff is a Yoruba man. The chief of defense staff is a Kajima from Kaduna. The chief of naval is
Please, Dayo, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Oga, make your point just like every other person. I don't understand what you mean. As it stands now, President Tinubu has given appointment to the right people that he thought is okay for him, okay, to work. All right. So I don't know what else you are talking about. I don't think you what specifically can you give a specific reason? You don't run away. He's a criminal. Now so then they do. He's a criminal. Wait, let me Kamsin, do you want to say something? Kamsin, do you want to say something before I bring Honest and Martins?
Yeah, I'm just going to ask.
Yeah, did you understand what your brother was talking about? What did he mean? Yeah. Did you understand what that your brother left? What does he mean by President Tinubu should start by this?
Yeah, I didn't really get what he was saying.
Okay.
I didn't really get what he was saying, but I didn't get what he was saying.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I just wanted to add up is that Dayo has already clarified some things that we have a lot of tribes in Nigeria, that everything that has to do with Nigeria should not only be the Yorubas, Hausas, and Igbos, and it's true. So the other tribes should be included in everything that has to do with Nigeria. So the Northerners should not see themselves as the first in everything that has to do with Nigeria. We have all other tribes too. So I'm going to leave it at that.
Wow.
So people should put it in their mind, that other tribes are in Nigeria, not only the Yorubas, Hausa, and the Igbos. So that's why I'm going to leave that.
Wow, thank you very much for that submission. I really appreciate that. Of course, there are many tribes in Nigeria, over 300 and something tribes. And as it stands now, President Tinubu has spread across the appointment to everybody he thinks can work with him. It's not because he wants to spread whatever position to everybody. He should go and give to people that will be opposition to him or fight him. He needs to appoint people that will be able to work with him so that he can achieve results. That is how it works. Honest, unmute yourself if you want to say something. Unmute yourself if you want to say something on that. Or Martins, Sir Martins, go ahead if you are ready, Sir Martins. Okay, Honest, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother. You see, one of our brothers spoke there. You see, what campaigns me the most of the resources that Nigeria is feeding on. I will not say all. Most of the resources are from the south side, whereby the northerner they have gold, they have all some other mineral resources. They only mine their own, use it. The leaders use it for themselves. Whereby the resources that belongs to the southerner, the southwest, the south side, or the southeast, is for the whole Nigeria. But the resources that comes from the north is for the north.
For real, the Southern, we have been sleeping because the Northerner has been cheating us. President Tinubu has opened our eyes to really see because they have been putting this thing in internet spaces, they have been saying it. We have not been conscious of what this Northerner has been saying. Now, this thing just reflects in my mind. How can you say the resources in your own state, in your own land, belongs to the Northerner alone, but the resources that belongs to the Southerner belongs to Nigeria? How does that sound? It is how time we put an end to this stupidity that is coming from the north. It might not be all not, according to you guys now. Let those Northerners that are not in support of those criminals from the north be coming out to the social media, be coming out, let them be vocal, let people know that these guys are against those criminal Northerners, those criminal politicians that are lazy. They don't want to see the development, they don't want to see the growth of their people. Because the Northerners themselves have suffered enough. If you benefit they show Northerners in TV, you as a Nigerian, you will be ashamed of yourself. You will see the environment so tattered. The environment will look like where the fowl and goat are playing. These are people that has been in position for more than 40 or 50 years. The money that the Northerner has stole from the Nigerian treasury, by now the Northerner should have been the so-called Saudi Arabia they are running to every year for Mecca. This guy has no political, discipline. They have no leadership skills in their brain. They are just meant to be whatever they think they are. If they want to follow Allah to whatever, they want to follow Muhammad to whatever, let them follow the Muhammad. But let them not come and be using their shenanigans, their stupidity to be drawing the progressive mind of Nigeria down. Enough is enough. Nigerians are migrating out from Nigeria. They are moving away because of these people. No good policy, for more than 50 good years, no good policy that the Northerner has made that has favored Nigeria. He has never favored them, he has not favored the rest people. How long are we going to be taking all this nonsense? If they refuse, we the South Side, let our resources belong to us. We cannot keep up. It's like we the South Side are the one carrying Nigeria. We are the ones that, we are one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. We are the one like looking like we are the senior brother, the elder brother of Nigeria. Like we still have our own, the resources that come from the South Side should be for the South Side too, according to the Northern too. They are not. We have been given this Northern this privilege of the population of winning presidency, the population of becoming anything in Nigeria is coming from them. You know, they have not been raising their shoulder as if they can fly more than the eagles. The praises has gotten to their brain that they think only population is all Nigeria needs. We need brain. We don't need population. We need brain. We need people that are ready to develop the country. People that are ready to showcase the glory, the greatness of Nigeria outside. People that are willing to put the country in a world map. Not population, not hungry population, Nigerian population. You are able to train your children to read Islamic and become something else. You are not able to uplift them in any ramification of life. Look at the way they are living. Look at their houses. Water are not even in the environment.
Okay.
Schools are not there. The students are everywhere. So it is high time if this tax reform need to take place because they cannot keep on enjoying their resources and also enjoying our resources with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
This reform need to take place. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I want to say something here because it is us that have been so quiet, and that's because we have never had the president has always been coming from the north. I think the last time president come from Obasanjo, as at that time, many people that was actually in politics thought that Obasanjo would be able to fix the country, but he messed it up. To be sincere, Obasanjo messed the country up, and the next person that we thought would have been able to fix the country was Goodluck, but Goodluck was so afraid that he couldn't able to progress the country and left it. And all the other president has always been from the north, and that is why the northerners will always favor their own. And of course, you see, the northerners or the north have always been very, very clear in their opinion that they are the richest. And I've said it before, even when I did not hear from them, I knew that the northern Nigeria is always the richest. According to them, the northern Nigeria is richer than the southern Nigeria because they have the solid minerals and they have been exploring or exploiting which one? They have been mining these solid minerals and they are not accounting it to the federal level. Are you getting me now? I just want to play this so that I'll give opportunity for Martins or Salty to make a comment. I want you to listen to this. This is a northerner confirming it. Professor Usman Yusuf.
In
Yeah,
the north, while the president or if I'm the governor in any state, we are richer than the south.
did you hear that?
Sense, many ways, three things.
Did you hear that? He said the north is richer than the south in many ways. And then he wanted to mention three things.
The north, agriculture, if we concentrate on three things: agriculture, solid minerals, and solar.
Did you see that? Solid minerals, solar, and agriculture, which I always know. Which I always know. They have solid minerals, which means they have been mining it for a long time. Years, donkey years. And they have agriculture, of course. The north has been feeding most part of the south, of course. And then the solar energy, the sun, which can power the whole of Africa. Only the sun from the north can power the whole of Africa. Anyways,
They have lithium, uranium.
yes, now that is part of the solid minerals
I
now.
want not to give a blank statement. I listen to Mr. Dayo here. This issue is not Awusas. We should not victimize Awusa. Awusa are victim.
Yeah, but we didn't mention any tribes, sir. We said the
No,
north.
there was mentioning Awusa. Awusa are victim. In the government of our president, we have only one Awusa ministers. All other are Fulanese. El-Rufai, the governor of Kaduna State, is a Fulani man. Is a Fulani man. Majority of these people, Kanuri are not even reckoned with. See, Nupe are not reckoned with. In the north. They dominated every area. If you listen to the Kanu and Sono governor, they have supported tax reform. They are Hausa governors. Bauchi is Fulani governor. Majority of people kicking against tax reform from the north are Fulani. They are not Hausas. So we shouldn't call Hausa north. They even rejected Hausa Fulani name. They don't want it. They say the kind of Hausa is the majority.
So how do we describe these people that is bringing us backward then?
No, we have to look at their name and ethnicity. And check the list of the ministers in the governor and their origin. Majority of them are Fulani. Majority of them are Fulani. We are only one Hausa minister in the government. We don't even want Kanuri. So these people dominated every area in the north. They make it look like a northerner. But they are oppressive to these people. If you see the way they did in Lorry, they are Fulani in Lorry. They will hijack every area before themselves. And they will take control of every area. So I don't want to make a mistake. So because Fulani, I heard this lady this afternoon. She said they are Fulani by 10 million Hausa.
Sir, do you know what we are going to do? If you send me the video from the lady, that will be good. Because what I'm saying is that it is the northerners that kick against the policies of President Tinubu. At least 19 governors, and these governors are from the north. Are you getting me now? I am not aware that it has become the northern problem that they complain about the Fulanis. I'm not aware. But what I'm trying to say is that the northerners or the northern governors are kicking against the policy that's supposed to bring progress and development to Nigeria. And there are about 19 of them. And I cited Bauchi governor and some others who have come out to say openly that the northern Nigeria will show President Tinubu their true color. And which is, I think, that is something that we must look at, all of us from the south, because it means that they are fighting against the southern president. And we have to speak against it. So when it gets to the point that we will now say, okay, the Hausas or the Fulanis are saying is the Fulanis that is oppressing them, then we can talk about it. But for now, what we are saying is that it is in northern Nigeria, 19 governors that have come against the policy that President Tinubu has brought to the table, which everybody can see that that policy is for the growth of the country. Do you understand, sir? So I believe that we should focus on that. Yes.
I want to tell you one thing.
Yes.
You know that the northern governors, you know the former Academy General of the Federation,
Yeah.
Buhari, he stole over 110 billion. This man returned only 40 billion. Then the northern governors are pressurizing Tinubu to drop the charge against him.
Mm-hmm.
They even give him the chief secretary title in Kano. Can you imagine? He stole over 110 billion under Buhari government. He only returned 40 billion. But the present chairman of the FCC said no.
Mm-hmm.
They are not going to drop the case against him.
Mm-hmm.
And the other governors are pressurizing the man, and even the presidency, that they should drop the charges. You know, imagine this kind of thing. Imagine. How do we move forward in this way?
But the Hausa people are not standing up for themselves.
Oh yeah, yeah. So
Like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Said,
That's what I'm saying.
Fulanis,
Yeah.
they're not standing up. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, because we cannot, because do you know why I'm saying that?
They have used the religion
Yeah. Do you know why I'm not complaining? Because on this platform, some northerners came and they said that the Fulanis are their brothers, that they don't see any difference. So that's why I'm saying we should not, go deep into that. So if they bring it up, then we can talk about it. But now, what we are seeing as a stumbling block to our progress are those northern governors. Yes, and which I understand that they are the elites, that the ordinary northerner is not benefiting from it. Okay, but these governors are now telling us that they are the one that is going to fight against the progress of the country, for the policies that the president is bringing for the progress of the country. I would like us to use the word the northerners, because all of them are the same. I've never heard of any complaint from the Hausas or from anybody that Fulanis is oppressing them. I've not heard about it until when we have gotten to that point where maybe we might need to put our voice to support them. Then we can talk about it. Trust me, I'm not afraid to talk about anything or to mention anything, but I need to have the justification for us to talk about it. You understand what I'm saying? So, Sati, if you can unmute yourself and make your contribution. Kamsin, thank you very much. You are still here, of course. Let's hear from people that have not spoken. Sati, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. And I really enjoy your program. I'm following you. I want to make it short because I'm at work. I'm following you.
All right.
See, first of all, it's three things I would love to correct. One, please, it's better you use Northerner. Don't call Fulani or Hausa. Just use Northerner.
Yes.
It's more better.
Yeah.
That's one. Two, the second one is, please, let's stay away from the religion. Let's concentrate on the politics, because it's more better, it's more matured. Yeah. So, coming back to the politics side of it, there was an Hausa guy who normally said to me that the time everybody will concentrate on their resources, for sure they want to break away. This is something I really want to see if they will do this time, because all these years they've been concentrating on the South resources. But he told me anytime we start recognizing what they have and we start demanding, they will break away. I want to see what is going to happen. Then at the end of the day, let me say it like this. I actually vote for Obi. I'm a doorman. I vote for Obi. I can't deny it. The reason why I didn't vote for Tinubu, because I saw it was too old. But since I see what Tinubu is doing, I'm 100% support of Tinubu. And if he's coming back again, I will vote for him. I'm going to rally the way I rallied around for Obi before. I'm going to rally behind Tinubu this time, because I really see what he's doing. I see his plan. He's having a bright future for Nigeria. This is what I would tell everybody. Please don't let us debate to religion or to name. Continue with the Northerner, because a 19 governor coming out, there's no need to say Fulani Hausa, then they will start to change into the tribe or something. I will advise everybody, please, let's stick with Northerner, because that is the mature way to call them. Then, as I said before, we don't need to switch off to the religion side. Let's put that side away. That side is a little bit sensitive. So we need to stick to where we are going. I enjoy your program. Thank you very much. This is my contribution.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming, and enjoy your work. I really appreciate that. JCON, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone.
You're welcome.
I really enjoy what you guys are talking about on this issue of Northerners. The problem with these Northerners is they think they are born to rule. That is a problem. If they can get out of that mentality, Nigeria will be a better place. I'm usually on Twitter. You see them in the under 6 months when Buhari left. Suddenly, all of them became activists. Throughout the 8 years of Buhari, you don't see Northerners on the criticizing part of politics. Suddenly, they are all activists. Even the professor that you played now, if you observe, that professor only started coming on TV, Arise TV, after Tinubu going to power.
Yes.
So let's not listen to these people. And another thing Nigerians, especially in the south, have to watch out. They will use external bodies to destabilize this government. For example, General Tijani from
Niger Republic.
Niger Republic have come out and said, make some outlandish statements. What you see playing out is Chibok 2.0. So what I would do now is to make Nigerians to kick against their government. You understand? That is the same thing that happened to Jonathan during the Chibok's case. Now they are using Tijani to do that because that guy, though most of those Niger people are outside people, so northern politicians are using those people to work against this government. So people need to be vigilant. Even if you want to be an opposition, want to criticize the government, don't allow external body to do that, to make you do that. So we have to follow this people bomber to bomber. They have that mentality of they have to rule. And you can't allow them. You can't allow them. Don't give them that leverage. Probably what they will do this time around, they will go and cozy up with the Southeast and form alliance. But if we start allowing them to do that, they will think they have leverage. Let's stand in one accord and say, hey, you cannot be using the two major tribes in the South. So I think that is my submission.
Yeah, I even wanted to say that. Thank you, Sati. I even wanted to say that what has emboldened these people from the north is because of the noise of the southeast people. That's what I wanted to say. They have emboldened because the southeast have raised a standard against President Tinubu for a long time, but just that they have not succeeded. What do you think about that? Because for the northerners to start giving that mindset, having that strong mind to speak against a southern president, it must be because of the propaganda of the Igbos for a long time. But it might not be. Yeah.
That is what they think. If we continue allowing them to use the both sides, this is what they call divide and conquer. They will support Igbo this time around. When it's time for Igbo to rule, they will go and support Yoruba, and they will always be ruling us. So let's stand against these people. Tell them that let's play politics with them. Don't allow them to be stabilizing southern government. Each time a southern come into power, they will. After 1 year, they are no longer in the corridors of power. These people can't stay out of power. It's sickening. You are in a country where power is rotated. Once it's not your turn, chill, mellow down. Once it's your turn, you come back. But these people, they have that sick mentality that they are born to rule, and we should not allow it.
Okay. I think we have a northern brother here. I don't know if his network is going to favor him. Uh, are you here, Mubarak? I don't think Mubarak is here. Mubarak is supposed to be here. Mubarak, are you here?
Yes, sir, I'm with you.
Yeah. You say you are from. I forgot where you say you are from last time. Kanu.
Bauchi State.
Bauchi. Bauchi. That is where your governor said that they are going to show President Tinubu the true color of the North. What does he mean by that? If you know, please go ahead.
You know me, I cannot speak for another person. But as far as I know about him, he too is a corrupt individual. Because anything that comes from him, I cannot say anything about what he thinks. He, as far as we understand him, he have the ambition of becoming the president. But he is already missing the road. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Because Nigeria is not just a village. We are talking about 774 local governments, 36 states, 6 geopolitical zones, so it's not a small space of land you are trying to rule. And who knows you around the country? It's not a small job. So when he can make such a statement because he is a current serving governor, and maybe the president may the current president may perceive what he said to be somehow struck. But we, as far as we are concerned, we know he cannot do anything. To be honest, when some people think that uh, they say the Northerners love to be in the corridors of power, I think that's what most of the people are saying. Even the last speaker, he said, our belief is we believe that we should continue to be in the corridors of power. But I think it's very, very, I don't think it's that. You know why, my brother? Because democracy at its stand is a game of number. Don't forget, numbers always bring the results. Whatever you are to do with the numbers. And then now, when you say that professor, he made mention, Professor Usman, he said he never heard of him till recent time. But let me tell my brother Jacon about the probe in its entirety.
We
Professor
don't want to
Usman,
know about him, sir. We don't want to know about him. You said that politics is about the number. So are you saying that the number from the north will always determine the presidency of the country? Because you said that the north have not always want to be in the corridor of power, but the north have always been in power for so many years in Nigeria. So are you saying that the numbers in the north will always determine the presidency of the country?
I will try and answer this question very carefully and very respectfully. You understand me? Now, the numbers from the northern part of Nigeria will will always determine who will be the president of the country. That's if you know the size of the population in the north. But the problem we are having is the number of illiterate people, the number of out of school children in the north the number is very significant. So we now what we are battling with is useless politician using an illiterate number of people to get into corridors of power just because they give them spaghetti to vote. This is the level we are in. You don't take it. This is a fact I'm telling you. They will give them spaghetti to vote. They will give them omu to vote. They will give them indomie to vote. That's the level of poverty that is hanging around those places. So no matter how we now, what we are trying to do is to educate them, make them understand their problem they are causing with their own terms. By voting the wrong people, always will be continue to be a problem. You understand me? Because if the large number of people that will think about the future president doesn't think with the current situation of the country.
Sir, you see, there is something that is going to surprise the Northerners. I stand here to say this today. I want you to mark my word.
Okay,
I know that you are a Northerner.
okay,
Your name is
okay.
Bubarak Umar. My name is
All right,
Akparawa
please.
Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. I'm in Bibio. I want to tell you something.
Okay,
You see, there is something that has happened in Nigeria, but you guys have not taken note of it. I knew it right from time. Immediately, President Tinubu took over. It is not normal that the population in any country in the world in the north is bigger than the south. It has never happened anywhere in the world. So there is something wrong with that of Nigeria. Are you getting me? I repeat, it is not normal that the population of any part of the northern part of any country in the world is larger than that of the south. If you check all over the world, the population of the southern region or country is always bigger than that of the north. But in Nigeria, something went wrong. Do you know that that will be corrected? I want to tell you that it is not going to be business as usual, and that is why we are speaking up this time. That you have a wrong mindset to say that the population of the north will always determine, you know what I mean, the presidency of Nigeria. That is completely wrong. That is
Okay,
because
but
it
let
has
me
never
ask you a
happened before.
question.
So how do you tell me why do you think the population of the north is bigger than the south? How? What parameters? What
Now
figures? What numbers?
let me ask you something.
Hmm.
Let's check facts, because since we are speaking as learned people, let's use facts. What is already on ground? You understand me? Now, the question I will be asking you with regards to 2023 election, the South South, I don't think they vote for Tinubu, right? Am I right?
Oga, what I'm saying is different from the vote or whatever vote. I'm telling you that it is not normal. This is a fact. I'm giving you a fact. You can try to fact check me now. Go and check every country in the world. The northern part of the country, the population cannot be bigger than that of the south. But why is that of this or that of Nigeria different? And I'm citing to you, I said there is something that is wrong and must be corrected this time around.
Okay, now,
Mubarak, even in Niger, the northern Niger are not populated than the southern Niger. They're down.
Sir, it's everywhere in the world, sir. Everywhere in the world.
Even in Mali.
Even in the UK. In the UK I stay, the population of the north is not bigger than that of the south.
okay, I'm not here to argue, my brother, but let me tell you something.
So you are still giving me, my brother, what I'm telling you, you are still giving me the figures of the past, what they have used before. That is the figures you are giving me, which is wrong. And we are telling you that we need to put the country back on track. It's like you telling me that Nigeria has always been working, the currency of Nigeria as this, that President Tinubu. No, this is the state of Nigeria today is the true nature, is the true state of Nigeria. Before, the value of the naira has been always been, will I say, distorted or hidden. The value of our currency has always been hidden, or the state of Nigeria has always been hidden. But today, President Tinubu was able to bring Nigeria back on track so that we can progress from these lies and adulterated numbers and election fraud and everything that has been going on for years. I see, my brother. I don't want you to argue with me. I'm going to give you opportunity to speak, but I want you to put it at the back of your mind because you will remember what I've told you today. You understand me? So you can make your point, but don't use the figures that is going on right now. I'm telling you, go and fact check me. Anywhere in the world, any country in the world, the population of the north cannot be bigger than that of the south. Please go ahead, make your contribution.
Okay, me, I cannot speak for any country, but I will speak for my country. And what I will tell you right now is, please, I don't know. Are you married, my brother?
Oh, you are now going into my personal life. It has nothing to do with what we are discussing, sir.
No, no, calm down now. Don't run faster than your shadow. It's
You are the
just
one
a
that is running
question.
faster than your shadow. We are talking about politics, and now you are going
No,
into
Mubarak
my,
also
my
said that
personal life.
they marry three wives, one wife.
Calm down.
When are in the south, you marry only one wife or two wives. That's where Mubarak is going.
No, you should just go straight to the
Okay,
point.
so
Don't ask me if
since
I'm married
that,
or not. I'm okay. Yeah.
what I'm saying is, what brings about number has to do with the number, the rate in which you give birth.
Yeah, we are also
Boys
gonna we are
count.
also gonna put an end to that because it's not in the developed world and where the countries that are moving forward. That is not acceptable. That's what I'm saying. Mark my words today. Go and tell your people what I've said here. That is not acceptable. There's no way in the world that has moved forward that allow that to happen. If that's what you are using as a yardstick, that is not correct.
Okay.
That is not correct. That is completely wrong.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, me, as far as I am concerned, to be honest, is when you see places are developing, they are having population, meaning the birth rate is increasing. either geometrically
So
or
why is it not developing since the birth rate is increasing? Because you know
because we have bad governance.
no, is it the
Because
government
we
that
have
is
bad
impregnating your
governance.
wife? Okay, oh, you are telling me that it's your governor that is marrying three wives for you. Because you just told me
That is
now,
not what
you
we are
just told me
saying.
now when the birth rate is increasing, it means the place is developing. So how come the north is not developing?
You know,
Yeah.
that's not what we are saying. When you have bad leadership, it will not help. Take a look at China today. How do you think, what's the population of China?
My brother,
China
when
is
you
still
mention
1 point
China, you
something
should tell me
billion.
how many wives are you allowed to marry in China?
No, what I'm
No,
not
no, 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 no,
asking you about the
don't
wife.
point something that makes you to be happy alone. When you talk about China, do you know when they control their birth rate in China? Do you know when, what year, and how many wives are you supposed to marry, and how many children you are supposed to have?
Before before that law,
So,
before
so
that
my
law,
brother, what I'm trying, you are taking me backward. We are moving forward. Now, I want to ask you a question before we move. The topic is why is the northern Nigeria moving Nigeria backward? Because the northern Nigeria have ruled Nigeria for many years. Some people say up to 40 years or thereabouts, or more. I don't even know. But I know that the northern Nigeria have ruled Nigeria for many years. But yet, there is no much development or development at all going on in the north. The northern Nigeria has brought Boko Haram and all kinds of terrorism into Nigeria. Okay? The northern Nigeria is the richest, according to what your brother said, Professor Yusuf or Amir or something like that. The northern Nigeria have the solid minerals, yet the whole of the country is not benefiting from the solid mineral generated from the north. You know, but the north want to share the cake from the south. So do you think that is okay?
you know, all I'm saying, I'm not saying that is okay. I'm not
But is
saying
that
that's
true or
okay.
not?
Understand me. Understand me.
No, is what I've
I'm
said,
not
is that
saying
true
that
or
is
not?
okay. What you said
Is it true or not?
is very right.
Okay, go ahead.
It's very right.
Yeah.
So what you were saying is very right, my brother. If you said you're not are taking the country backwards, I will agree with you. Do you know why? Because now, when 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 anybody you think that comes into power, as far as we can see, they happens to be the puppet of the West. From 99 till death, if you remove El Adua out and Jonathan regimes, there are no time that we have things to be very simple in Nigeria. Why? Because we are having bad people coming to the leadership. So all these cabals that come and guide the corridor of power, they are puppet in nature. Don't say the northern part of Nigeria brings about Boko Haram. No, you go and make research. How did they came into being? They were instigators, financed, formed by the Western world, bring insecurity because of the resources available there. Since they cannot share these resources with the ordinary people around the north, so they have to bring about insecurity so that they chase out people. Imagine a complete local government being taken control by less than 100 people or 150. They chase complete local government out with guns. So the issue we say when you see an illiterate person with guns and ammunition is operating with you, question yourself as a learned person. How did he come about to get this weapon? Who is giving him? Who is financing his movement? Who is giving him those cars? Who is giving him the available resources that he needs in the bush to do all these things? This is what we are saying. Because we have to see things very skeptical and very objective.
So,
The Western,
sorry, sir, to
okay,
cut you about that. You are still saying the same thing. It doesn't matter who sponsor it. They were able to use the vessels from the north, the people from the north, to bring Nigeria
I
backward
agree.
because they were not able
I
to do
agree.
that to the south. They were able to use people from the north. to bring, because I'm not going to say. So my statement is not wrong, sir. The people that are actually doing it are people from the north. It doesn't matter if they were sponsored from external forces, because I know that
Don't forget,
yeah.
don't forget, my brother, before kidnapping started, for example, in the north, before we were just having a story about kidnapping from the south. You understand me? We are just having a story. Some people, I swear, I'm telling you this, some people don't even know the meaning of the word kidnapping till when it started. There was a time the South was bedeviling with insecurity. You know that before it comes to the North. So all we are saying is we are not the planners of our insecurity. Our own is deliberate actions. Some people created it for us. The, the way we are living in poverty, we did not design it by ourselves. I'm telling you, some they deliberately created this problem so that at the end, their aim is for us to come after one another, take one another, so that when we eliminated ourselves by ourselves, they will come for the resources so easily. Because when you don't have peace, you can never develop. No country in the world can develop without peace. So unless and until, don't forget, there was a person, go and make go and search that video, it's on YouTube. Let's Yusuf Maitama Sule. You hear his interview as far back as 1960 something. He said a white man around 1970 something, he was talking with him. He said we cannot allow Nigeria to be at peace. That white man is telling that Yusuf Metamasule, he was a former minister during the First Republic. He was telling him, we cannot allow you to live in peace. Why? Because if we allow you to live in peace, you can become threat to us. You can become the next Japan. You understand me? Because of what? The availability of the resources and the manpower available in Nigeria and the brains. So unless and until you have peace, you can never develop. So our problem are designed for us to be where we are today. I'm telling you, my brother, we have to think out of the box and we have to come together on this issue. Why am I saying this thing is because we are the ones that our generation now are that our future is at the verge of disintegration. This old set of people that they are using in order to cause harm to our country, they are already old. They looted out money for their family and take so many people even out of this country. They serve for them. But we that we are living in the country and those our brothers that are living in diaspora, they left Nigeria because Nigerian condition is never favorable for them. If to say Nigeria will be favorable, I know so many people that are living outside will come back to Nigeria. Why? Because nobody wants to live in another man's country. But our problems are designed by the Western world. The Western world can never survive without Africa, and Nigeria most especially. Why? Because even during the colonial era, Nigeria is meant to be a market, source of raw material, that's number one, a marketplace for selling finished products. And that's what it is. If you look at it today, Nigeria is a source of raw material. And if they refine those products, they will still bring it back and sell it to us at exorbitant prices. Why? Because we designed the system to be like that.
Okay,
We have to depend on
now,
them.
my brother, because there are other people that want to speak. I know you have a lot of things to say. I will give you time, but please allow another person to speak. That is why
Thank you.
do you now support the reforms of President Tinubu? Because he said that the reason why these reforms is being put in place is to stop those colonial whatever interference. Do you support the current reforms by President Tinubu? Yes or no?
But the problem
No. Do you
we have,
support the current reforms? Yes or no?
I don't. I
Very
don't.
good. Okay, hold it there. Let's listen to another person. Let's listen to another person. We cannot continue to blame any West or any other person. Okay, we are in charge of our country and we must make our country work, and our president is doing it. We must support our president if you are really fighting for the country. Okay, if you are not fighting for the
You
country,
could have asked him why he doesn't want to support the report.
no,
You
he
could
will.
have
I
asked
will
why.
come back to that. He will come back, but he has already said it. He has told us already, anyways. So, but let us hear from Funky. Funky said he's from this North Central. Funky, please go ahead. What is your contribution on this?
Osima, good evening,
I
and
salute
good
you.
evening to everybody on the
Sorry, where are
platform.
you from?
I'm from Kogi State, and I'm in Kwara State, residing in Kwara State.
Okay, what do you have to say on
Okay,
this?
what do you have?
Now, I want to tackle two issues. On the issue of the population of the North, the arrogancy of the North about they can boot out any president they want at any time because of their population. And I want to say it to the cool northerner and let it be reckoned in their head. We are the North Central are the people you are banking on to always complete the number. And when it comes to election, it is when the North Central is very, very important. But what you guys have refused to understand is that during Buhari era, things has changed. And can you see a North Central person to support any, especially a Fulani man or from the co-north? Why? We will never do that again because Buhari administration, our people were unalive in the North Central, and the northern leaders kept quiet. And you would think we will ever make any mistake again to support any northern, especially a Fulani man to come into that power? You guys should think there's division in the north already. So all this arrogancy of coming that we have the number, you don't have the number again. From the Kogi where I'm from and the Kwara where I reside, and Benue people, and even the two people that the president is trying to stabilize the insecurity issue there now, during Buhari 8 years, the elders were unaliving the farmers in those areas, and all the other leaders kept quiet. We were left to our fate. And now that thing has stabilized, let's say there is hunger in the land, okay, it is as a result of the insecurity the farmer elders that you caused for 8 years. And now that we are seeing some level of security and we have some level of peace in the North Center in the middle belt, you are not telling us now the North. Who are the North that you are talking about? Be specific. If you are talking about the Northeast and the Northwest, no problem. But if you are thinking you are still bringing the umbrella of Arewa, it won't work. It won't. And again, you're coming with the assertion of our colonial master. We should stop blaming our colonial masters. The question I need to ask you, and I want you to answer, is that why is it that the cold north has been a fertile line for terrorism, external, not even internal? Why is it that it's always very, very easy for any external aggression to infiltrate the north against the Nigerian state? Whereas we are spending billions of naira, billions of dollars every day to stabilize security in the north. Whereas the leaders who are shouting today, they know how Nakurawa came. Nakurawa didn't come today. They have been there since 2018. And it is a head of a village that invited them to come and protect them against bandits. And now you want to blame this president for the insecurity that was caused, and your son was there for 8 years and you could not do anything. So the threat of 2023, the question is, do you think the Southwest, the South will be sleeping and give their vote to you because you believe that you have been able to use this tax reform to bring up sentiment and said Lagos will be receiving more, whereas Lagos will be receiving less? You left that one again, you brought the inheritance provision where there's no any inheritance. It was only the family business that will be taxed. And they ask you, why don't you support the reforms? You could not even give us one specific. You say you don't support it.
But the question is, let me tell you this: the reforms that is happening and that the northern leaders where I'm from are scared of is that it is not going to be a game as usual. Now you will spend what you generate. And what happens with that kind of structure is that when you spend what you generate, the people who are voting will put on their thinking cap, because you will not only elect somebody that will act like a CEO who will come into the state, put structure in place that is going to attract investment and not the overhead bridge that we are building in the north today. The power has been decentralized. None of those governors now is going ahead to go and look for investors to come and put power in the north. So all those food that you are crying that you are not collecting VAT on it, you can add value and start collecting tax on it and VAT on it. What happened to you processing your cows and shipping them through Korum to Lagos? So this is what will happen if this tax reform, if this reform did not go through. We will continue to elect the morons, the stupid one among us, to continue to rule us. But when they are not going to Abuja for feeding bottle as usual, that you cannot even pay the salary of the staff in the state, the next administration or the next electoral year, the people, the civil servant and the people in those areas will not elect somebody that will come again and come and sit like a dummy in the office, but somebody that can be acting like Bago. Let's use Bago as an example. The president has given the subsidy removal back to the governors. Bago bought 1,000 tractors. He's cultivating about 1 million hectares of land. The question is, how many governors in the north are doing it? Instead, they are pitching the people against the president of them going back to the farm and go back and doing things that can alleviate the suffering of the people. But rather, they will preach sentiment like the way they are preaching of the inheritance bill, like the way the Hindu may say we don't need to even read it, because he knew that the people from the north, they don't read, and the only thing we do is, okay, they need women. After 1 year, we'll do mass marriage. Somebody that has gotten 4 wives before and is a wheelbarrow pusher that is selling beans, to give him another wife and continue to bring up children for them for electoral population. But when we restructure the country and this reform pass through, all those things will not be in vogue again, because you know that now they cannot pay salary, they cannot even build road, they cannot do this, they cannot do that. So they need to now build somebody, they bring somebody that can act like CEO of a company, generate money, spend, and invest for the future. So in the North Central, please count us out. The way you unalive us like chicken, it's over, it's gone. Now we are talking on our level at the youth in the North Central. We are talking to ourselves now, and we will never make that mistake again.
Okay. I want to say thank you very much, my brother. You are still here. We are going to give another opportunity if the opportunity comes. The question, as you also asked, how come for so many years, despite the huge production of sunlight or sunshine in the north, they have not been able to package the solar energy across Africa and sell it to everywhere. There's a lot of things that we can do for that place. So somebody said I should clap for you. I think you really made a very good point. And somebody said I should clap for you. Wow, I need to clap for you, brother, from the North Central. I need to actually clap for you. Where is the clap now? Now that I need the clap no one come out. Thank you very much, my brother. That was so powerful. That was so powerful. The city boy is on the throne and he has come to make sure that everything works. So I don't think the president have any bad mind for anybody. He just want to bring Nigeria back on track. People just benefiting from only the south oil is not enough. We have resources everywhere, and it has to be shared so that the country can move forward. And I think that is what the president is doing. And if there is anybody that is not supporting the reforms, we would like to know more why you are not supporting the reforms. But I will come back to you, Mubarak, because I really want to know your reason, and let all of us hear if your reason or if your why you are not supporting the reform is valid. But before then, let us listen to Bama. Bama, please unmute yourself and make your point. I wanted Edo first, but I'm not sure Edo first is there. Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. Yeah, I'm here, Sim, I'm here.
Okay, hold on, Edo first. Edo first. Go ahead.
I greet you, my commander.
I salute you, Commander Benedict. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
you're
You see,
welcome.
I've been listening to this because I actually came on to end my view because I saw him dropping comments and I told him to come up to express himself because he was saying that what we are talking about in Northerners are very, very wrong.
Yes,
You know, South, I always support my brothers and whatever we say, we know what we are doing because we know what we are passing through and our struggle is real. So I'm very glad that today we have a voice and we are speaking with one voice and one accord. So, like our northern brother Eda said, at the beginning it was making sense, and I was like, okay, okay, because what he was trying to tell us is that there are some intelligent people that really understand what is going on, that they don't support this insecurity and they don't support some injustice going on there. That from his own, as in his own summary, what I could understand, that the way that the Northerners are manipulating elections or whatever is that they use those illiterates, they give them some petty things just to cajole them and then they get their votes or buy their votes. So that's how they always get this thing. That he made reference, that was when I got angry truly at the beginning. I guess it also provoked you when he was asking if you have kids and besides the determination of northern power, always revolves around their population, the sense of childbirth and stuff like that. That's very wrong. It's very, very wrong, and it's not accurate because, like Yela stated, we have 6 geopolitical zones. So if we have to check it properly, they are not all Hausa. This is what many people really get wrong. Just like when they also make reference towards the southern region that some parts, there's as in some southern region are entirely Yorubas or entirely Igbos. That's very wrong, it's not correct. So that is what he also needs to get because he's also pushing that narrative. The Fulanis, we know who they are and we know the regions whereby they dominate, and even in that regions where they think they dominate, there are other ethnic minorities there that are not Fulanis and that they are not Hausas. He also knows that even the regions whereby the Hausas dominate, we know that there are also other ethnic minorities there. And even in the Middle Belt, which my brother here also comes from, there are also now ethnic minorities there. So they are not all Hausas or Fulanis. Yes, they live together, they live close to each other, they understand languages, and the language that is more dominant there is the northern language, which is mostly the Hausa and Fulani language. You understand that already. But whenever it comes to politics, it's something very different, different entirely. It's very, very different. So, like what he was saying previously, at the beginning he was trying to make sense that the problem is not them, that it's the politicians. But he shot himself on the leg when he was saying that, it's like you are saying you don't like what they are doing, and at the end of the day, you don't want to support progress. Because the end of his submission was that he's not supporting this tax reform. So I was like, then what is the essence of you coming on here? Because this is what you are trying to say, because we want progress. Because at the end of the day, if we go to regional government, it will make all these politicians to sit upright. You get? Because if you check what is really going on in Nigeria, Nigerian government or Nigeria as an entity, it revolves around petroleum or this crude oil. This is what they all put all their eyes or their investment on. You get? Farming is not something that as in Nigerians want to go into anymore. Our politicians are solely into this crude oil, and they use it to loot a lot. And this is what is really going on. And this also makes other people be very lazy. Because if they also put energy in the sense like invest in Nigerians, just like somebody made mention about a governor, I never heard about that. Because sometimes Nigeria can be so boring sometimes that you don't even care to listen to some news anymore. You get that a governor, bought about 1,000 tractors and stuff like that. If each state in Nigeria, all the governors are doing this, this is why I always tell our people from the other side of the divide, which is the people from the southeast, I always tell them, the problem of Nigeria is not me, it's the government. Imagine now, that governor, I buy 1,000 tractors in the north, and somebody confirmed it here now, you get? Though nobody have come to debunk it that it's a lie. If your southeast governors can also do this in a different form, maybe not tractors or in a different form, just to empower other people, you understand? I believe there will be something, because it is the same allocation that they are giving to these governors that they are also giving to young governors. You understand? So this is the thing. So this is why I say whenever they are talking, we should be addressing it to their governors and not disturbing other people, because we all have our personal problems. You understand? So this is what I'm trying to say now.
If we go into regional government, all these governors, they will sit upright. So it is very unfair for him to come up here and tell us that he's not supporting it, because he's indirectly telling us that if they come into the decision making table, that we should go into full regional government, that is going to be against it. Why will somebody think in that direction when he knows that this is what will build Nigeria very well? These guys mostly, they don't understand what regional government entails. They don't know the full details inside. They don't know that it will even benefit them and make their governors to sit upright. This is the problem. They don't even know. Because now every governor will now start to generate things that will give them, invest in things that will give them revenue allocation. This is what is going to be happening. Because right now, all governors just sit down. They will just have to send food here, go to Abuja, collect their brown paper, whatever they call it, and that's it. That is why you see that in all cities right now, there are no companies, there are nothing everywhere. In the entire Nigeria, they are not really doing something because they don't have anything that is giving them these things. But they just believe that if they sell crude oil, this is all they can do. So I'm telling you, Mubarak, you understand? Imagine in your state, I can ask you right now, since the past 8 years, how many companies that you think is competent of handling at least 500 workers? Because like in Europe right now, I can tell you companies like where I work right now, it's called Nobilia. You can Google it. That company is very big. It's a very big company. If we close from work, it can't crack when you come out. It be like say they go Shilo. It be like say they go Shilo, go to Shilo. If you see crowd when they come out for their workers, we are more than 1,000 workers that work there per section. I'm just being factual about this one. So how many companies in Nigeria are like that? If we can have at least in each state we have like 10 companies like that, how many do we have? I can ask him right now, there is none like that. Do you know why? Because they are all lazy. All our governors, they are lazy and they are not accountable. So this is what we are trying to do right now. So if you, as a Nigerian, you are against this thing, it's very, very bad. It's very bad. You will not understand it. You will not understand it. It will not, bring down the northern hemisphere into poverty. You understand? Rather, it will elevate your people. It will develop your people, because these are the things that we are trying to make you guys understand. If you are very, very educated, you understand things. My brother, I'm telling you very well, you will see, if they bring this regional government in, your people will be more stable, because this time around then, all this insecurity will stop. Because the governments will now be more serious about how to tackle insecurity and bring development. Because with that development, they will be able to get allocation, get revenue that will develop your states. So they won't be thinking this nonsense right now, because they have a lot to spend from this food oil. You understand? That is why they are misbehaving like this. You get the point? So this is what we are trying to stop at the moment. So if you are against it, it means you are indirectly telling us that you are against insecurity, but in another way you are still supporting it. Because if you are against this tax reform and you are against regional government, you are indirectly telling us that you are supporting this terrorism. You understand? So that is it. We don't hate you people, because people they also have this notion over there that we Southerners, we don't like them. And that's a very big lie. We don't have anything like that in our hearts. We are only wanting the progress of Nigeria. You understand me? That in a way that I, as a Southerner, like this is Southerner, I can come to the north and I will live there peacefully. You can come to the south, we will live there peacefully, you will also live there peacefully. And we will all be one. Just like in Europe and other places, there's nothing like this ethnic issue, religious issue, or whatever. Everybody, they are living together. Remember, before this religion came into our system, we were once Africans. Let us leave religion aside, whether Christian, Muslim, traditional, whatever. We were once human beings before this religion came. Before religion came, we were not having things like this. And that's a fact. Think very well. We are not having these our personal differences. You are Muslim, you are Christian, you are this and that. No. If we have to leave religion aside, you see that we are brothers. So we should always think outside that box. You understand? Because the moment we start thinking outside that box, they will start to love ourselves. The moment we start loving ourselves, they will start thinking right and thinking in the right direction. So this is what I want to tell you as a brother. You see, I keep calling you a brother. Because why? You are African like me. You have the same DNA like me. Because if I see you as a black man outside the shore of Africa, I will first of all defend you. I will first of all protect you. So I will never see something bad coming to your region, then I will say this thing should come to you. You know why? Because when Africa is great, we can come out and say
also want you to also wish same thing for me. So we don't want anything bad for you. So because most of you people are scared that if they bring regional government, that they not to the poor. That is a big lie. This is what your northerners are telling you. Just like you were telling us previously that the intelligent ones knows what is going on. But the population of the poor, are illiterates. That is what you made us understand here. So that is what we are trying to stop right now. You understand me, brother? So that is the point I'm trying to say. And that is what we are all saying here. Unanimously. The Yorubas are here, those from the southern region are here, and some of those from the southeast, they're also here. Though, if you talk to them right now, those people, I don't know what is wrong with them. You can see that we and those, they are UCD, because I'm in those states. There are some people from the middle belt that are also here, some are also from the south side, which are from the Delta, the Akwa Ibom, and the rest of them. But you can see that we all have one voice. Now, if you call those from the southeast now, they will start talking nonsense because they don't align with us. I don't know what is wrong with them, but I pray one day their brain will come to the normal way, factory reset, and they'll start to think well, because the only people gaslighting people right now in the south region, in the south region are just the southeast people. If their brain can be reset, come back to factory reset, then we can start thinking, as one. Because in the north, you people have one kind of a forum that whereby if you talk, you listen to each other and you obey each other. So that is just it. As I keep saying this all the time, we don't hate you people. We don't have anything like that. The only problem we have is politicians, and they keep using us against each other. So if we can fight them, I'm telling you, my guy, my brother, we will have peace and unity in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Commander Epenede. Thank you very much. Obama, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
Point of correction: there is nothing like a regional system of government. We only have federal, unitary, and confederation. They are just missing the point. The fact is that the government of Tinubu brought Buhari that was very disastrous to Nigeria. That government was disastrous. So that's not the issue here now, but we're talking about reforms. Tinubu is only talking about tax reform. He's not talking about true federalism, which we practiced, the robust system the British left us with before they gave us independence. And that was why the Southwest was able to build the first television station in Africa, because we were operating through federalism. The Western region, which is today made up of 6 states in the Southwest, they were able to develop their cocoa and whatever to build a lot of things. The North, they were able to develop their groundnut, and they got a groundnut pyramid. If Tinubu actually mean well for Nigeria, he should think of making the refineries.
Sorry, let me ask you a question.
Listen, I'm coming. Let me finish.
No, you are talking rubbish now, and I don't like that. You mentioned the West, what they did to the West. You mentioned the North. What did the West do? Sorry, what did the East do? The West, they brought television, Abi.
Yeah.
The North, they have groundnut pyramid. What did the East do?
The Eastern region was they had coal and even palm produce. Right?
They had coal and palm produce.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The North, they had groundnut and they built pyramid. What did the East do?
The Easterners, they had you don't seem to understand. The today's Southeast or the Eastern region, they had coal and palm produce.
What are you talking about? What did the West have? So the West, are you telling me that the West did not have any resources? We are not talking about the resources that we had. You mentioned that the West brought the television, and you mentioned that the North brought a pyramid. I'm asking you, what did the East have? Since you want to carry us to backstory, which is not what we are discussing.
That's exactly what you are doing. You said you were talking about reform. The guy
No, you are making mistake, my brother. You are
no,
making
yeah,
mistake. That's why. Excuse me.
he said
Excuse
something
me.
about
Excuse
regional
me.
government. I know
Excuse
what he
me.
was trying to say.
Excuse
What he
me.
was trying to say
Are you
is
not
more
listening?
federalism.
If like I will come out you for here. I mean, you don't know Nsima before. If they come here, make it they take your time. You don't come. You don't come. You don't come here and talk nonsense. Yeah. Yeah.
Please let me debunk something that Bama was just said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead. Yeah.
Just wait.
Yeah.
He said if the president is serious about reforming this country, the president should do the refinery. Let's now look. Since 1999, through Obasanjo, who is the most powerful president we've ever had, could not do anything about this refinery.
Obasanjo told us that refinery will never work. That Shell told him that yes.
I'm coming. Recently, Obasanjo told us that the refinery will never work. Why Dangote is reducing the price today is because of the competition coming from the NNPC, because Port Harcourt refinery is active today. That alone is a plus with it, and it's not up to 2 years in office. That's one. Two, we are talking about restructuring the country. And when you said there's nothing like regional system of government,
Exactly, my brother. Thank you.
It's still this issue of slave mentality that you are looking at the acronym coined by our slave masters, that you still want us to be thinking of democracy and parliamentary. We can call it anything we want. It is an homegrown system that will work for all of us. Now, the president has been able to give the local government autonomy today. They are now independent. That's one of those things we are asking for. And it's happening.
Hello, sir. I'm sorry to cut you because you are going to take my time. Hold on, please. Let me, because there's somebody I have not spoken. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Funke, please. I'm sorry. Now, I don't want to waste my time with people like this that waste my time. You just told us that there's nothing that regional government. You know, when Sima talk, just pay attention because you will learn. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. You said here that there's nothing like regional system, but you told us that the West did something. You told us that the North did something. And there was also East. What was it called? It was a regional system that existed. You understand me? And then you went further to attack my president. That if my president wants, you don't know what you're saying. No, I can't listen to you. You will never speak again. I can't listen to you. For the fact that you are talking down on my president, you can't. Get out of here. You are wasting my time. You are very, very stupid. How can you have true federalism when there are no reforms? When there's no restructuring, when there's no policy change, when there's so you mean true federalism will just happen overnight? You must be so backward. You must be so stupid. You must be so. You are a thief. You are a thief. Don't worry. I know where that person come from. There's a reason why I speak the way I speak. I know where he come from. These are the people that old women that have been a shower in Austria have been deceiving. If you come here again, I say you me have an idiot. Benga.
He has been to dress platform before now. He also says something very annoying that Dre even had to block him.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. It is hard with a joke for you. If people like you don't know what is Royal Salsa, it is a with a play for you. Benga, please go ahead. What's your contribution? Yes.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. So I support the reform 100%. I want to advise our northern brother, they should not overeat the politics because of this reform. I watched some of the Bauchi governor addressing his people. It was against the reform and was threatening anarchy if the president go ahead with the reform. Please, Mubarak, let's try to advise our northern brother they should not overeat the security issue in the country because of this reform. I also listened to the northern Democrat leader, Democrat leader was trying to play politics using what's happening in Niger, the accusation of the Niger president and tax reform to play politics to attack, and we don't need it. We don't need it. It's a great opportunity president give it to us. All the states in Nigeria, this reform is a great opportunity. To be said, I work in Akwa Ibom. I can see what Akwa Ibom government is doing with little resources they have with them. They are doing wonderful things. I get it. They have EPOM here. EPOM here is functioning well, effectively. The airport in Uyo is world class. I get it. So when a state can achieve that, just one state in Nigeria can achieve such a thing. If you go to Akwa Ibom, if you see the road in Julius Berger standard, the infrastructure there is world class. Now, if we give just the state more opportunity to control their VAT, 60% of their VAT, and in this very inform the president what to do, I'm sure they will do more. I'm sure they'll do more. And on back again, you said one thing that you are putting blame on the European country. If they don't want to develop, it may be true, but we should not put blame on the corona master. The major thing is our table is what we want to happen to us. There are some countries in Africa that are developing. They also colonize. Botswana is moving fast. A small country is moving fast. They also have a colonial master also. That they are moving fast. Rwanda is moving fast. They also have colonial master getting. But what you want? And again, lastly, I'll talk shortly. Lastly, our northern brothers should not miss these opportunities of this reform. If you meet opportunity, God forbid, you may miss the whole bread. You may lastly miss the whole bread because if the Supreme Court pronounce the judgment that states should control their VAT, what else again? What else again? So everybody will just every state you just go to that state, make a law, collect your VAT 100%. Please, our northern leaders should not eat the politics because of the issue of this reform. It will work for us. Just like someone telling me that hold your 60% of money generated in your state and you are rejecting it. That one is beyond laziness. That one is beyond generate money in your state, hold 60%, and you are rejecting it. For what something? You can as well come over, let me consensus. Can we delay it? Can we do like can we just make a proposal? Not that we reject it. I don't want to support it. No. In this generation, it's not done. It's not done. In this generation we are not normal. We are not longer in need to the person will just dictate or in 60s or 80s. We are not. Everybody is watching everybody's watching the progress of Nigeria. You want better thing for us. Thank you, man. Thank you, Isema.
Thank you very much, my brother. So I've already made my point for the Niger Republic. It's like some people did not listen. It is possible that the invaders always come from the Niger Republic. I have already called on the federal government to do a proper investigation about them. Of what, because do you know that? Do you know why I'm saying that? The country has always been governed by northern presidents, which is their brothers, and they would never have any problem if they are invaders from the Niger Republic. And now they have come to accuse President Tinubu. I know what I'm telling you. When I tell you something, just know there is something about it. So we want our government to launch an investigation about this, of course, invasion or, of course, that has been going on for a very long time in Nigeria. That's what I want to say. And just like you said, Benga, just like what you said, Benga, I will allow you, Funky, to speak. Just like what you said, Benga, we should stop blaming colonial powers for colonizing us or whatever. Many countries have moved on. Tell me any country that was not colonized. Tell me. Even the one that was not colonized, like Ethiopia, have they moved forward? Tell me country that not almost every country was colonized, but today that they are moved on. So please,
South Korea was colonized. Singapore was colonized.
Exactly.
Malaysia was colonized.
And they are moved. And they are moved on. So please, we should stop all these excuses of colonizing and colonization. But Funky, before you speak, can you allow the Mubarak to tell us why he do not support the current reforms of President Tinubu, which means he's against the tax bill, the tax review reform, and the of course many other reforms that President Tinubu is bringing. Please, Mubarak, if you are there, can you tell us the reason why you are against the tax bill? Go ahead.
My brother, so many things were said towards me, so I jot them down,
Yeah, but
and
answer
I
this
will
one
respond
first.
to
Answer
them
this one. Answer
constructively
this.
if you
No,
allow
excuse
me.
me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I know many things were said. I will give you opportunity to speak, but I just want you to answer this question first. Tell us the reason why you are not in support of this current tax reform bill. Reform bill, please go ahead.
Okay, the reason why me I don't support this very current tax reform is, now before he initiated the tax reform, he collected loan that comes with conditions. Now, the conditions that those loans come with, they are the ones we will look. Why would you go and collect loan from a country that will give you a condition that before I give you money, you must remove subsidy on fuel, you must remove subsidy on electricity? These are some of the conditions that comes along with those loans that you come and implemented these tax reforms. And number two, the reason why I'm not supporting this very tax reform is, as an economics, me now, I study economics as a field of study. You cannot just come and try to implement a law without making an alternative provision, for the hardship that it may cost. You settle it. You will bring an alternative for people that they should not suffer before you bring your own reforms. Now, the reason why I'm not supporting this, because right now, where I am from, people are suffering from these very tax reforms. Why? Because electricity bills increases. eh, this very fuel subsidy issue is really giving people headache up and down where I am from. So, if to say, as at the time he will implement these very laws, he have an alternative, to make the situation very calm. He have a provision that will not lead his people into hardship. I would have supported. But as far as we are concerned right now, his tax reforms is causing problems.
That shows that you don't know what you are saying. Tax reform has not been in law, has not been signed into law. So there's no tax reform yet. It's a proposition to be considered. So, oh my God, I've been listening to you before thinking that you know what you are saying. You just proved to me that you don't know what you are saying. The subsidy was removed by Buhari. You talked about loan. I'm not aware of any loan that
No,
President Tinubu.
subsidy was not removed by Buhari.
Oga, subsidy was removed by brother Buhari, and
No, I am
when
Mubarak, not
President Tinubu,
Oga.
Oga, stop
Subsidy
arguing with
was
me,
not
please.
removed by
Stop
Buhari.
arguing with me, please.
Please, as the host,
No, now we are
let me
speaking
answer
now.
the
Yeah,
question.
stop arguing with Oga. I go comot you. If like say don't dey reach time why I go comot you. When you talk, I was mute.
Please, wait. No, let's educate
Hold
them.
on, hold
Let
on.
me
Hold,
answer him.
let me finish. Funke, you will talk. Let me finish. Because when I make my point, I want people to listen. Okay.
No, my brother, you asked me
Oga,
to
hold
wait
on.
on
You have
your
finished
platform
speaking. You
for
hold on. You keep
almost
quiet.
30 minutes.
We
Calm
have
down
finished
now.
speaking.
I'm
You keep
waiting
quiet.
for you. Calm
You
down
finish.
now.
You keep quiet, please. Keep quiet. You understand? Keep quiet. You have finished speaking. Keep quiet. Before I gave you a lot of time to speak, thinking that
No,
you have
no,
something in
now.
your head.
You asked me to keep
Oga, keep
quiet.
quiet now. You are finished. You keep quiet.
Calm down now. You
Keep
asked me
quiet.
to.
Keep quiet. I say keep quiet. I say keep quiet.
No, now. You asked me to wait on your
Keep
platform.
quiet. I say keep quiet. If you don't want to come to the platform, you go. Don't come again. But keep quiet. You understand me? Because
No,
you
now.
no
We have to respect
nobody
one
come to lie.
another.
Nobody come to
My
lie on my
brother.
platform. Okay, nobody come to
No,
lie
now.
here. All right, you keep quiet. I've told you keep quiet, and you are still unmuting yourself. That does not show that you are educated as you claim, and
No, now.
that does not show that you have integrity as the northern people claim they have integrity. Because I think
No,
that I'm
me
beginning
ask
to
you
think that the
this.
north do not have any integrity. I'm beginning because when I say something, when I give you a statement and that is correct, I'm beginning to think that the North do not have integrity. Because the people that have been invading Nigeria actually came from Niger. You people have been keeping quiet. And now you are telling me that Buhari removed subsidy, and when President Tinubu inherited the budget did not have subsidy was there's no provision for subsidy in the budget that President Tinubu inherited. Okay? And then you talked about loan. If there is anybody that collected loan in Nigeria, it was your government, Buhari, your brother from the north. And you say you are an economist and you never came out to speak against your brother who collected loan, and now they have sold oil product for how many years? 15 years in the future. And they have collected money, they use money, and you are telling us that is the condition of the loan that he has collected that make you not to accept the tax reform. You must be a criminal. You are one of the criminals that we'll deal with. All of you from that place. I'm telling you, for you to come and lie. So you are one of the people that have been lying, deceiving the people from the north. You, for this kind of lie, you have just lied. The tax reform has not been put into the law. Okay, keep quiet, please. When I'm talking, you keep quiet. I'll give you opportunity to speak. The tax reform has not been put into law, and you are saying that your people are suffering because of the tax reform. Are you all right? You guys have been bringing all these Boko Haram that have caused problems in the country. There are so many other things people have brought, and you are telling us you are telling us that the tax reform that is going to put the country on the right track is not something you are going to, because man, that is so backward. That shows that you need to go back to school again. And Buhari was the man that the only president in the history of Nigeria that collected the highest loan. And you are telling us that that is very stupid. In fact, I used to believe before people say that the North they have integrity. There is no integrity from the people from the North, because if people have integrity, or you people worship God, you will not be collecting money that is from our beer and be sharing it. And when it's time, you don't want to drink beer, you don't want to allow beer, you even destroy beer, but you collect the VAT and share. I used to think that people have integrity. It is very, very stupid for you to do that. I'm telling you, the southern people, when we rise up, all of you that say you are in the north, you cannot stand us. It's just because our people don't know the truth. You understand me? But our program is bringing enlightenment to our people, for our people to know the truth. Are you getting me now? Our people are beginning to get the truth. What has been going on, even what the north has been doing to Nigeria. I used to think that they say they not have integrity, but you have been mining our solid minerals, and you have not declared it to the federal government. And you say people have integrity. You are coming to tell me that as an economist in the north, look at the way the north is. How are you an economist? You say you are an economist and you are from Bauchi, and your government has been receiving money from from the federal government 2 times of allocation, and you have not used it to develop the north. You are from Bauchi. You say that you are an economist. You are the people that have brought Nigeria backward. We have been keeping quiet. And now you guys are ganging up against our president from the south. You think that will make sense? It will never work. Trust me, I'm talking as the first son of Idu, as an Ibimean man from the southern, from the royal south of Nigeria. And I'm telling you that there is no integrity from the people from the north. If Nigerians used to believe that the northerners have integrity, that is a lie. Because we have discovered that the northern Nigeria have been benefiting from the oil from the south for so many years, yet they have not declared the resources, the solid minerals resources that they have been getting from the north for so many years as well. And somebody said that they worship God, that they serve God, they pray 7 times in a day. I don't want to bring religion here, because they always want to use that and say, oh, they are more believers, they are more truthful. But that is a lie. But you know what? The time is coming, and my people from the royal south will rise. Not just from the royal south, my people from the southwest and every other part of Nigeria that want the progress for the country, they will rise up and begin to speak the truth. Are you getting me now? When the time reach. But I'm just letting you know, because now I know you are part of the people, you are part of the people running a misinformation and propaganda against Mr. President in the north. But it will never be well with you. Trust me, it will never be well with you. I want to allow Funke, because Funke said he wants to educate you. Let me allow Funke to educate you, because as I am now, I'm very, very angry. I am so angry because I've given you my platform 20 minutes, longest time to speak. I never knew that you are one of the liars that have spoiled this country. May thunder fire you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Sima. You know, when they want to come up with blackmail, they come up with the issue of Tinubu remove subsidy prematurely. But the question I ask myself is that the PIA was in the National Assembly for almost 20 years. When it was passed into law by Buhari administration, oil subsidy was removed from the PIA.
And see the PIA, that Petroleum Industrial Act, also privatized NNPC, meaning that NNPC is no more a government thing again. It needs to now behave like other business entities in the country that need to not declare profit, like the LLNG. Now, if the PIA remove oil subsidy, and in 2022, budget of 2022, there is no provision for oil subsidy. Buhari only asks for extension for just the 6 months that he will be spending in office. The oil subsidy stopped the day Tinubu is resuming office. So, if this cheap black men that you guys are bringing, is it that you guys are not, if you are so educated, you are not fully loyal of what is happening in your economy, you don't know that the National Assembly passed a PIA that has abolished the issue of oil subsidy, and you don't even follow up the 2022 budget that was passed for 2023 that there is no provision for oil subsidy in that. So why are we always coming and always blackmailing Tinubu for what we know it is the law of the country? Now, another reason to stop this issue of subsidy is that the whole country is being subsidized for, but about 80% of our subsidized petroleum products are taken out of this country through our land border to Niger Republic, to Chad, to Cameroon. Now, 70% of this petrol that are smuggled out are going out through the northern part of this country by our northern brother. We are now using our scarce resources to subsidize our West African neighbors, like the Niger Republic. And that's why you see that they are still angry with the president today, because the economic is bad for them, because we are no more subsidizing fuel for them. Another reason is that private refineries are coming on board, like Dangote refinery. What are you telling me? Should the government be giving Dangote the subsidy? So when another government now come, they'll now say, okay, Dangote has been collecting subsidy over the year, and they'll keep the refinery. And now people that are working at the progress that we are making through oil refinery, private oil refinery coming now, will now go back to the old days of depending on importation. See, I don't know how you think. Now you talk about the power. Okay, what happened in power? Over the years, the GENCOs and the DISCOs are asking for rate review of the rates. And the government in their wisdom look at it, okay, there are areas who can get 24-hour power. Okay, let's put them on band A. We are not subsidizing for these people. But from band B, C, and C and E, government is still subsidizing for them till today. And let me now tell you, even in Europe and in Dubai and everywhere you are talking about, all of you always cry and talk about, is it the same rate that they are selling units of power in those places that they are selling it in Nigeria? It's still far, far cheaper. Now you are talking about, let me not even talk the camel that broke the camel's back. The issue of unifying it Naira, that you are talking that the international community said the government should remove the subsidies. No. Why we unify the Naira is because of you guys and your brothers in the J. Majority of the people who are running the bureau de change in Nigeria today, about 90% are from northern part of this country. The CBN will sell dollar to you at the rate of 150 naira. You will be selling at the black market to your corrupt politicians for 400, having differential of 200 and 250, and becoming billionaire overnight. And that's why you see that we have over bloated staff in the CBN. What those boys in CBN are doing is that they are monitoring the allocation of their 10,000 naira for their bureau de change for their family every time. And when you now see that people who are supposed to be in Lagos are staying and flying to Lagos every time to do their job and going back to Abuja, when they are transferred permanently to Abuja, somebody like Ndome is coming and crying because his own child too is also in CBN, doing nothing in CBN. You need 4,000 staff, you have over 6,000 staff. The 2,000 is jobless. You have 2 cars, you have drivers like 10. So all these things that you are coming up, you are just macaroni and blackmailing. All these things, the evidence are there that the president does not even have control over all these things. So when they now tell you to come and tell you the reason why you don't support this, I'm expecting you to come with evidence that is so glaring to everybody. This is the issue of PIA. This is the issue of law. Your people, the community in Niger, even the PIA, you did what is wrong against the Niger Delta people. They made provision for 10% for the host communities. You fought against it for complete 20 years, delayed it, and you now give the host community 3%. The goods that lay the golden egg, you are giving them 3%. And when they talk, you come with this attitude of this arrogancy of there's too much. But the gold, the uranium, the solid mineral in the north, nothing is declared. There's a report about 65% of the gold in Dubai today are coming from Nigeria. And it's still your own brothers that are doing it. But the Niger Delta people cannot control their own resources.
All right,
So,
Funke. Thank you very much. Yeah, please hold on. Hold on.
On the issue of subsidy, it is out of control of Buhari. There is a law that was passed by National Assembly where your own brother, your own senators, and your House of Rep members were. The budget of 2022 does not make provision for oil subsidy. The tariff, Economic Council was involved, which your governors were involved on the decision of removing, of creating Band A and remove subsidy for Band A, where B, C, and E still has what they call subsidy today. So stop blackmailing the president. It is an issue of law that was passed, the BIA. And go and check, go and read it again, sir.
Thank you very much, Funke, for that. I will allow Arewa's son to say something. Arewa's son, if you are there.
Okay, Mr. Asim, how are you doing?
Very good. Yourself?
I'm fine. What's up?
Yes, go ahead.
I've actually been here listening to you guys, considering this issue of the tax reform. So, as I can see from your traffic, it's Tinubu versus northern Nigeria. So, yeah, actually, it is true. Tinubu, the issue of Tinubu is what is currently trending right here in northern Nigeria, just because of those latest issues that are coming up. And all our platforms, as far as the northern platform is concerned, what we usually discuss is the issue of Tinubu, especially what the allegation made by Niger president against Nigerian government. Actually, this is what is trending. And actually, to an average northerner, this issue is a very serious issue that brings our attention to the national issue. It is actually very, very preparing and partially very, very disappointing. If this allegation made by Niger president come true, a lot of allegation has came, which is quite disappointing.
Sorry, sir. What is disappointing? Are you from Nigeria or you are from Niger? I want to understand.
I'm Nigerian. The reason why I'm saying
so why is it if I told the allegation that what is the allegation anyway? If I thought the allegation is true, how is it disappointing to you?
Are you aware of the allegation? Do you know what the allegation says?
Yeah, tell us, what is the allegation?
Okay, the major allegation is that actually we have been disappointed in the president, and we are also disappointed in his cabinet, especially those that come from northern Nigeria. Those that look at our fathers and our brothers. Actually, a person of national security advisor. As a national security advisor, he has been informed by their government that there is an allegation that bandits has been proposed to live in northern Nigeria, northwestern Nigeria. They have been informed that bandits are coming, but he didn't actually say anything. He just kept quiet. So, President of Niger said national security advisor is aware of Lakurawa's coming, but he didn't do anything about it. Everybody in the north has been disappointed by that. So even though he's our brother, we are very, very disappointed in NSA. That is number one. We are also disappointed in the Minister of Defense, small Minister of Defense, that is the former governor of Zamfara State. We are also disappointed in him. We are also disappointed number one minister of defense were also disappointed because those people are the ones in charge. Most two ministers were disappointed in them. We are not even looking at the Mr. President in person because he has appointed them to take care of the security issue in Azon.
Excuse me, Arewason, listen. Arewason, listen. I believe you have been listening to my platform, and that is why the Igbos are afraid of me. Now, listen very, very well. I ask you, what is the allegation that you are disappointed in Mr. President? You cannot tell me. Now, you are telling me, okay, listen to me, please. Listen to me, please. And I want Nigerians to listen to what I said earlier. Now, you are telling me that it is the Niger Republic that report to the Minister of Defense that bandits are coming. So how come Niger Republic is telling our own defense minister that bandit is coming? Where are they coming from?
Okay, the reason why I'm telling you is that the Niger president said he has arrested so many bandits. You know there are some bandits in his own operating in his own country. He arrested a lot of them.
Oga, you are not answering my question. If I say I go stop all of you from coming here, are you listening to me? You say Niger Republic president is now giving a security information to our own defense minister that bandit is coming, and you guys are disappointed that he that. So what I don't understand. Can you explain?
He got he get all those reports from the bandits that they have arrested. They said,
no, hold on, brother. Hold on, Funke. Hold on, Funke. This, you people, the way I'm thinking, you are not even thinking about it. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. You are not thinking what I'm thinking. You are not listening.
The president said it in Hausa language. I can share it to you so that somebody
can. Okay, wait. Okay, Funke, listen. I will block you, Funke. You are interfering in what I'm doing. I want Nigerians to listen. Nigerians understand what I'm doing. You say which president tell you in Hausa? Niger Republic president, right? Very good. So are you telling me, Oga, listen? So you are telling me that the northern Nigeria works with the Niger Republic president, right? Because you are telling us that Niger Republic is not telling Nigeria that bandit is coming. Where the Niger Republic tell you where the bandits are coming from?
Up to now, you don't understand what I'm telling you. What he said is that France government has sponsored bandits, as financing bandits, and they have sponsored some people, and in Niger, and those bandits that were arrested in Niger confessed.
Very good. Yeah, we are also saying the same thing. We are also saying that is why I have asked you. Yeah, Oga, listen now. Oga, listen. Please listen. You people are so backward and stupid, anyways. You know, people who don't have sense. You said that the Niger Republic. Oga, listen, please listen. You don't listen to yourself. You said that Niger Republic told our defense minister that the France is sponsoring bandits from Niger Republic to come to Nigeria. Oga, listen. You say that Niger Republic said that France is sponsoring people from Niger Republic as bandits to come to Nigeria. Is that what you said?
That's not what I said. They are financing the terrorism.
From where? Where are these people coming from? Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from?
That's what I'm telling you.
Where are they coming from now? Where are they coming from?
This is a national issue between.
There is no national issue. You guys are terrorists. If you are working with the Niger Republic, Oga, listen. If you guys are, because that is what I've said. Guys, did you guys listen to me? I've said it already. I said the federal government needs to investigate Niger Republic and all those people that are sympathetic to the Niger, because how can you from Nigeria and you are working with Niger Republic and you are telling me Niger Republic is not giving us security information that France is sponsoring bandits? From where? Who are these bandits from?
Okay, if I can ask you a question.
Don't ask me question. Answer my own. You have not answered my own.
Okay, you know all those three government work together, right?
Which government work together? Are you the government?
Nigerian government, Niger government, and the Chad government, they are working together. That's why they have a joint task force to combat.
There have been terrorism going on in the north for a very long time. There have been terrorism going on in the north.
The joint task
Oga, listen to me. Oga, listen to me. You guys are very, very stupid. I don't know. It's because we have never had any good government in the Nigeria for a very long time. Terrorism have been coming out in from the north for a very long time. And now you guys are disappointed that the Niger Republic government is now telling us that that France is sponsoring terrorism again. What are you talking about? See, you guys will be shocked. I don't have time for that. You are wasting my time. Funke, what do you have to say about this? How can people in Nigeria, because they don't think, they don't understand what I'm telling them now. How can people in Nigeria supporting Niger Republic? Please, what do you have to say about that? Go ahead.
Okay. Nsima, do you have another, apart from the phone they are using for streaming, do you have another access to internet?
I have many things. What do you want? Yeah.
Now, my brother, check Vanguard 10, on 10 November 2024. There was a report that analyzed how Alakurawa came in, and that's why I'm disappointed in this, my brothers from the north. There is a village head in the northern part in Sokoto that invited Lakurawa people in 2018 for them to secure them against banditry. In 2018, and these people kept quiet throughout Buhari administration. When Tinubu came in, and these people they were chased out sometime, and when they now raised their ugly head and they are not threat to the community, and you don't know what these Lakurawa people came in. They came in, they were practicing Sharia laws, they were even something, and they were even borrowing people a free 1 million naira free loan. Later, they started imposing tax on these people, on this community. And when they now see that they are even threats to their society more than even the banditry that they were scared of before, it is not that time they now reported to the Nigerian Security Agency for help. Now the question is, you invited the name of this head, village head, and this S-men that invited the Lakurawa people were mentioned. The publication is there, November 10, Vanguard, 2024. It was there, it was published. Now, you are now saying France, and when the face off, when these people gave the information, you understand? The France that you are talking about is the colonial master. He has always been in Nigeria and has their base until last year when they have a face off. Now, you are now talking that it is the Nigerian state, the Nigerian president, that the Lakurawa that came in 6 years ago. What are you talking about? You guys just think we other people in this country are dummies.
It's going to shock them this time around. No, what I'm even angry about, because all this is misinformation anyways. All these things is misinformation. That is why I said, remember, I already said that there's a serious gang up against the president. All these things that he said now is misinformation and is wrong and is not correct. They are all ganging up against the president because they don't want the president because of what President Tinubu is bringing. President Tinubu, by the special grace of God, is going to fix the country, right? And they don't want that to happen. That is what is happening. So they are trying to bring. Sorry.
Tinubu will never ever come back 2027. I'm telling you this one. Write it and keep down. Tinubu will never come back.
Analysis and how you want to do it.
Allow him.
Let me tell you today. We should know. You guys don't have the numbers to fight against us. Politics is a game of number. So we are going to use our vote against Tinubu. Tinubu is not coming back. I'm telling you guys. You guys in person, you are creating two enemies for yourself. You don't already have Igbos, number one. Then you don't have northern Nigeria, number two. You don't have northeast. You destroy northeast by your mouth. You destroy northern Nigeria with your mouth. We are all ganging against Tinubu because of your mouth. Let me tell you, all these things you are saying will not help you guys. South and southwest cannot overpower northern Nigeria and southeast in general. So you guys are just wasting your time. Today I know you are very stupid, you are very arrogant, and you don't know anything. You understand? So whatever, no matter how, I already know that you have collected a contract from Tinubu is financing you, so there's nothing you can do about this thing. You understand? I know, like, the way you are doing, I was thinking that you are a sensible human being, you know what you are doing. But it's only today I know that you are a very shallow thinker. You are just a propagandist. Now, even more than that,
please, I want to say something. I want to say.
You are stupid, you are idiot, you are shallow thinker.
So
there is nothing you can do about it. Politics is a game of number, and we are going to vote against Tinubu, no matter whatever you guys will do. You are going to use your mouth, but you cannot use your ballot paper. How many votes do you have? You people that are not up to 10 million people in the South, and Nigeria has more than 250 million
Sorry,
guys
don't
are
interfere. I
your
need to
platform
record
that
that.
you are saying
Don't
you are going
interfere.
to shut it out of your platform. What is the what are we using your platform for? You are telling us that you are going to shut it out of your platform.
That's very good evening.
Charlo Tinka, Tinubu is going out. He will not come back. And we are going to carry an Iboma to be a vice president, no matter how it is. Idiot.
Very good. That is what I needed to record because I needed to confirm what I've said. Guys, can you now confirm that there's a gang war against President Tinubu in the north? That is all I want. You know, because I want my people to always, whenever I tell them something, they should understand it. So there's no problem. We are not. I'm not arguing with you. I just wanted every other person to understand what has been going on. That I've not been making mistake in my conversations. Yahaya, what do you have to say? Yeah.
No, before Yaya go, let me say something to what he said. You said the northern.
I don't want you to interfere, my brother. Calm down first. Please. I'm sorry. Yes. Allow Yahaya to speak. Yes, I salute you. Yeah.
How is work
We
now?
are good
See
though.
why you see me like seriously. This outside boy will just talk now. You understand? I understand how you feel. About what Funke is saying. You know, we are all your supporters. Like seriously, you have many outside people that follow your programs. You have many outside people that follow you. Like seriously, you see these people like Funke, they will spoil the issue. Like seriously, I don't go lie. Even me, wanting that man to repay me like seriously. I don't go lie you.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Go ahead.
Why is he saying that? Why is he saying that northern people are then called Lakurama by their seven demonstrators?
We have the report. The report is there. We have the report when it all started. Oga, wait. I will allow you to speak, but let me just say something. You are telling me you are. Oh, you see, you are telling me that you guys are not happy because there was a report from Niger Republic that France is sponsoring something coming, but there has been Boko Haram that have existed in Nigeria for how long? For how many years?
For 15 years, more than 15 years.
So you guys were not angry with that one, eh? So you are angry that there's a report that just come from France that Niger, whatever. Is that that's why people are angry? And then you are not saying that you will use that one. You are not going to vote for President Tinubu, and then you are running misinformation against President Tinubu. Is that what you're saying?
No, calm down. What that Hausa boy just said, now you understand? The thing, what caused all this wahala? Now that forget talk.
Oga, no, please don't blame it on my guest, please. I listen to your brother. Forget about my guest. See, forget everybody have your opinion. Okay, everybody have your opinion. So, but Oga, listen. I also record you people. I have a record of what you guys have been saying. Listen to me.
I will keep it.
Oga, I came here. Oga, will you listen? I came here because I know that there is already a gang up against President Tinubu. Okay, to me. So it's not what Funke said that made him to say what he's saying. There's already a gang up by the Northerners against President Tinubu. Okay, so that is why I did this broadcast. All right, so don't put it on Funke. Funke is just a guest on my platform. Okay, I have evidence of I have evidence of the Northerners against ganging up with misinformation against President Tinubu, and I know it. And that is why I come here to talk. And people are saying their opinion. So don't put it on Funke. Funke did not make your brother to say anything. So I want you to speak now. Say what you want to say. All right? Say what you want to say. Yeah. Go ahead. Say what. Don't put it on my guest, please. Yes.
Like seriously, I'm disappointed in this your program now.
Okay.
For now, like seriously. Before you're focusing, like seriously, but taking sides now, that's what is going to spoil everything about your program. I promise you.
Like seriously.
People like this animal. Yes, people like this.
Excuse me, when did you start joining my program? When did you start joining my program? When did you start joining my program? Excuse me, I'm asking you. When did you start joining my program?
Because you were making sense before.
When did you start?
It's almost like 2 years now.
That you start joining my program?
Like seriously.
And I've not been seeing your impact. My brother, just make your point. Just make your point, please. Don't try to gaslight me or whatever. So forget about my program. This is not about my program, please. I have had my Igbo brothers who are closer to me than you that have threatened me, that have done something to do. So please don't bring that here. Don't come and threaten. Don't come and threaten about my program. Just make the point, okay? Don't talk about my program. Make the point. Why are the North against the progress of Nigeria? That's the question. Yeah.
So is that what you're saying now? That's your question now.
Are you not seeing my topic? You don't get eye?
Is that
Are you not
that's
seeing my
where you're
topic?
focusing now? I saw it. That's the way you're focusing now.
Yes, that is what I'm focusing on now. Yes.
But now the program is not making sense. Like just I'm telling you.
Well, okay, well, it was making sense when I was talking about the Igbos. It was making sense when I was talking against the Igbos. Right?
Those northern people, you understand? Calm down. Those northern people, we will have no drag presidential seat with them. You understand? If they say they don't go do, nobody will force them to do. And I tell you, you know them. Maybe say you don't know them. You see their movement.
Which movement? Which movement is that?
Maybe say you don't see the movement.
Which movement is that?
Maybe say you don't see the movement. You don't see the movement. Don't they drag them. Don't they drag them like this.
Oh boy, we go shock you. We go shock you. We go shock you. We go shock you. We go shock you.
Okay, fine. All right. Continue talking what you want to talk. I'm recording.
No, you talk. You don't have any important thing to say, right? Okay, hold on. Please, Funke, hold on. Okay, keep quiet. If you don't have anything to say, then get out of the spot. I have many people to bring. Peace, can you speak now? No, it's not Peace. It's Patrick. Patrick, go ahead. What do you want to say?
For many years ago, everybody know that Boko Haram is from the northern part come to enter Nigeria. For many years, everybody know that. But now, I don't know why Niger people and Burkina Faso people are complaining that Boko Haram is coming.
The North has been working with Niger to bring terrorism. Don't allow me to talk too much. Just go ahead. I'm listening.
So, I don't know why Niger Republic and Burkina Faso are complaining that Boko Haram is coming from Benin Republic and Nigeria to enter their country. So I don't know what is happening. So these northern people, I don't understand. I don't understand what is happening.
Okay, since you don't understand, I mean they don't come out to you. Okay. Peace, what do you have to say?
Good evening, house.
I salute you, Peace.
You see that I cannot believe that what majority of people call these northerners cows are in fact their real name. These people feel that their numbers, that their arrogance. Okay, now I want to prove this idiot that just dropped now. I've been waiting for that idiot name. That if the North doesn't want to do. See, the problem we are having in the South is lack of unity. When Buhari was contesting winning the North without winning the South, did he become a president? You are a fool. Because you guys doesn't go to school, you don't know that you need the South before you can become a president of Nigeria. The same way the South need the North before you can become a president in Nigeria. Buhari contested several times, getting millions of votes every year. Was this one as a president of Nigeria? You come online to be talking rubbish. When Hedrika started attacking Boko Haram, the same Buhari came out to say attack on Boko Haram is attack on the North. If not that these people are so stupid and daft, how can you be a Nigerian citizen and believe what the Nigerian president is telling you in your own territory? Does Nigerian president have more information in Nigeria than the Nigerian president? How? Because Niger have a diplomatic row with France. Does that mean Nigeria should fight France? Are you stupid? What do you guys to understand by sovereignty? Because Niger is having a problem with France, Nigeria too should fight France. What nonsense is that? How can a Niger that is not even up to 5 or 6 states in Nigeria will be determining what Nigeria should do, who Nigeria should relate with, who Nigeria should not relate with? My brother, enough is enough.
Peace. I've already said it. They are taking advantage of the Igbos propaganda. Did you not hear what Arewason said? That they are going to partner with the Igbos. And remember what Ojus Okalu did. Ojus Okalu have already fought Tinubu and Gosul Akpabio because of resource control and all of that. And eventually, what Ojus Okalu said is what is actually happening. So now, Ojus Okalu have gone to renew that agenda with them. And they say they will partner with the Igbos. I'm telling you, don't get me wrong, but I've always been right in all my conversations. That's what I want to say. Go ahead.
They should partner with whoever they care to partner with. They should partner with whoever.
Can you now understand why they were raising the Russian flag? Can you now understand why they were raising the Russian flag?
Yes, yes,
It was
yes.
not by mistake, my brother.
Yes, these people have an agenda.
It was not by mistake.
See, how can even in Niger? See, the problem we are having, the Niger problem the Niger president is having today is the honeymoon is over. Now, since Nigeria stopped subsidizing fuel, all our neighbors become our problem. Because that era of cheap fuel is gone. If not because of world issues, ICC issue, can Niger restart Nigeria army? Can Niger army restart Nigeria army? What kind of nonsense is that? Because we have poor mass illiteracy in the north. Now, before March now, you see one useless governor that will hold 3,000 wedding for poor people to just born and produce and cause more poverty. You people never tackle that issue in the north, and you come online to come and speak rubbish. There's a guy in the north, I've forgotten the name, something is so. He said the problem in the north, the problem of Nigeria is the north, that their governors are their problem. Ali Ndume today is crying. Ask Ali Ndume, he has been in the National Assembly since 2003. What has he done to Borno Central and Borno South? What has he done? What has he done? Nothing. A criminal like that will come on social media to come and cry because they know that they have made the people of the north poor. You know, when they refuse to educate you, when they refuse to make you to educate you, they can manipulate you. That's what is happening in the north. Niger Republic junta came on Hausa BBC to come and talk rubbish in Nigerian territory, and was saying that Nigeria is France is sponsoring Ukawa because you have diplomatic role. Was France not in Niger Republic? Because you have problem with them should mean Nigeria too should buy France. I support the president, even though I'm not supporting the president to give them military base in Nigeria, but they shouldn't cut diplomatic ties because of Niger Republic. To hell with them. We are sovereign nation for God's sake. What kind of nonsense is that? Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm more concerned when a Nigerian said he's so angry with what a Niger president said about Nigeria. Wow, that is shocking. Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
Hi, good evening, Mr. Isima.
Yes, I salute you.
I really appreciate you. It's like you are a prophet, and I will tell you that work you are doing it well. You know, Northern and Rhine, what I just see about them, they believe in that their ethnicity. They don't believe in what anybody tells them, but their leader, they follow one straight line. I will tell you authoritatively that they see that military junta as a northern president than Tinubu. Tinubu has just spent 2 years. 2 years. 8 years of Buhari people endure. Now they've seen the division in the south. That is where they are directing. They are indirectly telling us that there is nothing good about Tinubu, that he has no plan, anything whatsoever. They don't want to rely on anybody apart from the South making their oil. Tinubu did not say the South should be feeding the oil well from the South to the entire South. He said everybody should manage their resources. Why is that stupid? They have bigger resources. They have gold, they have lithium, they have everything in the north. You understand? But how will the military... If the question I want to ask that man is, had you been Buhari was the president, do you even think that man would be capable enough to overthrow a sitting democratic elected president? They will never try it because they know that man is Buhari's friend, a very close friend of Buhari, that when Buhari was leaving the seat, he told us that if we disturb him too much, he will pack his load and go to Niger. Buhari used Nigerian money to tie their road. Now, when we have problem with them, the next thing these people have started spreading propaganda that Tinubu should not fight Tinubu. Tinubu should not shut down. Tinubu did not say he want to fight Niger. He
he said the man should leave. This was ECOWAS that said this man should leave. But they said Tinubu want to fight war. Do you know what Tinubu did? Tinubu just removed his hand and he waited, just kept quiet. Not that Nigeria cannot chase that man away. Not that Nigeria, that man, it's just like a state. Niger is just like a state. But Fulani people, we threaten this. No, Mr. Isima, I know you will be angry with me, but I will tell you the truth. Do you think Nigeria can be won? Do you think it's not better everybody just going away? Because the way when these people they threaten everybody, this is a call they make me the face. How will you be loyal to Niger? And you will believe what's Nigerian president that is feeling lonely, that is feeling that they tolerate him. Nobody they discuss, they relate with that. Now bring the news and started speaking in Hausa. Why is he speaking in Hausa? Why is he not speaking in French? That is the official language. But if you say Hausa, every Fulani people, they cannot say all the Hausa because I know say some of them they know what that man do. All of them just jump on it and start believing what he said. How will a sitting president invite terrorists to come and fight in the north? Why will a sitting president? That's what they do against Jonathan. So I'm not worried. That's the same thing they did against Jonathan. Is the only president on earth that took care of the north. Jonathan is the only president on earth that created school for Almajiri. Look at how they disgrace him out of power just because they don't want him again. They want themselves 2 years. They won't give to Tinubu is worst. It's like Abasha. They should leave him to do the 4 years before and go to the vote. Why are they doing like, oh, you must go. See how 12 of them are just coming out that they are talking against them. They don't want you to even talk against that Nigerian president. Why? The question is, their loyalty is questionable to Nigeria. And if they don't want Nigeria again, they should continue to shout that they don't want Nigeria again. Let us go. Everybody will be fine. Last. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this program have just confirmed that the Northerners are loyal to the Niger Republic than Nigeria. Anyways, it's very simple. I've already said this. If you are my follower, you know what I've said before. This matter is too small. By that time, what's his name? Nnamdi Kanu will be released. What again? Many things will happen. Now, wow, now the grace. There's not too much of talking. But you know what? I'm happy. The reason why I'm happy is because it has just happened. Don't think that it's wrong for the Northerners to expose this thing, their plan. It's okay. It's okay that we now know that what they have been planning against a southern president. This thing is very, very easy. You understand me? But at the end of the day, the Northerners, I'm talking about the people that are fighting against President Tinubu, the people from the north or even from the south that are fighting against President. At the end of the day, they will understand why he is called Jagaban. It's very easy. You understand? Because me, I need to bring out the point, and that is why I do my programs. You understand? You are not going to see me here every time, but each time I come here, I send a message. My people in the south, in the southern Nigeria, it is time for us to stand up together to support a southern president. You understand me? By that time, if they say everything will happen, I tell you by that time, Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Every other person will be released from the south, and the equation will balance. Because we cannot be fighting the people that is trying to cause problem in the south. And why the northerners are celebrating with their terrorist brothers, are inviting and working with other countries to fight and make Nigeria ungovernable. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because we know what is happening. You understand me? Because now we are fighting Nnamdi Kanu, fighting Biafra, fighting Yoruba nation, for all of them to forget that because we are Nigeria. But them, they are supporting a president from another country, Niger Republic. What nonsense is that? Anyways, I've already called on the government to do investigation to understand where all these people have been coming from. I understand because this is very, very clear. If Northerners are now patriotic to Niger Republic or they are now loyal to the Niger Republic for information, which is a misinformation, but they turn it upside down and say, oh, because Niger Republic have reported that France is sponsoring this, that. But the Boko Haram and the terrorist group have been going on in Nigeria for more than how many years? They were not angry. They were not fighting. They were not on the street protesting against Boko Haram. So it is very, very clear what is going on right now. And we are fighting Nnamdi Kanu, fighting Biafra, fighting the Yoruba nation, fighting other things in the south. Why in the north? They are romancing with the people that is burning down the country, right? Oh boy, I no go talk too much anyways because we know the matter. Everybody go understand. You don't understand? Everybody go understand when the time reach. I salute you.
We are talking about all these things ganging up in the north. It's been there for a long time
Yes,
since he took over. He knows that.
yes, of
Now,
course.
what about we are talking about south? What about northeast? Obi is now bending over to Atiku Abubakar.
Yes, now that is what Adewason said that they will use Igbo as vice president. Go ahead.
It's giving, let me tell you something. They will regret it if they go that route. I mean, they not what you call them, notice or whatever they call them there. I will tell you, they will regret it. All the leaders, Igbo leaders, I'm speaking very loud. Igbo leaders will come up, wake up and smell some coffee and start to act like people who got common sense. They will understand that Tinubu is on their side. Tinubu is working for stability of Nigeria. Okay? If they wake up and smell the coffee, then everybody will be all right. Now we are fighting the other guys over there. You remember the time they said that Tinubu was about to take the government, the seat of the government from Abuja to Lagos. You remember that?
Yes, 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 yes.
This is a continuation of it.
Okay.
That guy they call Minch, whatever his name is, in that Senate, is a snake. Okay? Hear what they can come here and arrest me. I don't give a damn. But I will tell you the truth. Tinubu must spend 8 years, whether they like it or not. Mark what I said. That idiot from Niger has the audacity to come and dictate our policy, our presidential policy. You understand now? He exposed himself.
Exactly.
I hope you have it on record.
Yes, I have it on record. But they are not thinking that way. He just exposed himself.
He exposed himself. Now we know where they stand. They're not happy with Tinubu. Look at that happened that they're talking about the army the bomb song. The army said that they were precision. They saw they saw that these people were harboring terrorists, and they threw the bomb to kill them.
Yes, they were harboring. They are harboring it, and we are fighting our own. We are fighting Nnamdi Kanu. We are fighting Yoruba Nation. We are fighting everything. But them themselves, they are harboring it. Eh?
Okay? He told them right away. The army chief of staff told them, listen, whether we investigate or we don't investigate, we did the right thing. We saw them. Because they were using them as shields. And we had to kill them. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is worse than what I thought. Yeah, keep the ball rolling, man. Keep the ball rolling. We'll be there.
All right.
We are here. Thank you very, very much, man.
Thank you.
I didn't know that if everybody will come to understand and begin to thank you for setting the stage. Because what we are doing here is setting the stage.
Definitely.
And all of us supposed to be happy with you. And I tell you again, you're a hero. In my book, you're a hero. All right, man. Take care.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you.
All right.
All right, Foley, unmute yourself, please. Fioli, unmute yourself. Go ahead. This is your time.
Okay, I go to the house.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys since.
Mm-hmm.
I think there is something a lot of people not understanding when it comes to this Niger and the northern part issue. Niger and northern part, they are one. So they work together. On the northern part, they don't see themselves as Nigeria
Are they part of the population they are talking about, right?
Yeah.
During election, yeah?
During election, then made them go sit down.
No, I'm asking you now because what about the election? Does the people from Niger come to vote in Nigeria?
No, people from Niger don't come to Nigeria.
You don't know, sir. You don't know. You can't conclude. You don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
It might be. You never can tell.
Yes.
This is the point. When Buhari was in power, he borrowed a whole lot of money. 2% of it was never spent in Nigeria, but he borrowed those money in the name of Nigeria. Those money was being spent in Niger.
Okay.
Building their security, building their road, the light supply. Our fuel was going to them while people were staying in queue in Nigeria. So these people, like, they always benefit. Okay, like the question we were asking that idiot that caused you before he left. Say, how did, like, where, when the Niger president told you guys that terrorists are coming, where are they coming from? He refused to answer that. I will only know. I can call you now and say, my guy, I have 5 visitors coming to see you. For me to put that call too, I already know they live in my house, they're coming to your house. For Niger president to know, they sending the terrorists. Because they have problem with Tinubu regime. The moment he went and cut up a deal with France, and France coming to build their base in the northern part so they can use their military force to fight every terrorist in the northern part. That is their backbone. That is what they don't like. So now, them in power have a whole lot of the Alamantiri, the fools in there that thought they are their men, brainwash them with what they will hear that will provoke them. That is what those bunch of idiots. When you say lack of information, that's what it is, or misinformation. It's what they told them. When you love somebody so much, you respect the person, whatever the person says, you don't need to verify, you don't believe. That is what's wrong with them. But their days are numbered. He does a few things to say. Tinubu is going to do what he's going to do. I don't support all his policy, but I support a lot of it. The one he said is bringing French people back home. They said, African people running from France. Now he went there. And I love it. Let it bring them, secure a base for them, let them build their military base. Anytime when Tinubu gets in power, they ask him what he's going to do about Boko Haram. He can't already do that, so I can't do that. Now he will use somebody else. You don't turn as move ready to you. Now they get on their own, no big trouble.
We can't hear you anymore, sir. We can't hear you anymore. Can you round off? Yeah.
So Niger, they all know they're in trouble once the French military force showed up in Nigeria. But the northern people are in trouble as well. So this gives them a reason to quickly start campaigning against Tinubu, so they can all work against him.
Yeah, but the federal government have not announced that there's any military base anyway. But anyways, thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate that. That's okay. Thank you very much. Miku's King. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. Miku's King 1. Unmute yourself if you are there.
Okay.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Okay. I just want very few things to say about initially we've been on this tax reform, and I think that was what brought us to where we are now. So it appears we've shifted away from it. So I'm taking out on it. I support the tax bill, but I think the tax bill, I'm not sure if everyone here has gone through it. I've read some part of it, and I think there are just few areas I need to point out where I think the governors have to come together, all the governors, and when they sort that area out, I think everyone will be happy. Nothing wrong about it. You 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 every governor has to rally around to see how to make their state viable. Example, where I'll point out, and I think everyone will likely agree with me, is like this tax derivation. Currently, we have been on the tax attribution, but they are now shifting it to tax derivation. What tax attribution means is, for example, first bank. First bank.
Oh God, no, they educate us about tax, whatever. What are you saying? We know about all these things now. We are
Yeah, no
saying why
problem.
is it not in support of it? Why are you educating us? And do we say we don't know, we don't go to school?
It's still part of education to the
Oh
north.
God,
So
we
that
don't
they
need
will
them.
know.
No, that we are not, don't educate the North. They know better than you. They know what they are. It's you that don't know. They don't want it. That's what we are saying. Huh.
I believe it will benefit every state because most of the states that are not viable,
Yeah.
when this tax bill comes, the
Mm-hmm.
governors it will make the governors not to be lazy. You understand?
Yes.
So but the thing is that they are not even most of the governors they are not looking at the tax bill in detail to see where correction has to be done. But they are just rejecting it.
Yeah.
What our advice is let them look into it in detail, see where errors are. And so, okay, these are my concerns. These are my concerns. Most of them are not pointing out anything. They are just condemning the tax bill in total. But that is not how it's supposed to be. Okay, so that point A, B, C, and D, these are areas that I feel I'm not going to benefit from it. Then, okay, how do we come to the drawing table? Let us look at how to amend it. I think that's just the way forward. But it has come, and I believe it will be passed. But the only thing is that just this argument. But the only thing that everyone has to come on board. Let us come to the areas that are the one of contention and come to a middle ground and we move ahead as a nation. That's just the only thing I have to say.
Okay. So do you think that the North are ready to come to a middle ground?
Yeah, it's all about that's why we are in democracy. They are just pouring out their displeasure about it. But my advice to them is go into the tax bill. They will see some things that will favor them more. If you go into it, there are some items that people favor the more, but they are not looking at it in that direction.
Okay. All
So
right.
it's a kind of an advice that I'm giving to them.
Oh,
Instead of rejecting it, let them go into it and see some good part of it. Anyone they feel is not good, bring it to the table, point them out, and it will be discussed.
just like I said. Just like I said. You see, there is something I need to say that people don't understand. I say that is why the Igbos are afraid of me. Now, they say the Northerners are complaining that France gave information that terrorists are coming, but that the national defense did not do anything. But there's an incident that just happened where some terrorist group were by somewhere, but they say, oh, some civilians were also by, right? Do you understand that? You people are not getting the information. And what the Northerners are complaining right now is not that, is that they are angry that some of these people were by, but then they say, oh, their civilians were part of it. Understand me? And then they are now complaining, they are now being loyal to the Niger Republic for giving information. And then they say the defense minister did not act on it, or that they say France is sponsoring it. And they are putting the blame on president because they say President Tinubu have been traveling to France and all of that. My brother, we need to put an end to criminality and terrorism. And President Tinubu will do everything possible to put an end to it. We will support President Tinubu to make sure he put an end to anything terrorism or insecurity that is disturbing us in that country. And President Tinubu know what to do. It's as simple as that. They know that President Tinubu know what to do. You see, that is why all of them they ganged up against President Tinubu. My topic today was to tell you that there is a serious misinformation and propaganda against President Tinubu in the north. And we have just established that today. I'm happy that even the people from the north also confirm it. And you have heard them say that they will never vote for President Tinubu in 2027. Uh-huh. So they believe that they are going to be the one in power, or they are going to be the one to determine the presidency. And they said that the number is a game. Number is what they are using, is the number. And somebody, one of them asked me if I'm married. Do you know how many wives they married? Do you know how many children they born? You understand me? So this is what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? But it's okay. Oh, I don't have problem. My own is that I always bring out the conversation. Me, I'm talking for my own people, the Royal South South. We know that the resources of Nigeria has always been coming from the Royal South South, and they are even laid pipelines across Niger and every other place. And we did not shout, we did not complain, but they are not sharing the solid minerals from the north to all of us. And the terrorism have been coming from the north for so many years. The northerners were not angry. All of a sudden, the northerners are angry because they hear that there is a sponsorship from France, this and that and that. There's a military base in somewhere in the north. They are not happy. You get the point now? Uh-huh. That is what we should be looking at and what we should be talking about. I need to give opportunity for Didi to speak. Didi, unmute yourself.
All right. Good evening, in Sima.
You're welcome.
It's been nice listening to the whole discussion.
Mm-hmm.
So, the northern people that have been speaking, I listened to them very well. And if you listen to some of them, you would think they don't know the issue or they are confused. They are not confused. They know what they're doing.
Exactly.
It's just like the governor of Nasarawa, who was a former MD of a subsidiary of Dangote, and he kept misrepresenting the tax issue on national TV. Do you want to tell me he didn't know that the proposer in the tax issue was saying that the VAT will be rightly credited to Nasarawa and not Lagos? He knows. But he kept saying what is happening now. So this thing is not a confusion. I will tell you what happens. And that's why I laugh at the Southerners who says, they're angry with Tinubu. If you're a Southerner, you want to get out of the slavery of working very hard and serving others, you have to check yourself. As at the last count, the South produces 70% of all the taxes in Nigeria. 70%, it means your brother, your sister, your dad, everybody that has been working, they produce money into Nigerian coffer. And people that came to speak for Niger here and supporting terrorists, who the money will be used to fight. People are dying in the northeast. People are dying in the northwest. And I'm not just saying just normal people. Military people are dying. I used to see pictures of RIP. I cry anytime I see it because so many of them. You see a whole group of people. They would have been dead by this bastard terrorists. And then you are here coming to sing about Niger, a country of 20 million population that Nigeria will go and take over if we want to, if we like to, in 5 days. I think people don't know Nigeria. We restore democracy into 3 African countries. We chase away dictators. We used to do things like that. That we are not doing it to Niger is not because we can't do it. Niger is a barren land. We give them free petrol, we give them electricity. So if you support Niger, go with your Niger. Then for the people threatening President Tinubu, they should know. And I will ask them this question because they don't understand politics. We do. I've done politics since I was like 15 years old in Nigeria. And I'm going to my 50. This is what they don't know. When Tinubu got into power, the first thing he did was to rout out those that call themselves, those miscreants that call themselves bandits in the middle belt. Do you think he was stupid when he rout all of them out and started restoring peace to middle belt? It means that the middle belt will not support him in the next election. He has the southwest, he has the south-south, he has the middle belt. Who do you have? Then the second question is, who are you going to put against him? Are you going to put an Igbo man, a Christian Igbo man against Tinubu? If you do, the question I will ask you now is, will the north-east and the north-west, will they vote for a Christian? They've never voted a Christian before. In this dispensation, we are now for 24 years or 25 years of democracy. The Northwest has never voted a Christian. You people will be here, we will be voting for you, we will be doing everything, we will be accommodating you. But you'll be here threatening us about G.
barren state is threatening someone that came from Lagos, the most prosperous state in Nigeria. You are threatening a president with a real capital. Now, so you say, okay, let's say they bring Obi. We did not West ever vote for Obi. You guys are so bigoted, you will never vote a Christian as Nigerian president. You will never. It's just this stupid division that we have in the South. If we don't have division, who is the North? Who is the North? Is it the Northwest and the Northeast that is the North? Or the North Center that you guys war against for 8 years of Buhari government? That you guys didn't give their appointments? That all appointments were coming from the core North? So all this threat means nothing. You think Tinubu's people are not doing their own analysis of political situation and doing everything? You think they don't know they will win? With all the problem Nigeria has when it comes to election, if you bring Atiku, the whole Southerner will ask themselves, how can we go back to the North after only 4 years when the Northerner have done 8 years? Even the Igbos that you are banking on, they are not stupid. They might not like Tinubu, but they are not stupid. If you bring an Igbo man, you people, you bigot all this thing that has been talking. Not everyone from the Northwest, not everyone from North Hill, but some of you stupid people that are supporting the jail allegation without evidence. You won't even vote an Igbo man. You won't vote a Christian. You are that bad. Why are you going to vote? Are you going to vote yourself? With the Christians, will they follow you? How are you going to convince them to vote for? So the issue of Tinubu will not be 2027 is gone. See, the fight against this fight against we are fighting against the tax reform. They are not fighting against the tax reform. They are afraid that Nigeria is getting restructured. Tinubu has gotten local government autonomy. In the last 6 months, Tinubu has not touched NNPC receipts. People don't know. All the fuel oil money that were received by the Nigerian federal government, Tinubu has refused to share it to any state. He has given it back to NNPC to go and invest in oil. Where does that investment go? South, where the money came from. Where everybody has abandoned for years without investing. The money is not going to go to this thing. It's going to oil investment in oil exploration and development. But the investment will be in the South. And they know. See, all of them are coming to say that they know what is happening. So Tinubu says, okay, we are going to be spending only tax money. So in the last 6 months, all Nigerian state has been spending VAT and other tax money that is derived from and shared. Federal government has been spending only tax money. They've not been spending oil money because the oil money is being reinvested back into oil exploration. That is why our production capacity is increasing. They knew this man is going to. So this fight they are fighting is not even about that. It's about fighting so that they continue to. So one of them came in and was claiming population, marrying 3 wives, marrying so. When Insima asked him and said, the China you gave example, how many do they marry? Not only that China marries 1 wife, it's also that the Chinese are mandated to give birth to only 1 child. And they've done that for over 40 years. That is how they attain economic power. If your father has 1 acre of land and he has 10 children, how many plot of land will reach each of you? Less than 1. But if your father has 10 acres of land and he has 2 children, how many acres will reach all of you? 5. If your father has one child, your father and mother, then 1 child inherits 10 acres of land, and that's how you sustain intergenerational wealth. Not by giving birth to people that you cannot take care of. And now, every time you shout, Nigerian government is not giving money. Nigerian government is not sponsoring school. Where is the money going to come from? Every kobo that is spent in Nigeria are taxpayers' money. The ones that are not taxpayers' money are exploration of foreign money. The people whose oil are explored in their backyard, they are poor, wretched. This money is not spent on them, it's spent on you. And then when the money is spent on you, you go and invite Boko Haram. And you say you are supporting Niger. If Tinubu didn't do that for 2 months and withdraw the military, they will turn it
especially from this useless Niger. And I will tell you, I'll make prediction for you. All of you that are following me, the guy is lying, but I'll make prediction for you. What was the US and France and all of them doing in Niger? Because I know most of you don't know. So, the French was doing exploration of uranium in Niger, but they were also keeping security in Niger. So it's a tit for tat. The Nigerian will allow them to explore. This exploration is not free. Oh. Uranium is a commodity. They collect money for it. Oh. The country is just like Nigeria exploring oil. We collect money for the oil we explore. If we don't send the money, someone has stolen it in Nigeria. So the Nigerians are to sell the Iranians to the uranium to the French, and in exchange, the French will pay for the uranium, but they will support the Nigerian military. The US established a drone station in Niger because Niger is a country of population of just 20 million or 25 million people with a landmass that is bigger than Nigeria. They have no capacity, financially, manpower, to man their country. So the international community has long ago pointed out that Niger is a place that the Islamists or the terrorists can easily take over. So they were supporting them to make sure the terrorists don't take over that country. And then Russia came and started sponsoring coup, and then they took over. And Nigeria was taking steps, not so that the coup will not come to its doorstep, because Nigeria is the dream of Africa. And then you are there, sitting in your northern place and all that, and doing whatever you like. Every attempt by the president to reconcile with Niger was thwarted by you people. By you people. Now that country, he cannot govern it. If the Islamic show up tomorrow, he cannot defend himself. And now he's lying. He now started lying. He now started this thing. These are guys that they used to give millions of dollars in aid to buy military equipment. Who are they buying military equipment to fight? Terrorists. The West gives them millions of dollars. Where are the money? Now he realizes the West has stopped all the money. He doesn't have income. Economy has collapsed. Nigeria does not give anybody free fuel again, no subsidy of free fuel again. That country, his people will carry stone and stone him very soon, and he's afraid. And he's not coming to you people that you dollars. You dollars that should be thinking about how to make the country better. And it's not about religion. The Dubai people are more religious than you. If I deal with a Dubai person, they are actually more truthful than most of you liars. And Sima said something the other time. He said you guys don't have integrity. And that's the truth. If you are really religious, you will know that you have to be just. They go somewhere miles away, take crude oil from someone's land, they sell it and bring the money to you every day. And they brought it for years, and you don't think about developing something on your own and growing. You have capacity, you have everything. But instead, it's just to bring the whole country down, bring everybody down. And now you have a president who comes from Lagos. You don't understand what it means to govern Lagos. They want to beat a Lagos boy with Wuru. As in, you must be silly. You don't understand what you don't know him. You don't understand him. You are just shouting in your mouth and thinking the north is your own country. You will learn. You will see. By the time you finish in 2017, in 2027, there is a very high likelihood that the presidency will not come to Northeast and Northwest. I'm telling you. Because the way you are moving, one of the first person to speak nonsense was Borno governor. And the deputy, the vice president came from Borno. That one has even lost his chance to ever be president. He should just be there enjoying that his vice presidency. We are watching you. You think you are smart? We are not stupid. Do you know how Obasanjo became president of Nigeria? It is because the Yorubas put pressure on the whole world, and they nominated only the Yorubas to contest. Do you know how Buhari became president? Because this President Tinubu went and lobbied the US and get the US Secretary of State to visit Nigeria about 4 times to make Buhari president. This is Tinubu that you think does outcomes with your terrorist inclination and rumors. and backwardness. It's so sad because I've always loved the Northerners. They live in my father's house, they still do. And they are very kind, nice people. But it is all these people that call themselves educated, that had nothing in their head other than to think about how to eat from government. Because an average northern person just wants to do his trading, do his life and go away. But you people will go and poison them with lies. They are here, they are coming here talking, and I'm really, really angry. And I'm angry not because of anything, I'm angry because what will you make that land, of that land? If this terrorism continues, this country will divide. The terrorists will take over your land. You can't defend it. The only reason why those Islamic blood monsters are not taking over your land, the only reason, one singular reason, is because you are still part of Nigeria. Can't you think about that? You have no capacity to defend yourself against people who are ready to kill you for anything. That you share same religion with a bloodthirsty person does not mean he rates you. If he's a killer, he's just going to kill you and take power. But you don't think about that. How do you think about politicians? There's one that came here and I started boasting out to you will send Tinubu away. How will you send him away? Do you know how he got there? Do you know how he got there? He just sick. He was a sick person. He was just operated on when he came for that election. A sick man came and beat all of you and he said you get him off when he's fully ill and healthy. How will you do it? So that's just my take. And then the other thing I want to say is this. And I've been saying it to the president people, and I hope they do this. They tell him food should be imported to Nigeria. The president is defending the north and not importing food, and the price is high. Food should be imported. All these people that say, if they don't bring food, we won't eat. There's food all over the world. We can bring it from anywhere we like.
Yes,
We have the money to buy it.
the UK have a supply chain system. Go ahead, sir.
Sure.
Yeah.
I live in the UK and they import food.
Yeah, they have a supply chain system. Why are we wasting our time?
Food should be imported. They should import enough food. If the president is, that's the only anger that people have against him. I'm telling you, most of Nigerians will actually understand his reforms. But they said they are hungry. Only in my language, they said if hunger enter your belly, nothing else can enter. Food should be imported. The president should open the border, even if it's only one item, rice. Rice can cut the price of food to half. It is imported in sufficient amount. Food should be imported. The people you are trying to favor say, the agriculture will be destroyed and all that. They are there plotting with terrorists. Saying Niger president. Who is Niger president? Who the fuck is? He's not even a president. A bloody dictator and junta who was not chosen, who betrayed his boss and followed Russia. Now Russia does not even have capacity to help them when they're in trouble. Russia sent people to the other place. They routed them out. The terrorists killed all of them. They killed all of them. Russia is facing its own problem.
Bye. Yeah.
They're facing their own problem in Ukraine, and they don't have time for all of it. They left Assad. Why did you think Assad was brought down? Because the Russians don't have the capacity to support him any longer. And you are there sitting down supporting a Russian puppet. If you are a puppet of anybody in this world, a puppet of Russia, how can you be a puppet of Russia? You are a region. You have intellectuals. And all you think about is how to bring any southern president. That was the same thing you did for Jonathan. Any southern president. And when people are talking, let me say this. They never voted for Obasanjo. Obasanjo spent 8 years. Never. No once. That was when they started Sharia. They were voting for AMPP. That's what they were voting for throughout Obasanjo's term. The coalition that Obasanjo used in winning the presidency was South-East, South-South, and North-Central. The North-East and North-West had always belonged to this extremist thing. Now, years after you started Sharia, terrorists entered your land, and now they are ravaging your land, and they are still threatening. Jonathan did not win the North-East and North-West. Jonathan is also a Christian. So the history is there. The Southerners who are Christian, you don't vote for them. The first Southerner, who is a Muslim that you vote for, today you are saying he's not a Muslim, he's not a true Muslim. They are appointing so many Christians. Can't you see that? Have you not seen the history of the man? The man don't do religious thing, he doesn't discriminate. He doesn't even do ethnicity. If you don't know him, you just run and say, oh, he's an Islamist, I will vote for him so that he will deny Christians things. We don't even do that in Yoruba land. So now, you vote for him, you are now angry every day. And saying you will not vote for him again. Now he has power. He has used the power to get the heart of some people. The most important people in the 2027 election is the middle belt. He has gotten their heart. If you hear any middle belt person talk, they pray for him. Why are they not killing them every day again? Because Tinubu took steps. His former army chief, Lagbaja, he died mysteriously because he was doing his job. Died mysteriously. You think we don't know what happened? And you people are sitting there shouting this thing. You don't even want peace in your land. You prefer when your enemies suffer than when you enjoy. I see some of them. Another guy, he was cursing you. I said, why is he cursing you? He said, yeah, they said something against the North. I said, what's the meaning of the North? What's the bloody meaning of the North? What are you people doing? The Bauchi governor that is making out, a governor is threatening Nigerian president. A bloody governor of a barren state. He's threatening Nigerian president. Like, Lagos budget is up to about 15 state budget together. That is the state where the president came from. But a governor of a barren state who has to depend on federal government is threatening the president. He said they will fight. Is it not a democracy again? Let that bill goes to National Assembly. If it fails, then we know that, majority of Nigeria rejects it. If it goes through, that means democracy has won. What's this threatening about? The president has not even sent bribe to National Assembly. In Obasanjo's time, things would have been happening in National Assembly now. This is the president, he has not even sent money there, he has not even sent over pressure. When he did his own interview, he said something, he said he's open to negotiation. But you are not open to negotiation, you are threatening him. The person that has power to threaten you, you are threatening him. The person that, if he withdraws all your security today, your terrorist people that you have invited, they probably will just kill you. So that's just my take. Don't give. Let them say whatever they want to say. Let them think about 2027. I know most of them don't understand the politics. If they do, they will know that this president cannot be removed. He's not the type of person that you just go to bowl and beat. Is the way he works, the way he does his thing, it's not that kind of person. Because I've lived in the state with him, I've opposed Tinubu for many years. So he's not someone that I don't know pros and cons. It's not that the president don't have his own negative. But in the whole, and that's why I supported him, in the whole, it's a positive for Nigeria. It's going to open Nigeria economy up. All this first thing that we are saying now, for the first time, Nigerian fuel price was coming down on its own. We went through a festive period. There was no single fuel scarcity. But you guys are sitting there and threatening the whole South. And you are not producing anything. You are not bringing anything. You take all the federal government jobs. So the exclusion of the majorly educated people in the South. That's what you want to do forever. You don't want to go and do business. The people who do business in the law, most of them are not even educated. They are better than you. Can't you think you are well educated? That one says he's an economist. So I think that's basically what I want to say about this whole issue.
Thank you very much.
It's nothing. That's it.
Yeah. Thank you very much. You have captured almost everything there, and I like the way you present it. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. One thing they should understand is that is a president that starts everything from day one. It tells you that he's not afraid of anything 2027. Do you even know his plans? Do you even know if he wants to do 8 years? You are not understanding this thing. Nigeria is back on track. He said from day one, hit the ground running. And he did it from day one. If his other president, just like I know in the way Nigerian system used to work, they always wait. When it's almost close to the election, they will start doing things. But this president from day one, you people don't know what is going on. You don't even know his plans. You don't even know if he wants to if he wants to do your 8 years or what, if there will even be Nigeria in 8 years' time. You don't know. Eh? We are fighting our brothers in the south. We are fighting Namdi Kanu. We are fighting Biafra. We are fighting Igbos. We are fighting Yoruba Nation and other people. And you guys are there harboring people from nearby countries to come and protecting them, harboring them in your houses. Eh? Una do well. Now what for now? Una don't understand. Eh? It's very easy. It's very easy. This thing is very, very easy. We don't believe that it will get to that point. But just like I said, I always said it before, even during election 2023. It's the same thing that they did. They ganged up against President Tinubu during the primaries and everything. He still came out victoriously. And so he has not gotten to the point where all of us see, but we are just understanding what is going on. My own, what I'm able to establish today is that there's a lot of misinformation in the north and propaganda against President Tinubu, and they are planning a lot of things. Of course, we have listened to the Bauchi governor and all of their threat and everything, but I don't think they really understand what President Tinubu wants to do. President Tinubu say Nigeria is back on track. From day one, hit the ground running. Now, wow, it's not by noise. We are not making noise here. I want to support a president that knows what he's doing. And I've seen a president for the first time in my life. I can come out and speak and say, yes, this is a man that I know can do it. And he's doing it. Everything is said, he's doing it. And Nigeria is already on its own. Nothing hidden, no subsidy, no mago, no nothing. The issues of insecurity is going down. You see, when I saw the some northerners saying that President Tinubu say that he has quenched Boko Haram, but look at, I know that they are the one bringing it. When president will fight this one, they will go another way, bring people, bring all these things. Rah! And then us, we are fighting our own in the south. We are fighting our own in the south. You people don't understand. All those our brothers that we are coming down is because we calm them down. We calm IPOP, we calm Biafra, we calm Yoruba Nation. Even in the south, we calm everybody down because we just want we want to we want to see what President Tinubu is doing. So you think say we not strong person? Now what they do? I bet that one day too small. The thing just dey vex me sometimes. When somebody come they tell me say it's more loyal to Niger president than our president, than our own government. It's more loyal to fake news than our own. And telling me that not have the numbers because they married 10 wives, 3 wives. Can you imagine what you are telling us? If Nigeria was to be in a very good shape, you think that will be allowed? Oh, I learned that they are trying to establish Sharia law in the West. I learned about that. I saw that. I said, where is that? Is it in Kwara State? They say they want to establish Sharia in Kwara State or somewhere. I just laugh. I just keep quiet about that. What is going on? Because you know that if Nigeria was to be in a very good shape, which President Tinubu is doing now, there's supposed to be a law, family planning. That is the way it is every other developed nation. There's a system in place. Oh, is it in Ibadan? They wanted to do Sharia law in Ibadan or somewhere. There's a system in place to stop all those 3 wives, 10 wives, all those things. Population control and everything. But I know that this president is working towards it. So I'm not so much in a hurry because I know that President Tinubu have a plan. There's a time I used to tell Nigerians, there's a blueprint. Nigeria already have blueprint to take the country back on track, on the right path. That is what we are doing, and that's what we are seeing. So anybody that is against the progress of the country is never going to be well with that person. All of us, we are going to count up. I hear the Igbo saying, the Hausa are saying, is it the Northerners? Let me say the Hausa. The Northerners are saying they want to work with the Igbos against our southern president. Now, I don't even know the Igbos. The Northerners don't even know the Igbos. You people don't know the Igbos more than us. Oh, that we are fighting the Igbos doesn't mean that when it's time for us to work together, we cannot work together. We are fighting the Igbos because of the things that we don't want all those nonsense. That is why you cannot see our place being destroyed like the North. We fight when our brothers are doing something. For example, we see fake product, we fight them. We see them buying their brothers in the southeast. We fight them. We did not keep quiet. Can't you see how the whole of the south is fighting the Igbos for buying their brothers in the southeast in the name of Biafra? That is how we are protecting our place. So you think that you now what for now? When I just talk nonsense. Una just talk nonsense. Una just talk nonsense. That thing pain me. I don't know why the Igbos have given these northern people opportunity to look down on them. For them thinking that the Igbos will go and join the north to fight a southern president. Eh? It will never happen. Anyways, Kenneth, please, it's your turn. Go ahead.
I greet you. Good morning.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Please, that God will help us.
Say that again. We didn't hear you. We didn't hear you. What did you say?
Issue.
Hello, sir. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hear me?
No, we didn't hear what you said. Go ahead.
Okay, but you can hear me now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that situation in England, because the issue is that we Christians does not understand the game that Northern are playing to us, and we, the way ourselves, we doesn't promote ourselves unity to fight them, know them that maybe they think that they have the power and everything to control what is going on in this country. But they know that, yes, if you start to fight against them, they will know that they will not go anywhere. But the issue is that we don't have unity. We fight Igbos, you fight this one, fight this one, fight this now. When can we call ourselves together? No matter whatsoever that being on ground, to make being one, to make sure that things work well.
Yeah, but that is what we are saying now. That's what we are saying. We are. I don't know why when you say you don't have unity. The only people that are causing problem in the south are the southeast people, the Igbos, right? Those are the only people causing problems, and we are calling them out. And that is why if you listen from the beginning of my broadcast, I said now that we have seen the plans of President Tinubu, he is not having any bad plans. He really have good plans for us, including the southeast people. From the history of Nigeria, for how many years? Almost 60 years. How many? President Tinubu is the only president that have created the Southeast Commission for the Southeast people. Hmm? And you are telling me so all of us in the South, we need to work together to support our president. That's all I've said. You understand me? It's the Southeast people that are saying, trying to talk down on our country and everything that is causing everybody, abusing everybody. You understand me? So if you understand, you understand me? If you understand what we are doing right now, it is time for us to come together and make sure that we move our country forward. Forget about distorting the history of the people from the South, trying to Igbonize them, trying to all those things is not going to work. We have already defeated all those things. So, but let's work as a unit. You are southeast, we are south. There is southwest. That's who we are. There's nothing that can change it, and there is no other region that wants to come and join you and change their own identity. So please keep your southeast. Let us keep our royal south, and let the southwest people keep their own. You understand me? Already, I can see the northerners now accusing me that they paid me. President Tinubu show you the year. Say that they paid me, oh. Say I dey work for now. Say na dem give me money, oh. So now una make me say I be agent, oh, for APC. So you see what I'm talking about? Because people like us from the south, we are will I say we are patriotic Nigerians, despite the fact that we have passed through a lot of challenges. Can you imagine that the oil from the south is being, will I say, pipeline to pass through Niger, and the north are benefiting from it? No wonder all of them are so angry. And but then we have never benefited from the solid minerals that is
That's what I'm
that is domicile that is
that's
domicile in
what
the
I'm
north,
trying to
and they still
that's what
and they
I'm
still
trying
have
to
and they still have the
say.
power to come and threaten us that the presidency belongs to them. For how long will you continue like that? Yes.
So this is what I'm trying to say. Them has a lot of things, resources in their place, and they will not even allow anybody to even come closer to it. because there are a lot of states in North that has a good. They will not allow anybody to even federal government to even come closer to it. But the little ones South have, they're using it developing another country, Niger and Northern. And for our backyard here, we cannot even benefit anything, nothing like development in our side. So it doesn't make sense at all. It's not like I said, Igbos are fight. It does not fight Tinubu. What they need is like they need good governors. That is all they need. They believe on themselves, what they can do. So, but the issue is this, especially you. Sometimes you keep on calling Igbo's name, do this, do that. When are you going to stop on that? And you will help, because no average Igbo man can see you and start insulting you unnecessary. So if you can, like me, someone like me, I follow you in your program. Sometimes there's some words you use on people. Then to we even feel like yes, like what is going on during this last protesters, and you looked at what the Igbo did. It's like they even communicate to themselves like never been before to not participate on all that. You can see that Igbos are trying to come in one unity now. So why not use your platform and it's your brothers? That's what I mean. So that everybody will work together, do things together. But when we are condemning somebody, how can he come up and support it? Even though 50% of Igbos vote Tinubu, with 50 vote P2D. So everybody cannot do the same thing.
Oga, just to correct,
But you can
excuse
encourage for the
me,
next
Kenneth.
2027 for them to do the same.
Excuse me, Kenneth. I just want to correct you. I will always condemn Igbo Biafra criminals. I'm not going to stop that one. If that's what you are talking about, I will always condemn Igbo Biafra criminals. I've always been calling them. They are a bunch of criminals. Those are the people I'm referring to. The people that wants to Igbonize my people, the people that wants to distort my history, the people that are buying my people with fake drinks, using intermarriage to invade our land. Those are the people I'm talking about. So if you're among the Igbos that are doing this thing, then you are a criminal. I'm sorry. But if that's what you're talking about, I will not stop that one though. But I know my Igbo brothers who are my friends. They come to me, they call my program, they speak to me, and I relate with them. They say that they are afraid to even speak up because of what is going on in the southeast, because they are afraid that anytime they speak up, these they are Igbo terrorists and Biafra criminals who come and burn their properties or do things to them. That Nsima, I should speak, and I've been speaking up against them. So I'm not afraid of. If that's what you are talking about, my brother, I'm not in the same line with you. You understand me? I'm not in the same line with you because everybody know me for my own, what I do. I've always been supporting the Igbos until I discover the criminals. How can you be buying your people? You say you are looking for freedom. That is terrorism. That is criminality. You understand me? So please, those Oga, when you see me, if you Oga listen to me, please. We have been talking. I need to move on. Please don't waste my time. If you see me on my platform and you hear me abuse anybody, it's because I have made my case and I've spoken to them and they have refused to listen. Okay, and I'm referring to those people causing the problems. Okay, that is what I want to say. Let me go to the next person. I have many people here. Bobby guy, are you there? Unmute yourself, please. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah,
Yes,
greet everybody.
please go ahead.
Yeah, one thing I want to talk is, I usually come across your program, and that only today, I see you don't remember things when now the time on the talk those days about how some people, Fulani, everybody, Nigerians is not waking up. Listen, if a Fulani person supports you, he's supporting you for his own interest. If at the end of the day, that is, if he didn't get that interest that you want, if he didn't get whatever he wants from you, he will withdraw his support, and he wants every people around him to withdraw his support. Forget that thing that guy is saying about Igbo people joining them 2027. He's a liar. He's an idiot. You know, we forget, we Igbos, we never forget what these people did to us during Biafra time, during Biafra war, till now. It is not possible. You know, so forget about it. You need to forget it. And any person that can win Nigeria must win at least. You know the percentage is supposed to win. If you don't get that percentage in east, west, and north, you cannot go anywhere. So for him to come up begin to talk, start to talk about like now we want to put problem between Igbos themselves, between Igbo, Yoruba, and the others, like to say that Igbo people are partner with them. We not partner with nobody. We are still Igbo people, and we are still fighting for our freedom from Nigeria that Biafra we believe in. You hear me? So for them, they know that word that we will never fight. He's just talking rubbish. Just look at listen to the other one. Yaya, he said you've been making sense because he was listening to you
when I was fighting the Igbos. Yeah.
You start saying nonsense, all things about Igbo, all Igbo are killing Igbo, they jubilate. Yes, see, they are jubilating, cramping, putting sand on your feet for you to continue. Now, we talk about them only one day, all of them come up. You will see how they will start to attack you. These people, Nnamdi Kanu have been talking about these people. That is the reason why Nnamdi is in prison. That is the reason why now they go against whoever that come up from East. Because they know that if Nigeria break up, they will be in trouble. You know that these people have a resources called Californium. Californium, 1 gram of Californium is $27 million. $27 million, 1 gram. The Northern, who exposed them was what do they call it, this man? He went to Brekete to expose that. One chief in Northern said that resources in North, resources like the diamond and gold and that of California is a gift to the chiefs in North. But the one in East, West, other places is for the whole Nigeria. Guys, you guys are not waking up for what these people are saying, and they are bringing their own people. The type of voting, Niger will come, Chad will come. They will go in and bring them. And if that can expose all these things, they will close other borders. They will open the border that is or the border like Niger, the one that is in North, for them to troop in and vote. When you open the border, now they get all the information and leak it out. You were surprised how this guy get all the information. When Buhari was getting now, he get all the information out, and people did not believe him. Now many people are starting believing him. Although he's there in prison, when he came out, he will continue where he stopped. He will continue, and we will continue to support him because Nigeria can never be one. We don't have the same faith. We don't speak the same language. We don't do nothing, and they know it. They know it that these people they would like to do what, to partner with Fulani, other Fulani in any other places in the world, do business with them, whatever. They don't care about me. They care about their resources. If oil is not in Nigeria, there will be nothing like one Nigeria. Only that oil is the one Nigeria will have there. And
So
where did oil come from? Look at it.
anyway, yeah,
Check out where the oil comes
I've
from.
given you time. We are going back there. So my brother, you can fight for your freedom or say what you want to do. But what we are against is you distorting the history of the South people. Okay? Trying to force
Nobody
them
is
to
not
be
anybody history.
trying to for trying
Never
to
say
Oga
anybody
listen
history.
now, Oga listen, trying to force us to be Igbo, trying to change our name, trying to claim people's territory that they don't want to be part of what you are doing. I don't have problem with your whatever you are doing. Nobody from the South have problem with what you are doing. But when you put us and say you want to force us to be you or to Igbonize us with your fake history and all of that, that is the only
Nobody
part.
force anybody.
That
And
is the
even
only
people
part.
don't have fake
That is the
history.
only part we don't like.
No.
When you impersonate us with our name from South name, how can an Igbo man be answering Oluwa? or
John,
or
what is
or
Igbo
or
man that
or
has some
or
rights
or
over self?
or Abasi or Obong. Or why Igbos are doing that? So that is
No,
what we are
Igbo
talking about.
they answer Obasi, Obasi, no be Abasi, Obasi, Obasi,
Ogami, I'm telling you
Obasi.
what I've seen and what I've heard. How can an Igbo man come and tell me that my people are not Akwa Ibom, that are Kaibo? That is what we are against. Okay, I don't have problem with Igbos. I've never had problem with Igbos. I've always been supporting you. I've always been staying with you. I school in Igbo land. I support Nnamdi Kanu on Biafra and all those things until I discover when they are buying people, and I don't want my people to buy. That is what I'm against, and I've always been very clear about it. And I call them criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. Every Igbo that are joining it are doing a bunch of criminals, and I've said it. And I'm not, and I have Igbo friends, and we marry from Igbos, and we have cousins and brothers and sisters who are crying of what Igbos are doing to them in the southeast through Biafra nonsense. That is what we are saying, and that is what I'm fighting against. And that is also, but what we are saying now, as you can see today, I did not talk about the Igbos. I did not. I just came across. I just came to talk about this concern that I've seen. It's been happening long time ago, but today I decided to talk about it because I've seen it that the Northerners have taken it to a higher level. There's a group that I belong to, and I discovered that that is what the North are doing. They are even translating everything to their language, and they are plotting against President Tinubu. And that is why I came to say it and talk about. And I did not fight the Igbos. I did not call them any names. And I can see many people came out to say yes, you see what you are saying is correct. And I said, can we now see more reason for us to support our president and forget about all this thing that we are doing? All of us is a southern president, and all of us are from the south. If the North are ganging up against President Tinubu, all of us in the South must be able to stand to defend our president. And look at it, the North have cited what the betrayal of the Igbos. It has always been the Igbos. The North are now saying that they want to work with the Igbos to destabilize our presidency. And now you have come to clear that part. They say no, that is not possible, which I understand. Okay, so my brother, I am not against the Igbos. I'm not against you. I've never fight the Igbos. I'm fighting the Igbo criminals. I said you are one of them. If you are one of them, I know you are not going to like me. Anyways, so that is what I want to say. Allow me to give another person the opportunity to speak because
Okay,
there are lots of people here, please.
that's
Andy,
okay.
Andy, go ahead.
Thank you, Sima. Thank you for getting me on your platform.
Yeah,
I
welcome.
just want to speak about a few issues.
Yeah,
Well, most important one, and obviously because you have a lot of people lined up to speak, so I'll be very quick with what I want to say.
okay.
So, for example, I had a privilege to grow up in the North, and this is not something that is new to some of us that grew up in the North.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that is new. And when they talk about the North, they generalize. For example, the state that I grew up in, which is Plateau State, they speak 40 languages, for example. And there are other cultural states in the north as well. So has nothing to do with the House of People, because I understand Fulfulde a little bit, which is the Fulani tribe, but this has always been a Fulani agenda, which is it started way back, but I don't want to go way back because it's a long lesson of history. So all I'm saying is this: um, it's high time for us in the south to understand the complexity of Nigeria, for example, and the reason why, if you check since 1960, since the inception of independence, how many southern leaders have we had? And if you think about it, really and truly, it was only Obasanjo. Ugly Rosi, the way he came in, there was 1 year, then we had Obasanjo, and it showed me really and truly, I'm not going to call him the president because he was just there for 3 months. Then now, presently, you have to leave. The question is, Nigeria is not for one tribe. Why are they always pained when another president comes from another place? Right? Growing up, they used to call us Arabic means an unbeliever. If you understand the complexity, you will know that these people will find it different. And I have some Fulani friends, I have Hausa friends. I'm not against the people that stands for what is right. And I'll tell you, some of them stand for what is right. But majority that play these politics. And you see whenever they want to talk, the negative ones, they call numbers. Why are they pained when a president is coming from another region? Why can't they wait him to his turn, for example? He's going to let him to the first 4 years, but not for God's sake. Because if you think about when Buhari came, it wasn't a problem. And we know how we got into this mess that we are in currently. So my own thing is this: it's high time the South open their eyes. They need to open their eyes because what is coming
is bigger than what we expect. So it's high time we open our eyes to understand that. And I'll tell you my experience in primary school. When I was in primary school, it was one of my friends out that told me that imagine at the time I was 9, 10 years old, that they gather all of us for them to rule. So how can a 9 years old, 10 years old understand that concept if he didn't hear it from his elders? So this is something that has been indoctrinated over time and time again, and it's an agenda. But I'll tell you the truth, a lot of Hausa people, because Hausa is a different tribe, Fulani is a different tribe. You have a lot of Hausa Christians, for example, right? So it's a Fulani agenda, and it's not a whole northern situation, to say the least, you know. And now, coming to speaking about the case of if the Easterners are a certain way, if people from Cross River is a certain way. For example, I don't even want to go into the geographical map of the world. A lot of things that has happened to Nigeria is a scam, if I was there from that note. Because there's no south in any geographical map of the world. Also, first that did geography, understand it. But it has nothing to do with the fact that the people from your place are different people. They have their history, they have their tribe. But what we're saying, I know people from Cameroonian side, I have Cameroonian friends as well, that our tradition is synonymous. It doesn't mean we're the same people, because over time, because we're closer to each other, we traded, we intermarried. There was a lot we did together. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but it has nothing to do with the fact that you're from where you're from. That's your ancestral land. I stand for that. And I stand for my own. So if you have people saying that you're Igbo, you're not Igbo people. We are Igbos. Do you speak Igbo? You don't. But probably our culture and tradition is synonymous. That's the area I'm coming from. And if you want to check how or where people come from, look at their women or how synonymous they are. There are people in Cameroon that dress like people like from your place. Their women most especially. And if you think about their tradition and costume, it's synonymous. It doesn't mean that you're your people, but you're closer to them. You know, let me stop here because you have a lot of people. But I just want to round up by saying that it's just high time we, especially the younger ones, open our eyes to understand that this is an agenda. Because you cannot tell me for over how many years, every time we have a Southern president, there's always that pressure. Who did for them more than what good luck Jonathan did? Still, they never liked it. So it's an agenda, and we should open our eye to that fact. Thank you very much for giving me the platform.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. I don't have much time to have made some comments, but just like we have said before, we are happy with who we are now. We are South South, and we are happy with it. We are happy with our South South because before we were in the old Eastern region with the Igbos, and the experience was not nice. So we are happy with who we are. We are Royal South South today, and we want the Igbos to respect who we are now and know that we are not in the same region with them. And also, when you talk about cultures and traditions, the tradition of Akwa Ibom people is not the same with the tradition of the Igbos. But we don't have time to go through all those things now. But let's just move further. Baba, unmute yourself, please. Baba, if you are there, unmute yourself. Mm.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Now the thing I just want to talk about of those criminal people, they cannot change. I don't feel life for you. No how would you go pamper if you see criminal now they will release them for sale now because if you go back to the bad thing wey dem dey do, they will still catch am again. They no dey hear word. Now no be all of them, no be only Igbo dey the whole this world. Go Ghana now they dey complain. Go South Africa they dey complain. Go Cameroon they dey complain there. So everybody want to remove their hand for the Igbo fake something every day. After that they go say they hate them. See my if they ask them one day for your program here, say make them mention one king for their region there. No king. They don't get foundation, they don't get anything.
Okay, why you talking about people? You don't see the program.
I beg. Don't challenge me. Let me talk my own.
Yes, please.
By the time when they talk
Why are you
to
talking
the
about
party,
why are you talking about
God will punish your generation.
Punish your papa, punish your
God
mama.
will punish your
Okay, guys, hold on, hold on. We are going to miss the point today. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Agabasimi, please go ahead. We know the topic. Let's stick to the topic for today, guys. Let's stick to the topic today. I did not see Igbo people did not come to abuse me today, so we pardon them. Agabasimi, are you there? Oh my God. Hello, Agabasimi, are you there? Okay, peace, are you there? Peace, are you there? Peace, are you there? Okay, peace is not there. I need to remove you guys just to take space. Okay, Bola, please go ahead. Unmute yourself. Hello, Bola, go ahead. Are you there? Unmute yourself, sir. Yes.
Yeah, it's right.
Are you
Well
ready
done.
to speak now? Are you
Yeah,
ready to speak now?
yes. I've been watching you for quite some time,
Okay.
and I know your usual self, confident guy. And I align with some of your submissions. And I also like the tone. I like your new tone. And that is after the gas goes, you are also bringing us all together. I don't know why anybody will gang up. What I don't like is people not recognizing the importance of supporting their government. They should criticize government constructively. When you start planning against your own government, it's out of it. You are not sensible. You know, patriotism you cannot develop when you are against it or when you are against your government with passion. So it is high time for the North for the North to try to understand what the current government is trying to do. They want this government, I think, is trying to restructure Nigeria. It's trying to make sure things work the way it should work. And we should not fight each other because of that. We should find where to latch on to these reforms so that it can benefit everybody. You know, for me, I can see a very serious national restructuring coming up. You know, I said the other time, I think you will say that it appears one of the things that the North may not will want to see is for us to is for each state and each region to begin to look for revenue separately. This idea of taking money from the south, distributing it to everybody, and the governor stealing everything, and nothing happens, no development, no nothing. It's not going to work. It's not going to continue and give Nigeria the kind of development it's looking for. So that's why I align with you. I align with you 100% with your submission regarding this. And there's really no good reason for any group of people to start ganging up against their government at any point in time. Thank you very much. I'm not going to say much at the time.
Thank you very much, Sabola, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dayo, you're welcome back.
Yeah, Isima.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You know, I want to take us back when we are playing subsidy. The DPRE said that the daily consumption of Nigerian state of PMS is about 90 million liters. I want to tell you that this 90 million liters is not being consumed by Nigerian citizens, you know. It's being consumed by the Niger Republic, Mali, Chad, up to Sudan. And who are the facilitator of this smuggling? It is Northern people. I'm telling you that's the truth. If any Northern is on this platform, let it come and challenge me. You see, the way they tight our border in the southern part of the country, it's not the same thing in the north. In
bottle. You have to remove this with the bottle because it's a necessary level that it has to go. Because when you are telling us that we are consuming 90 million liters, so we have to be paying subsidy on daily on 90 million liters, we did not consume in the country. Our own resources. Then after the subsidy removal, or when the president announced that the subsidy is gone, you know that the PPRA said our daily consumption dropped to 50 million liters. And I know that 50 million liters is a lie. It's still a lie. It's still a lie. So, because majority of the people in PPRA are the northerners, and there's no way you can see, unless a person has the political will to checkmate these people. So this devil has to go. This evil of subsidy payment has to go. And that is what happened now. Look at the entry competition that is taking place between the Dangote and the NNPC. So we are not going to bother about somebody bring 50 million of liters of oil, 100 billion, we are paying 200 billion for one truck, one ship, another ship comes tomorrow, we are paying 300 billion on subsidy. That one is no longer there. And this money is being shared to the state government. So the Nigerian state, the Nigerian people, they fail to ask questions for their governor that this improve in allocation that are being given to the state. What are you doing with it? Was everyone focused on the central government. And that is that. So when you go to the northeast, for Bama, Dikwa, Baga, Damasaki, Gunguru, Kume, those are the major exit routes for Niger and other all these sub-Saharan countries. That is where all our product is being going out. So Nigeria have suffered a lot. They have wasted our resources for all these people for a long time. So now the heat is now eating them back in those like Niger and Mali. And you know the Northerners say the people in Niger are their cousin, so they cannot allow them to be sober. So if we want to protect the interests of Nigerian people, what about our own interest that we own the country, that we own the resources? It's not going to be the same again. So this reform they have to allow this reform. This reform will go on. If any Northerners feel that they have the right to decide how our country will be, the tragedy of our country is not going to be the same, because we also have the right to decide how we want our future to be. So I'm not against any Northerners, or I'm not insulting them, but they should sit back and see reason why there is need for this reform. We cannot continue to be a Father Christmas. The president have said it during this media chat that we cannot become a Father Christmas to other countries. So where our own people are suffering. We have a lot of schools that we need to build. We have a lot of our research centers we need to put money there. We have a lot of our university that we need to make sure that the learning aids and everything is being provided for them. So can we be train our money on always on subsidy payment for the fuel, which we are not using, so which we are not consuming? So it is wrong for any Northerners to stand against this reform. So I'm appealing to the Northern people to sit back and see reason and support this reform. It's for their own benefit, because when enough resources made available to their government, they can build more school, they can take some children out of the street back to the school. This is what we want them to do, because we don't want a multiplication of bandits in the future. Take all the children out of the street, take them back to the school, provide it for them, provide schools, textbook and other learning aids to them, so that they can the school will be attracted to them for to go. They will not be running out of the school. So that is my own submission, because the Northerners should sit back and think very well. They should make sure that the money being given to them is being plowed back to education, to health, and to other amenities that their citizens will enjoy. Thank you, Maxima.
Thank you very much, Sir Dayo, for coming. I really appreciate your contribution, sir. Thank you very much. Noru, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you for giving me this privilege to talk this. You see, I'm from the north, but I'm not from the cool north. But I think.
Sorry, which part of the north are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Kwara.
Kwara, is that north central?
Yeah, north central. Why my mom is from Plateau.
Okay.
Plus Kaduna.
Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Now, where I came from my lineage and my understanding, I know more deeply. And I want to tell our northern brothers that they should wake up from their slumber.
They have failed us. In fact, it's a shame. Sometimes I close my hand. It's a shame for we to be ruling for how many years and nothing to show within our region. Now, look at this. Look at this. What they call it? Scholarship scheme. Know that President Tinubu introduced to Nigerians. You can see, go all the northerners, all our leaders, they should go and check the statistics. We are the beneficiary of this scholarship. What do we want again? This shows that we want to go to school, but our leaders who have failed us don't want us to go to school. They are only allowed their own children. Go and see what is happening in Abuja Airport. Go and see what is happening in Lagos Airport, Emirates Airline. You can see most of our leaders will be spending our money on their family, flying first class every day, most of the time. Money that can save somebody's life, they will be using on luxury, buy expensive things in Dubai. And let me tell them, wallahi, prosperity will never forgive them. Because they are using that to deceive other people. They enjoy the luxury, they enjoy the benefit of this country more than anybody. Go to our GRs, go to Malali, go to Aguarimi. See the way these people are spending money. And let me tell you, I'm trying to remind them again that this almajiri of a thing, that they are not doing things about it. That was even the genesis of this Boko Haram that we are saying. How can you leave your children? You leave your children to this Arabic school to go and pay for themselves. In fact, it's even affecting us now because somebody will now come and give them health care, give them other things that they want, and they convert them to other religion. The religion we are trying to protect. If somebody should give me what I want, give me a good welfare, instead of me carrying plates rolling around the street that I want to get food. In fact, I don't have any choice than to convert to that religion. Now, all these things you are acquiring with all those things. It's only the few of the northerners that should put their hand and cover their face. Now, let me tell you, when we are in school, we are privileged. We are privileged to have quota system. There's what we call quota system. In all the northern states, all the 19 states, all the northern states in the all the northern states, which is all governor northern states. Now, every university, Polytechnic College of Education, they gave us quota system, whereby if in a class like Kwara, Kaduna, Jos, Plateau, if they have like 10 in the classroom, Saturday they will give all the whole Saturday, they will give like 5. And let me tell you, does it help us? At the end of the day, we are still backward. For how many years that quota system is working? There should be a level playground for everybody to do. It's not helping us. In fact, some people will come because they just have those admission in the pattern of good. They will come to school. They will not even take it serious. Our leaders, all these things cannot work. We enjoy with the privilege of that, but it's not helping. You will see something that somebody will come from Lagos, nobody anywhere, will struggle, don't have anybody, will struggle, and we make more effort than we are there. That we have everything that the pattern of God. We always like to have everything for ourselves. And let me tell you one thing. That the day the North Central, with the North Central, I can see the North Central, I will get more because there was a time we are not knowing our bearing, because we know that we have some Northerners who are more legitimate than other Northerners. Now, when they are making an appointment, when they choose somebody from Kaduna, from Kwara, from Taraba, from Benue,
You people are not always happy. Are we not the same northern? So the appointment must come from Kano, must come from Jigawa, must come from Sokoto or Bauchi. So you are the more legitimate. See, we are now getting aware. We are now getting wiser. You cannot be using one northern. Say one north. When you people want to have your selfish interest, you now combine us together as one north. So when you get all those things now, you now divide. So we now have more legitimate. We have more Bansabokoi and the legitimate one. This thing cannot work again. We know that we are not on a but even the northern land, there's segregation, there's discrimination. And even the next election that is coming, we are planning, even at the middle belt and the central, we are planning. The one that will come to the north now must be from these states. It's either from Kwara, let's say from the Plateau, Benue, Taraba, must come from, I must be Christian. I'm a Muslim, but I will support. It must come from a Christian. We should be fair to what we are doing. What's the benefit of your brother as a Muslim brother rule the country and you suffered? What's the benefit of that? Your brother is a Muslim, you rule this country, there's no fairness, it's only after his own brothers and family, his real family, without other people. I think it's high time, we the northerners, especially the central, we should wake up. We should wake up from deceiving us as one northerner. When they want to achieve their selfish interest, they will not be saying we are one northerner. Look at Buhari cabinet before he left. Most of the cabinet are from one state, Katsina. We also want to say, we can name how many Benue are there in his cabinet, how many Benue are there, how many Jigawa are there, how many Taraba are there, how many Jos are there, how many Kaduna people are there. Even the Kaduna that are there, they are from Zaria. Come on. I want to tell you, it's too much. Mutane namu, when the school, want to tag gaskiya mun gaji in za a nemo wani abu a ce wai za a nemo na arziki da abun da zai bukata na ku sai a ce a zuwa arewa wallahi ba za su yi hasto kagare wallahi ba za su yi ba to wani abun ka gane mun waye su gaskiya mun waye wallahi ba za su yi gaskiya mun waye wannan abun da ake abubuwa da aka ce mu arewa guda mun gano ai na san kariya ne see, we even are ready to even partner with the partners. They are ready to partner because these people are cheating us. I'm telling you, we are ready. No, it is a fact. We are ready. In fact, we are going to create forum, Benue, Plateau, Taraba, Kaduna, Kwara, Niger. We are going to form alliance. Enough is enough. Wallahi, enough is enough. Haba, go to Kaduna GRA, go to Malali, go to Angwarimi, see what they are doing with Nigerian money. In fact, let me tell you one thing. If you want to get a job, you know what they will ask you? When the Kabila ni.
What does that mean, sir? What does that mean, sir?
Eh?
What does that mean?
They will say which tribe? They will say which tribe?
Oh.
We are the same lot, though. We are the same lieutenant, though. All the northern 19 states. Whether you are Kaji, whether you are Kaji, they will say which Kabila. Whether you are Kaji or Bari or. So you see, we don't wise. We are ready. We the North Central, we are ready. Because dealing with these people, we are getting nothing. They only know themselves. Kano, you see these Kano people, Zaria people, and Katsina people, Jigawa, Sokoto, they only know themselves. But we are not part of them. We are not the same. We are not the same. Just very of. No. Let me just say we know. Yeah, we know. Do you know the problem? The Fulanis have already engrossed that area. You know, most of the areas are Fulanis. That's why let us categorize it that way. Do you understand?
Yeah. So me, I'm where I came from. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
I'm within the north. I'm centralized within the north because my dad is from Kwara, while my mother is from Niger. Is from
Bauchi. Is it Emia? Is it Emia and Billy Bauchi? Or Billy Bauchi?
Yeah. Every Bauchi, yeah. There's every Bauchi. There's every Bauchi. So all these things, they are just for themselves. The Fulanis. We are not Fulanis. So when they want to, when the Fulanis want to get something for themselves, they will not say one Ariwa. Why only one Ariwa? Gaskiya mu waye gaskiya. Allah mu waye. Ah no, gari ya waye gaskiya. We are ready. If the South, we are ready to partner with the South.
Perfect.
Do you know? Do you know? Do you know how many people that benefited from this scholarship? That are from my family, from my mother's side.
Mm-hmm.
That benefit from this scholarship. We the Northerners benefit more than even the Southerners.
This student over?
Yeah, this student, yes. I say my cousins from my mother's side, they benefited from it. Whereby the Lieutenant, the co-lieutenant, they cannot do for us. So what are we talking? Somebody from Southern did something for us, and we don't support him. I'm telling you, we are going to support him. We are going to support him. And after him, if he's coming to the north, he's going to go to the Christians, not the Muslim anymore. He's going to the Christians too.
Okay. Wow. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much.
That
Thank you
was
very
a
much.
very nice insight, and we are happy. This is what we want. We want the progress of Nigeria, not people bringing us backward. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Holy reform is your turn. Holy reform.
Yes.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
Ima, well done. I greet you.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes, I'm your top fan. I'm from the north,
You're welcome.
and I'm Fulani.
You're welcome. Ah, my
No,
Fulani. You're welcome.
yes,
Oh. Yeah.
yes, because yes, I want to like tell this guy that the north is not everybody that is against him. Most of us
Which
that
part of the north are you from?
I'm from Kaduna State.
Yes. We know.
Yes,
We know that Kaduna is not
majority
against.
of the educated northerners are in support of what Tinubu is doing because we know quite well what is going on. The issue of tax reform, it is only the greedy politicians that are twisting everything and to make it looks like everybody is against Tinubu. But we know because when this fuel subsidy was removed, all the governors, nobody said anything about it. We have not seen anything about it. Yet now, when the issue of tax reform comes, they have something to say. This is pure lies. It's pure manipulation. Because what is happening now, I've been in Lagos for quite a long time. I've seen a lot of things that we've been enjoying in the north that many people in the south are not enjoying. I've been to school to my university level. I have not spent up to 150,000 from primary school in the north. Besides, primary school is free. Secondary school is almost free. For a female child, is almost free completely. Our problems are those greedy politicians. They don't want anything good that will come that will not benefit them. That is the problem we're having. So many people are in support of President Bola Tinubu policy, and we are strictly behind it. But the problem is that those politicians, they are pumping money, pushing propaganda in order to like make it look as if everybody is against the policy. While the average educated northerner knows everything, we know what is going on. He's trying to fix the country on the right track. Because the Nigeria cannot be able to continue where it was going before. It's like selling the future of the next generation that are coming. Many of us 100% agree with his policies and what he's doing presently in changing the dynamic of Nigeria to align with the global current trends of economics. But this guy that just spoke now, I don't agree with him because I sense some sentiment and hatred in the statement, which I don't really agree with. So what we need to do now is not about, because enrolling in Nigeria, I don't believe that there should be issue of Muslim Christian. We are just looking for a competent person. It doesn't matter where he comes from. It doesn't matter what he believes in. It doesn't matter his conviction or where he comes from. in a nutshell. But many of us, I repeat, solidly believe in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu policies and what he's doing. And we know there is a future in his policies. That is it. So what we need to do as a Northerners now, if you support this policy now, is to come together and speak about it. Because what is happening that most Northern politicians, they don't want all those uneducated people now to get what is happening. I discussed with so many people that were like against this tax reform. They don't even know what it's all about. They don't even read it. They were just told that this tax reform is against North. And they believe. And everybody is saying that no, this is against North, this is against us. But nobody has taken his time to go through it to see what it's all about. There is not in any way that thing is against the North. Besides, if that thing is applied well, properly, it will benefit the North more than any other place. But they don't like this reform. They want to continue to wear their way of life. Flying to Dubai, doing shopping, and doing certain, leading the masses in their desperation and destitution. It's what is happening. So I want to tell the last speaker that this is not about tribe. It is about political elite. If you are talking about who rule Nigeria, it is the North Central that rule Nigeria more than any other person people in Nigeria. That is the fact. So note, they generally have that kind of ideology. They generally have that kind of mindset. They are very greedy. They are hungry for power. And Nigerian youth now, we are coming to an understanding that we need somebody that will come and propel Nigeria to the right direction. Because we need our future to be bright. We need the future of the next generation to be bright. That's what we're saying.
Which area of the policies do you not agree with President Tinubu or at all? I'm talking about in general, not just the tax reform. Or do you think that President Tinubu is actually driving Nigeria in the right direction, or is there anything you feel supposed to be done differently? Just go ahead. Opportunity for you because you are saying you are from Kaduna, and I like to hear from people from Kaduna.
Right direction.
Sorry, say that again.
I 100% agree with his foreign policies because whenever he travels out, he comes out with something good for Nigeria. Unlike the previous administration, they will just go out and they will come back with nothing. In his domestic policies now, I agree with him. Tax reform bills, I've gone through it. I've seen the benefit now because there is no any way it's going to like affect the average man negatively. They said if your turnover is not up to 50 million annually, then you are excluded.
Yes.
This is not applies to agricultural produce. So what is our problem with it? They are just angry because that will reduce the money they are getting.
Exactly.
For them to continue exploiting us. And this is what most our people don't understand. And this is what we keep telling our people now. We're spreading this awareness among our people. They should understand President Ahmed Bola Tinubu is not our enemy. Our governors are our enemies. And one thing that we need to critically look into it in northern Nigeria is the issue of religion. And this thing is not only peculiar to Muslim clerics, it's only to the pastors. Average northerner, a Christian or a northerner is an extremist. This is the fact. In churches, they preach against the Muslims. In mosques, they preach against the Christians. This is what is happening. And all these things is politics. When you come to the street, you won't see anything like that. Everybody is hustling for survival.
My brother, are you from the north?
Yes, I'm from the north. I'm a Fulani man. Full-time Fulani man.
Wow.
From Kaduna or Zaria?
From Kaduna, I'm saying in Angolimi where this guy just said presently now.
Wow. I better go ahead.
Yes.
I love to hear this.
Yes. So this is what he needs to understand. All this issue of middle belt, whatsoever, is just a greedy. Atiku is financing people to promote his own agenda, to discredit everything that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is bringing up to the table. We believe in him because we have seen what he did. That is why in the Northwest we voted for Bola Ahmed Tinubu massively.
I'm happy that you are from
So it's not possible now for us in less than 2 years for you people now to come and be telling us that things are not going well, that is against the North. And if you check critically, most of them speaking ill against are all either opposition. From the first place, they did not support him. They are either Atikus or Kwankwasos, or they are people that are just looking for other political leverages. You will never see any northerner, any true northerner that really want to see the development of the north coming to insult it, to criticize these policies. This is the fact. So the last speaker, I still want to tell you, if you really want the development of the north, stop bringing the issue of Fulani, Hausa, this trap, this trap. It's a lie. There's nothing like that. We just need to make our people get aware of what is happening. We just need to get our people get to understand the reality. Because we have everything in the north. I've said it earlier. From my primary school level.
Allow him to finish. He will talk.
From my primary school level
Yeah.
to university level, I have not spent up to 150,000 naira.
Wow.
My primary school was free. Secondary school, a boarding school, I was paying only 3,000 naira, including feeding fee. In university, which I graduated in 2016, Ahmadu Bello University, the highest I've ever paid was 21,000 naira as tuition. So if you sum everything out, it's not 250. Whereas I knew some of my friends that has paying more than 100,000 naira as tuition.
Only informer. Somebody was saying if you speak Fulani, you are not tired.
Who is speaking Fulani among you? I don't know who they.
Arewa song.
To our with Fufude. To our with Fufude. Say more of Fufude. Our Fufude na.
Arewa song. Bring Arewa song up. Sima. So I let you have one.
To follow my.
Okay.
No, this is a Fulani. What the way he speaks is a Fulani.
I'm a Fulani man.
My brother, go ahead. Don't worry. Dayo, don't worry about Arewa son.
I can speak Hausa very well. So this is the fact. Most people, because they intentionally deprive majority of our people, especially rural dwellers, the privilege to get knowledge, the access to knowledge. That is why you see them now, they are leaving the farms now, going down south to go and be begging. But in reality, if you come to know, it's not like that. We have everything, infrastructures, everything. Come to the cities and see. But their problem is just once they get into an office, their own mindset is they are targeting the next election. So they will do everything for them. They will gladly kill everybody to be the king of ashes. That is northern politician mindset. And this is what we need to correct. This is what we need to make our teenage youth get aware of. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, holy reformer. You are really a holy reformer. Yeah?
Yes.
Man,
Mr. Isima,
this is
can I
intelligent
just,
conversation.
Can I just
No roof.
Yeah,
What I
can I
can
just
say is that you express your feeling of what you feel because you are the one that is facing the issue, and I don't think any other person will understand the way you feel. So I will just love if you can, if you will not maybe go too deep into the conversation. You have said what you feel is your concern for your people in your area, and I understand that you are the one facing the problem. It's only the person that faces the problem that knows where it's paining him. I don't know if you understand me.
exactly.
So that is what I want to say, my brother. There is no need of having tete a tete or back and forth conversation, but you know where it's paining you, and you have expressed it, and it's left for the genuine people like this our brother now. He has come out to clarify, which I believe his own is actually different. If Arewa son was to come out to speak now, you will hear the way Arewa son will speak, and he's even disputing the fact that holy reformer is a Fulani. You see the point now. So there is something about this Arewa son which I have discovered now, and I'm so much happy that I've been able to discover it. So please, no roof. I'm sorry. I just want you to keep it there. You have said what is in your mind, and I believe that any genuine person have listened to you, and they will always do what they need to do to make sure everything is fine. That's all. Arewa son, if you want to come on board and challenge Holy Reformer, you are free to come on board and challenge him. Abba one, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Abba one. Are you there? Unmute yourself, guys. Hello, go ahead. We can't hear you, Abba one. We can't hear you. Sorry. Sir Martins, go ahead.
I'm so glad hearing what I'm hearing now. This is what I've been telling you earlier on. There's a serious debate going on in the north. I heard for the post of middle belt. If you go to their platform, you'll be shocked what they are talking about in their platform. So the issue of the north, it's not true. It's not true. I was so glad to hear someone from the middle belt for what they are saying. They are being subjugated. They were few elite, and most of those elite are Fulani. I took my time to study them. Even their appointment in recruitment, they were the same group of people. Imagine employing someone, a lot of ministers from Katsina State. You select from Zaria. You pick from all those areas who are Fulanis. So this issue, I'm so glad, is an eye opener to Southerners. That is nothing like Londoners. They were using that blockhead name, Londoners. No, it's not true. They were having serious debates among themselves. I'm so concerned about Hausa. Hausa are so much arguing with Fulani in the north. They don't benefit anything from them. All the appointment, all the jobs are for Fulanis. I'm not campaigning against Fulani. They are Nigeria today, so be it. All the Islamic cleric, all the emirs, the political elites are there. They will radicalize people in their mosque. They will campaign for their own selfish interests. It's not true about no. If we take our time to actually study the thing that's going on there, we know exactly who are those groups. When the man from the middle belt, they were the most oppressed in the north. So when we come about Northerners, we are Kaduriks, we are thieves, we are Nupe, we are several tribes in the north. They cannot speak. They were being subjugated by only few group of people in the north. According to what the last speaker said, they want to continue spending money to Dubai, to be living like they are living before. Not for the general public of the north. Not for the general public of the north. One man said here that a member of his family that benefited from the scholarship, from the student loan, they will never benefit from them. So when we come about it's not true. I'm not particular about Awusas. I'm not Awusas, but I'm just telling you reality. If you go to their platform, to any other platform, you will understand what I'm talking about. I'm so glad the debate we are having in the south is happening in the north. It's not that they don't debate, they discuss. They argue among themselves about identity, about how much being getting to them. So I came on board to confirm what I've told you earlier on. That if you want to have real picture of what is going on there, go to their platform, go and hear what is going on there. So as you said about this man even from Fulani, is a Fulani man, he said his own side. Those governors parade themselves, they are not representing the general public of the entire north. They are not. They are just saying it from their own parochial interests. That's for the Fulani. Even the general public of Fulani are not benefiting. It's a political elite. In entirety, in the north, it's Fulani people. I'm not campaigning against Fulani. I will never do. But I just want to see the real picture of what is going on there. Even they want to carry it down to the south. I was even told, this Sharia is Fulani agenda, not Awusas. Hausa is against Sharia. You can confirm from all this another here. They're against it. They will subjugate you. They will use Islamic clerics to subjugate you. If you're against it, they will give fatwa. So everybody in the north are scared. Imagine Kwagaso, Atiku, contesting at the same time. Both of them are Fulani. Imagine, we just left Fulani government too. And two candidates came again from the north. And they are Fulani. They want to come back to power again. After Buhari just left, after 8 years. These are the way these people are so greedy. The Bauchi state government is a Fulani man. They will always do whatever they want to do to get back to power. So I'm so glad I came on board that this thing is coming up from them. That we in the South should not paint it and say Nonala is against Tinubu. It's not true. It's only few political elite which are Fulanis. They enjoy being corridor of power. They enjoy. Go and see the way they are spending money in Abuja. These Fulani guys, they lavish money with girlfriends.
Even Kaduna, just Kaduna.
They lavish money with girlfriends. Your Fulani, your ones. They don't want to change. They were so afraid of having tax reform that they don't know what is actually meant. They are thinking it will deny them that opportunity. So the picture of the North, no, it's not true. That's why I came on board to explain that these are the things that wanted to be listened to them. And I wish I've encouraged Londoners to be coming to this platform, coming to a similar platform regularly. You are Nigerian. We want to hear it from you. We don't want to be hearing it from the South people talking in it. We need to move together. Come to this platform regularly. Come and talk to us. We want to understand what is going on there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. Sir Martins. What's your name? Fulani Biafran. How? Which one is Fulani Biafran again?
Thank you very much.
Please, where are you from now?
I'm from the northern part of the country. I'm Fulani. There are a lot of lies that people forget about my tribe that they don't even know.
Yeah, so which place in the north are you from?
I'm from Kebbi State.
Kebbi State. And you are a Biafran or you just use that this thing?
Yeah, I'm just using this.
Okay. All right. You are from Kebbi State. Okay. Go ahead.
So let me make my speak. I don't know. People don't give references or mention things right when they are making submissions. As I said, I'm from Kebbi State. We have 4 emirates in Kebbi State. We have Argungu, which is called Kabi. We have Wandu Emirate. We have Yaouli Emirate. We have Zulu Emirate. In this emirate, only Wandu Emirate, that are Fulanis. If you go to Zulu, they are the Karkari. They don't even speak Hausas. And they have, Sami Sami. He's a former military administrator. He's Dakarkari. He's a Dakari. And he's an emir. First class emir in my little state. Kabi. They have pure houses. Yawuri. Emirate. It's Gungawa. So I don't know why people come on social media just because they have hatred for Fulani to propagate certain lies. Without even giving references. Look at it. All the military president, Babangida is Gwari. Abacha is Kanuri. Abdul Salam is from Niger. It's not Fulani. So I just don't know where they get all these things.
Is it because Buhari came in and they don't like him? He's a Fulani man, and they come and all sort of lies about this thing. I think it's not fair. If you want to, propagate certain propaganda, give us, example. Tell us the names that are Fulani that are ruling the north. Tell us. I gave you the example here. Babangida, it's Niger, Buhari, Kanuri man, Abacha, everybody knows his
What about Shagari? Shagari?
You say you came and say all leaders in the north are Fulani. I'm not denying the fact that are Fulani that are leaders. I gave you an example. You can't just come, what about this? So, but I gave you three. No, Babangida, Abdul Salam, Abacha. Abacha, you all see his marks, Kanuri marks. But, I think, whenever we want to say something, we need to be fair. Propaganda doesn't wait now. Propaganda doesn't pay, doesn't lead you to anything. And when did you guys start loving houses? We've seen in your region the people that are doing business in your region, they're mostly houses. We've seen the molestations. If you really want, they show the love for houses in your region. Come and tell us what's good with people here.
Where is the molestation, please?
Yeah, we've seen people taking their goods to the east. They were attacked.
To the east.
They were attacked. But many attacks.
Is it to the east?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the east, even to the west. So we've seen our people always being molested when they are taking their goods. We've seen how you treat people there in your region. And these are houses. When do you start love? Show the love to them if you really love them. They're not even Fulanis. Because you have an agenda to create certain things that is not there, you can come. Whenever things happen in the north, you always come and sympathize with the middle belt. Look at what is happening in Katsina, Zamfara. You don't even care. You don't even care. People die in always in Katsina, in Zamfara, but you don't care. You only care about middle belt, southern Kaduna, because they are your Christian brothers. When do you start this love? So I think, you have to stop this hypocrisy that you come and start saying, hey, Hausa are good, we don't hate. Show the love. Let's see the love. Let's see the love. And nobody is against Tinubu. It's a policy. People think that they are not happy. They want more explanations. And everybody carry, hey, they hate Tinubu. Hey, they don't like this. They don't like this. They don't like the form. They don't like this.
Let me just ask you a question. What about the statement made by a governor, the present sitting governor of Bauchi, that the Northerners will show Tinubu their true colors of who they are? What do you have to say about that?
I'm not saying it. Even if he said that, wait, let me finish. Even he is the opposition party. He's from PDP. He can come and create. We've seen the support Tinubu get from APC. 62% of Tinubu's vote came from the north. Go and check. 62%. Nobody from his party that came and opposed what he said. But he needs people to come. Let us talk. You can't just come and bring politics. People should not talk. Because you guys like it.
I'm just.
We are operating democracy here. We are not operating autocracy.
Hello, sir. I gave you time to speak. Did you say that the president brought policy without explaining? You know that is not correct. That is. Did you say that the president brought a reform or policy without explaining what it's about?
Yeah.
How?
There is people don't because These are the policy that involve state and local government. There was no sensitization. There was no information, no appropriate communications.
To who? Is it not supposed to be given to the National Assembly, which will now bring the deliberation which they are talking about? And they have helped to explain further. And some group of governors came together. They went into the house and they said, after even much explanation, they came out to say they are not supporting it. About 19 of them. Which much explanation and sensitization do you need?
Yeah, they
Why
have
why?
issue with
Excuse me,
certain
sir.
things
Excuse
in
me,
the,
sir. Let me tell
they
you.
have
Why
issue.
why why must it be only Fulani? Is it that you don't understand English? Or why must it be only 19 governors that are Fulanis from the north that are against it?
So the governor of Nasarawa, he is the first person that I know he spoke against this tax board. Did you agree with him? Did you agree with me? The governor of Nasarawa, he is the one that kept. Is he Fulani? Is he Fulani? No, I'm asking. The governor of Nasarawa spoke against this thing, and is he Fulani?
No, the point is not about whether it's Fulani or not. Okay, so
But you mentioned Fulani. You
no,
mentioned Fulani. That's why I know.
okay. How many governors that have rejected it are Fulanis though? Out of the 19?
I don't know. Go and no, because you are so obsessed with Fulani. Go and
You are
I
not
don't
being
know
you are not
who
being
is
sincere.
Fulani.
Okay, now I
We
see
are
that.
talking.
Now I see that you are not being sincere now from what you just said last.
Yeah, I'm not being sincere because I'm not
My
agreeing to your tribal sentiments.
excuse me.
Tribal sentiments.
This is what we are always facing with them.
Sorry, don't worry about yourself. If you are talking
Yeah,
about
no, you can
This is what we are always facing with them.
if you are talking about sentiment, and if you have been,
They cannot change.
don't worry, everybody will speak. Hold on, let me finish. If you are talking about tribal sentiment, I have been on my platform and I've been speaking very, very well. I'm not hiding my conversation. It is you that is answering Fulani Biafran that is confusing people, which you don't understand what that means. But I
No
don't,
identity, nothing.
yeah, but I don't want to go. I don't want
I've been
to,
on his platform. All of them.
yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to go deep into that. We are just listening to you because we want to give you opportunity to speak. Okay, our Fulani brother here have come to speak, and we understand what his point and what he have said. And you coming here, you are so emotional, just like the Biafra people that you are putting on your platform, and you are not making any sense. Because I'm telling you, I mentioned 19 governors. I mentioned the people that we feel are against the policy, which we are thinking is the best policy, and we are saying, why will these people speak against this policy, which is not okay? Now, other people have come to complain their own, which no matter what you say, you cannot take away the complaint of people. If these people are saying, look at what they feel about the Fulanis, you cannot change it, no matter how you shout, no matter how you're emotional about it, because that's the way they feel. Okay, so I give you opportunity to speak here. I am not against any tribe. In fact, I'm not even making.
How many Fulani did come and tell you how they feel too?
Yeah, so
Why is it only
we
one-sided?
also want to hear from the Fulanis what they feel or whatever they want to say. So don't come and say
So
don't come and
it's
say
just
don't
one-sided thing
Oga
that you
Oga
came and
listen,
say,
you are Fulani and I
let
gave
us
you
make a
opportunity.
judgment for
You
one
are
side.
if you are truly Fulani and I gave you opportunity to speak, I don't know which one is one-sided. Fulanis have come here, different people have come here, they have spoken, have given you opportunity to speak. So I don't know what is one-sided. I'm hearing and people are presenting their issues here, and you are also giving opportunity to present your issue. So I don't know which one is tribal, whatever, whatever. If I'm that, I don't think I'm gonna bring you up here to come and speak. So we are talking about Nigeria and how to move the country forward, and many people have come to say their mind, and it's opportunity for you to say your mind. You can say that is not what you think, that is not what you feel, but you cannot take away the truth from how other people feel. And but then at the end of the day, we will come to a conclusion that
So
okay,
did
fine.
you feel also
We
from other people
we want
to
to
make
move
judgment?
we want to move the country forward, right? And that is what we are saying. Are you getting me? So
So did you feel from other people too? Or it's only one-sided that you want to hear about
I
people
don't know
that
what you
feel
are I don't know
from
what you are saying. I'm
Fulani?
not feeling anything for anybody. You feel what you feel, and I have my own feeling too.
Yeah, the people that came and tell their feeling, they are all from one side. I also from Fulani. I'm telling you my feeling, and you don't
regard it.
No, you are not telling me your feeling. You are trying to talk down on me. Nobody does that, please. I gave you opportunity to speak. Everybody speak. So I don't expect you to talk down on me. You understand me? So just go ahead. We are listening. Mm.
So I don't know, this policy that you are talking about, blaming
Are you
Fulani
in
for this.
support of the tax bill, the tax reform bill?
There are certain things that we are not supporting it. There are certain things that need to be visited, and which is normal in democracy.
Can you give us? Can you give us example of?
Anger in certain things.
Can you give us Oga, stop being emotional, please. Can you? I want you to be specific. Can you tell us what you don't support? Can you tell me what you don't support, please? What is it that you don't support in that tax reform?
Ask the question again, please.
What is it that you don't support? You don't agree with?
So the concern is about the sharing formula that we are talking about. We can't say only Lagos should take 60% of what people are generating.
Where is that written?
No, it is written in the constitution.
You see, I'm happy that you just exposed yourself. Where is it written in the tax reform that President Tinubu presented that Lagos should take 60%? Where is it written?
You see now?
Yeah, it is written. Go and check. Go and check.
There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. You are so ignorant. You have been bringing the country backward with your ignorance. There is nothing like that. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Knowledgeable.
Yeah, so I'm telling you now, there is nothing like that. Please, our Fulani brother here, Holy Reformer, what do you have to say? Is there anything in the tax reform that says that Lagos should take 60%, please?
No, there is nothing like that. And what I was saying is that, I've said it that most of our people, they don't really go through this tax reform bill to know what it's all about. They just hear it from the politicians and they assume it that way. Because that was what Zulum was saying. That was what other governors were saying. Lagos, which is not true. Which is not true.
So that's why, the government should come and explain to us.
No, let me understand. See, although your name sounds strange because I've never seen a Fulani Biafra before. But
forget about this Fulani Biafra.
So what language do you speak? What language do you speak? What language do you speak?
I speak Fulani and Hausa.
Please, can you have a conversation with Holy Reformer? Let's see. Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Because I'm in doubt of you, who you are, by putting a Fulani Biafran army this thing and logo. Yes. So I doubt if you're a Fulani man.
But this is not the first time that you are bringing me in your platform.
Yeah, but I've never asked you. You never told me that. Just speak the language.
You have to go through that tax reform bill and check for yourself. Don't just listen to what people are going to tell you.
Have you read the tax reform by yourself? Have you read the tax reform by yourself?
They have never supported President Tinubu from the first place. So you have to go through it. Check through it. Read by yourself. Don't just listen to what people are telling you. This is it. And what do you think all this consumer-based this thing is driving from? Does it sound well for you? I've told some of our friends long ago when ISBA were smashing bottle of beer in Kano. I told them that why are you smashing all these bottles and displaying publicly? And after all, when tax is reduced for all this propaganda that you are using
for people to this is you are only using this propaganda, beer propaganda.
It's not a propaganda.
It's nothing wrong. Propaganda is fake.
Please, can we confirm your identity? We don't know you, sir. Can we confirm your identity? Can you speak your language with Holy Reformer, please?
Okay, let him speak.
Holy Reformer, please. Can we just?
Fulani Biafra. Are they a full logo? Are they a full logo?
A full logo.
No name.
Fulani Biafra.
It's not Fulani man. I asked him what is his name. He said Fulani Biafra.
Exactly.
How is that possible?
Oh, you're
say, what is my name? I say, my name is Fulani Biafra. Must I tell you my name?
Make thunder for fire. Make thunder for fire you here. What did I say?
Are you afraid of no?
Make,
I like this thing.
speak your language and you are misbehaving. What are you talking about? We want to know you because this is strange. You are using a Biafra flag and answering Fulani Biafra.
Let him ask me another thing. Apart from this, let him ask me another thing again.
Fulani Biafra. Fulani Biafra.
Yes.
I say I want people there. I didn't angry there.
No, I'm not even there.
I don't know.
Why are you asking me? Why are you interrogating me here? Why? I just want to know.
Okay, you know what? Not interrogation. Okay, you and him discuss on the tax reform. Explain to him. Let him explain what you understand by tax reform.
Please, have you read the tax reform? Have you read the tax reform, Fulani Biafra? Have you read it?
Yes, I have read it.
And you read that 60% will go to Lagos.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what is done.
This is our biggest problem. Oh. This is our biggest problem. Where did you read it? Which chapter? Because I know that is a big word. This is which page? What is the page number? Where did you see that?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
Because it's not true. Because it's not true. It's misinformation. You cannot. It's misinformation.
Northerners, we have a very big problem, and we have to tell ourselves the truth.
No, you don't. We don't have
holding ourselves back.
We have problem with the tax reform.
We are the one holding ourselves back. You
You
understand?
are holding yourself back. Nobody is holding anybody back.
Okay, what are you doing now?
Nobody's holding anybody back.
Ignorance here. You understand? You said you have gone through it, and you said there is 60% allocated to Lagos, and it's nowhere written there. What are you saying? I gave an instance with Isba, displayed it in public, smashing bottle of beer. They said they don't.
But are we discussing about Shiva or tax reform? Why are you talking about Shiva here? We are talking about tax reform. Then tell me about tax reform.
I don't
Why are
think
you talking about
you are
beer?
more Muslim than me. I don't drink alcohol.
Why are you talking about beer? I want to know your motives.
Because it's part of it.
Is it part of it in the tax reform?
It's one of the consumable items that generate revenue more than any other thing in Nigeria.
So tell us where in the tax reform they mention beer. We're talking about tax reform. Why are you mentioning beer? Yeah.
You know, Fulani Biafra, you gave me this answer.
What are they taxing? What are they
Okay, guys, let's do one by one. Let's do one by one.
Are they taxing sand? What are they taxing? Are they taxing?
You said there is no place where they say Lagos will collect 60%. Show me where they say beers are there. Show me.
No, he's giving you an example. When they say tax,
I'm also giving an example. No. I'm also giving an example.
Oh, guy, you are wasting our time. You are not Fulani, I bet. You are stressing us.
Tax. Are they not taxing the beer? Is that part of the consumption? Are they taxing? And your brother is telling you that it's part of the most consumed.
He's not Fulani. He's wasting our time, please.
It's there. I said these are the kind of people that cause
it is only beer that people consume.
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
You see, what I've been telling you guys about this group of people, if Fulani Biafra, I'm always on his platform. They're always, all of them on that platform.
Please stop lying, Matthews. I've never opened platform. I don't go live.
No. Hold on. There's a platform about Fulani. They are used Biafra. What concerns Fulani with Biafra? That's why I was so curious to understand what is going on there. When I
introduce myself, I told you my state. I told you where I came from. I tell you my
Biafra.
And you see my eyes, I say I'm using this.
No. Why are you using Biafra?
I'm here to catch cruise with the
Russia.
Politics.
Yeah, the way
In
they
that
use
platform.
Russia flag. The way they use the same Russia flag.
Yeah, they are using Brava flag. I was
The
so
same way
curious.
they use
What
Russia
is
flag.
Fulani using Brava flag? What
Yeah,
is the
because-
important Brava to Fulani? Mr. Fulani Brava. What are you using Brava flag?
They're claiming other people's land. We have to claim their land too. Therefore,
Okay,
they're claiming.
it's not getting clear
Yeah,
now. We have nothing to do here. Fulani Brava. Nnamdi Kanu must go and claim your land.
Yeah, we are claiming their land too. The way they are claiming other people's
Wahala
land.
dey here. I think say I don't see. I think say I don't see. I never see something yet too.
I've been wanting to go to that platform.
Hey!
If you go to that platform,
Yeah.
oh my God.
The way we are claiming other people's land, we are going to claim their land.
Okay.
It's simple.
Sir Martins, hold on. Fulani Biafra, hold on. Arewa. Arewa. Yes.
Isima, let me say something.
Okay.
Before you say something, let me say my own.
Let me say before I go.
Yeah.
So I would. You see, I want you to give this guy a round of applause. This guy, the other Fulani guy.
Holy Reformer, yeah?
Yes.
Yes, he's here. He's still here. Go ahead.
Yeah, give him a round of applause.
Okay.
See, I like somebody, if you want to argue, let us say the truth. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
From what he said, I was born, I grew up in Kaduna, all my life is in Kaduna. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And I'm from the north, not cool north. Because I always try to express myself. Now, not by sentiments, because of what the elites are put in place. Whereby when you say we are not another, they will say when the Kabila, well, it is from which segment, from which tribe. Do you understand? But with the youth that are coming up, we want to eradicate that. We want to see Nigeria by moving forward. All this thing cannot take us to anywhere. That is why I said to give that guy a round of applause. Kada ka bari ka ba magana da kai ba, bari magana da wanda suke bari kawai. So, as I was saying, so, Isima,
Yes.
Isima, what you are saying is this. You see, we should, as we are coming on, we are the youth. We are even the leaders of tomorrow. We are even the leaders now because our past leaders have failed us. What are the way? We are in artificial intelligence now age. How can we move forward? That should be on the platform. Irrespective, I withdraw one statement that I made. I withdraw it. But I say from the pain that I passed through, what I saw, that is why I said it out. By saying Christian tickets. Do you understand?
Yes.
I'm a Muslim. Do you understand?
Yes.
But I just felt it because I have Christian in my family as well. But I felt the way these people have been shortchanged. That is why I made that statement. Do you understand?
Correct.
So, my apology
Yes.
for using religious sentiment on this platform.
You're welcome.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Now, let's look forward. How can we move this country forward? Irrespective which tribe rule this country or religion, what you are looking for is the benefits and the betterment of our people, of ourselves.
Yes.
What is your gain if your brother is ruling and you are suffering? What is your gain if your religion leader or your religious affiliate, sorry, I'm at work. I'm just trying to, sorry, I'm at work for this noise. What will it be if your religion affiliate is ruling you and you are not, and you are suffering? Do you understand?
Yes.
If Tigman should read this content and everybody will be okay, let it be it. Exactly. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, our leaders have already programmed our mind that if you are not from one segment, no matter what you do, you are not doing the best. And this thing has to stop. Look at Americans today. They don't care who rule them. That is why they are great countries.
So thank you very much. I'm going back to work.
Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for coming. Stay blessed. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you for coming. Thank
Yeah.
you for coming to the platform. I don't even know from the north.
Yeah, it's from the
But I
north.
just want you to know
It's not from the north, my brother.
that
Not from
there are
the
a lot
north.
of things going on in the north.
Thank you very much. I think I
These
have
Fulani Biafra, I'm so concerned. I'm so curious. I've been on their platform. They are in hundreds in that platform.
Stop the lies.
I don't know what interest, what concern you. Why can't you use Fulani flag? Why are you using Biafra flag?
Biafra are claiming other people's land. Fulani must claim their land too. That's
See
my
the problem we
interest.
have in Isima now. See the problem we are having. These people, they will go to their platform and talk
Biafra
shit.
are claiming Igala land. Therefore, Fulani must claim Biafra land. It's simple. Don't you understand this? That's our motives.
Oh, I'm not getting it. I'm always on that platform to listen. I'm so curious to know why Fulani are using Biafra flag. Because I know Fulani are in the north. Biafra are in the southeast. I don't know why Fulani are using Biafra flag. Maybe they are the one that created unknowing government in the east.
Biafrans are claiming North Central.
Hold on, please. Arewa, please. What do you have to say, please?
Also, issue of Fulani claiming somebody's land is not my own problem. My own problem.
But do you support that? Do you support that?
That's not my problem. I'm not interested in talking about this issue.
Yeah, but do you support that? Is that a good thing to do?
Actually, I don't even know about it, so I have no interest in discussing anything like that.
Okay.
So my point of concern here is, I don't have problem with no that just spoke. He has specifically explained himself like he's from Middle Belt, and I don't have problem with that. It's understandable that he may be from Middle Belt.
We don't have anything Middle Belt in Nigeria.
Yeah, he said he was from Kogi State, so
not central. They are not central. They are not central.
This person, Holy Informer, is the person I want to ask question because I'm suspecting him to be a hired person. He has been hired in this platform to come and be as a Fulani.
Let him interrogate me. Let him interrogate me. I'm
my region. So I want to actually interview him. I had you guys trying to give him permission to ask questions to Fulani Biafra. So I am the right person he's supposed to ask all those kind of questions. So now me too, I'm here to ask him some of my questions to verify whether he's from my tribe. I'm also Hausa Fulani by tribe. I'm Hausa Fulani by tribe. So I want to ask him what in Fulani and Hausa. I want to verify whether he's representing us, whether he's from us. And we don't want any person to discuss as just as our tribe come and be speaking or representing us or speaking on our behalf. So, Mr. Holy Reformer, before we move on, let me ask you a question. So I ask you, if I can ask you a question, where did you come from in northern Nigeria? Which state are you from? And which local government are you from?
Arewa.
Please answer my question. I am not here to argue with you. I just answer my question. I want to verify you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Answer my question, please.
I was born and brought up in Kaduna State.
But which side of Kaduna?
I'm a Fulani man.
Which side of Kaduna?
I was born in Chico local government, now staying in Agwarimi, in the heart of Agwarimi.
Local government is it's not a Fulani local government. It's a people of Kafanchani tribe.
You are lying.
So,
you are lying.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
People of Chico local government are Baji people.
Let me ask you a question in Fulani.
Fulani were wanderers.
Let me ask you a question in Fulani language as you ask my brother.
Okay.
Abula Toye.
Me follow Kaduna.
You know, the mother Shilari Harawani Buri.
Let's do Kujama.
You know, the mother Shilari Harawani Buri.
Dada Afulo. Me follow. Baba Afulo.
This is not the question I'm asking you. Should the mother Shilari Harawani Buri?
Buri do me.
Okay, answer my question. So, okay, look at me. That's
why. Everyone, stop. This guy is a liar. That's why you don't listen. Don't waste your time. You
I kill a woman and I eat him up. Why are you claiming to be a Fulani man? You are lying. What are you saying? You are saying you are saying you are from Southern Kaduna. I kill a woman and okay, see, you say you are a Fulani man, right? You are saying from Southern Kaduna. Let me ask you a question. Fulani Biafra, let me ask you a question, please. You say you are a Muslim, right? Can you recite ayat al-Kursi? You didn't answer him. Wait, in public. Let me finish. Can you recite ayat al-Kursi?
You see, as you know, the fire and now it is sweet to now, abi. Hey, Oga, excuse me. Please, holy reformer, it's okay. It's okay, holy reformer. See the way all of you are just. See the way Fulani Biafra.
You say I'm a Christian. I shahadu Allah ilaha illallah wa shahadu anna Muhammad Rasulullah. Am I now a Muslim? Okay, now you become a Muslim. Yeah. But before, you are not a Muslim, brother.
But now you believe he's a Muslim now. Arewa, calm down. I know your problem. Calm down. Arewa, calm down. Okay. Let me ask you a question, guys. Hold on. Arewa, hold on. No problem. You have spoken, and I can see Holy Reformer is who he is. He's a Fulani man. Don't worry about that. He has proven it. And hold on, Fulani. Look at the way you are. Hold on, guys. Look at the way you are having power like this. Calm down. Calm down. Arewa son. I want to ask you a question. Let me ask you. Are you sure even you is Fulani? Are you Fulani? You. Oh, you are not saying if I hired him now. Okay, let me ask you. Arewa son, hold you. Arewa, stop this.
These people, they are not ready to listen to anything.
Yeah, don't worry. I know what to do. Arewa, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Have you read the tax reform bill? You, Arewa, son.
No, my own interest is not about the economic part of it. I don't have interest in that direction. Whatever they want to do about tax reform, let them do. I'm not benefiting from that money. That is number one. My problem is the security of northern area. So whether they like tax reform, whether they don't like it, that is not my business. I'm not a government person. I don't work with government. So I do my business. I'm a businessman. So whether that is a tax reform or not, that one will not affect me anyway.
What business do you do?
So my problem is insecurity, the issue of Tinubu.
What business do you do? What business do you do?
I'm a real estate person. Check my profile. You will see my post about real estate.
You are real estate. When did the Fulani start doing real estate?
I'm a real estate. That is what I just want to ask.
Oga, when did Fulani start doing real estate? Please.
Pardon?
When did the Fulani start doing real estate?
So now the real estate has been tribalized, right?
I'm asking you.
So it's only when the Igbo people and the South start wearing trousers. That's the question. We wear trousers since 1,500 years ago. But South
Isima, let me tell you. You can have a thing.
If you can answer my question, I will answer your question.
When I was earlier on,
wearing trousers, that's the question.
It's Fulani. See this man, the Fulani Biafra, has keep on being curious. What brought Biafra? Why? If you go to the platform, all of them are using Biafra flag. All of them are blaming North Central. So I have to put them down too.
They brought Laukurawa for us. Now they want to bring France to northern Nigeria. We are not in support of it and we will never accept it. And if they continue with that one, we are going to vote against them. Even if they withdraw the France military people, we are going to still vote against them. And whatever interest we have in Nigeria, who is against it, and we are going to bring this person into power and everything against us. So we have to withdraw our support. We are not going to vote him again.
If you say that Laluku collide with France, bring the France. Who is the chief security advisor? Is he a Fulani man? No, the Ribado is a Fulani man. He's not a Fulani man. Majority of them are Fulani.
Yeah, against APC. We don't like APC again. We are no more
Arewa. Go and check the government of that is what I'm saying.
We are disappointed with National Security Advisor. We are also disappointed with the First Minister of Defense. We are disappointed in them. We are disappointed with the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are disappointed in him. So we are.
Be honest with yourself. Majority of you are in the government.
That is not my problem. My problem is about Nigeria.
Isima, I'm so glad you have a team of what is going on in the north.
Like propaganda.
Isima, I want to debate more about the north. I want to dig
about the conspiracy against northern Nigeria. We don't want France military in our own land. We don't want Lakurawa.
Miss Arewa, please. I want to debate more about the north.
You never, this is the greatest shock of my life. I never hear you people say you don't want Boko Haram, you don't want all these group. All of a sudden, you started saying you don't want Lakarawa, you don't want.
But you are supporting Biafra.
If somebody can support militant, like Sopolo and Osari, we are against Boko Haram. We are against bandits. We are not interested in them. We don't want them. They are aggressors.
I want us to speak like a brother. Let's talk our northern problems. Only you guys don't want to listen to the only reformer. Where are you there? Why don't you want to listen to the truth? Listen to me.
Whether it's Hausa, whether it's don't you want it in our own land, then federal government should do
Come,
everything.
Arewa, are you talking with us, or you don't want to talk, or you just want to talk on your own? We are asking you questions, you are not answering. Only reformer is asking you question.
Okay. Arewa, do you want us to tell ourselves the truth?
Okay, I'm hearing.
Let's be honest with each other. I don't care whether you say I'm not Fulani. I know we have a lot of dialects, but you two have a Fulani. And you don't have a Fulani.
I swear with my whole life you are not Fulani. By your accent you are not Fulani, Oga.
Okay, by my accent I'm not Fulani.
I don't want you to go in that direction. You are not Fulani. If you say you are Muslim, I can believe you because you recite Ayatul Kursi. But You are not Fulani because of your tongue and your accent. So let us just focus on your tribe. It's not a shameful when you are from minority, but
So
you
I
understand.
I
You are
the
going
food
by
what
the
what
way.
the dialect here
progressive.
I will respect
eh
you being
no
a
it's not
northerner.
and the food the
You are my brother.
and the
But
food
it
the what
doesn't
the
matter
dialect
whether you are
here
from minority. We are all northerners, so I don't want you
you
to
see
be brought as Fulani
Arewa,
where you are not.
Arewa. Now let me make
you
a
see
case. Let me make a
our
case to
problem
you.
in the north is like we don't like the truth.
Oh,
We know the truth. We see the truth, but we don't want to believe it.
hold on.
And this is what is affecting us up to today.
Which one is the truth?
You know it. Okay, now is it allegation? Are you saying that Tinubu is inviting the foreign terrorists is inviting France, or it's a fact you are saying?
Am I the one that said it?
Who said it? Okay, who said it?
Am I the one that said it?
Who said it?
So you are not even current, and you are coming to the
No,
platform.
I'm asking you a question now. Who said it?
Huh? So am I the one to tell you?
Listen to me.
You don't
Who
know
said
what
it?
you are
Answer me.
against
Who
it.
said it?
You
said
don't even know what they are trying to argue.
Why can't you just answer me? Who continue? Who said it?
Okay, go and sit down, I beg. You don't
Who
know.
said
You are
it?
not correct.
Okay,
President,
Niger president
one
said
of
it.
the platform you
And
ask
your
that
brother
question.
Lou Ribalo
He knows
say
about
it's not true. And now you decided
he's correct.
because
You know what is
it
going
suits
on.
your own ego to believe in Niger president.
So we cannot believe in yourself, but we cannot
Are you seeing yourself?
believe in Nigerian president, right?
And you don't believe in your
We can believe a
your
president
brother
from
Lou Ribalo
we
that
can,
the book declared.
we can believe in a Nigerian president, but we cannot believe in the Nigerian government, right? You know what I'm trying to say?
And do you see how you're confusing yourself?
Is that not hypocrisy? It is
I don't even believe you're a Fulani man. Maybe you just hear Fulani somewhere. You just happen to hear Fulani somewhere, but you are not Fulani man.
He talk about security and he's a military man. I will bring him more than a civilian president Tinubu. What are you saying? President is a military, serving military, head of state in a particular country speaking about security. And you say I should not believe him. I should believe.
Now let me say something.
A president that came to throne through an illegal means, is it the
How?
true
But
data
he's a
that
military
you are
man.
saying?
He has everything. He knows everything about security issues.
Can I say
He's
something?
professional in that direction. But Tinubu is he professional in military security issue? And you are telling me now I should not believe in security?
Excuse me.
You add Arewa and Fulani Brafra. Can you bring them down because they are disturbing our debate?
They are disturbing
And I
the
will
peace
tell
of
you,
business.
that now Fulani want to claim your 5 plots.
Distracting your propaganda.
Fulani Brafra said that they are going to claim your 5 plots.
I wait.
You will be very happy with your
It's vigilant.
This is
Fulani
not
want to
propaganda.
claim your 5 plots. Fulani Brafra is campaign for Brafra
Not
because
propaganda.
they want to claim Igbo land.
So now let me say something. Let me say something. You said that Tinubu does not have experience in the military. Buhari, your brother, had experience in the military, yet Boko Haram was leveraging or languishing or consuming, which one is the language now? The whole of the north for more than 8 years, even before he came into power. But Buhari was ex-military. He has a military experience. He was a general, but he couldn't resolve the issue of Boko Haram, whether you call it bandit or is Boko Haram Fulani Boko Haram in the north. Are you getting me now? But Buhari, who is a general, couldn't resolve the issue, and you are not disappointed in that. You are also telling us that you are disappointed because you heard some information that Israel allegedly it has not happened at all, but you just hear or you heard, and now you are using it to say you are disappointed in President Tinubu, or in APC, or in this government. You are not going to vote for this government, this and that. But what will Nigerians say? Are Nigerians disappointed that all the bandits or terrorists or Boko Haram coming from the north are the Fulanis? What will Nigerians say? Will they get angry and say we don't want Fulanis anymore in Nigeria, or we don't like, or we don't want to be part of you guys, or we don't want you people to be there? What will you think Nigerians will feel if you are in our shoes, of how you have actually been bringing all these activities that have brought the country backward? Will you feel that we'll be disappointed if you are just disappointed by just hearing a news? But the same Fulani Boko Haram terrorist people abducted women, both Christian women, These same people have burned down churches or even mosque or anybody. They pipe different people. So who is going to be more disappointed? Arewa, somebody. So your statement, I think there is something wrong with your statement. I feel like maybe you have a misunderstanding somewhere and you need to correct yourself.
I would like actually you to understand me. Anybody that follows me on Facebook right from inception, 15 to 10 years ago, will understand my direction. I am one of those people that were against Buhari's government because I was not interested in the modus operandi at which he operated the government of that time. And I said it very clear to everyone and anywhere I find myself that Fulani headsmen like that operate in those areas like Zamfara and Katsina came under during the Buhari's regime. So, and if we can remember, the Boko Haram came during Eradua, the beginning of, Eradua government down to the Jonathan government. But during Jonathan government, the team has expanded. Then, during Buhari, Fulani headsmen started operating in Zamfara state. So everybody knows that, and we were against it. And I was part of those people that were moving that kind of motion that Buhari, Fulani attackers like or Fulani bandits started coming during Buhari's administration. And we were crying as of then, calling Buhari, if you cannot solve this problem, another president is coming from southern Nigeria. Yes, somebody from our another land cannot come and solve a problem in our own land. So I was part of those people that were saying all this in publicly. We are not. It's not that me. If you say I'm a sectionalist, I may agree with you. If you say I'm a regionalist, I'm a co-supporter of Northern Nigeria or a co-lover of Northern Nigeria. I am very perfect, and it's not a crime for someone to love his region or love his own land, mother's land. So I'm a northern lover. I'm a like.
Don't say you are Fulani.
So, yeah, I'm a Fulani, House of Fulani. So I am not hiding that identity. My father is a Fulani man. My mother is Hausa. So I'm House of Fulani. You cannot just remove that coinage. I'm a Hausa Fulani. You cannot delineate me from being a Fulani man or from being Hausa man. I have two blood running in my vein. So I was not in support of Buhari administration. I said it anywhere people see my position, they are not going to be fair to me. So I was not in support of Buhari's government. And now Tinubu, we are having good faith in Tinubu's administration. We trusted him then. Now as he come and started now, we are no longer interested in him. We do not trust him again because we understand both Buhari and Tinubu loyal to British and France. Because we saw Buhari when he goes to Chatham House to defend himself, like to look for their support when he wants to run for president in 2015. Then we also saw Tinubu going to France and Chatham House also. So we didn't believe in any of them.
But you are believing in Niger Republic. So when are you going to move to Niger Republic?
Oga, we are not believing in Niger Republic. We are just believing in the current report.
Oga, you believe in Niger Republic. Why don't you go and live there?
Oga, if I believe in Niger, it's not bad.
Go there now. Go and live there. Go and live there.
Everybody in northern Nigeria has a brother in Niger. We are not. We are not. We don't. It's not that
No, all of you came from there. All of you came from there to invade Nigeria. To invade Nigeria. To invade Nigeria.
Northern Nigeria and Niger is the same thing. We have just been that white people or colonial masters just bring a border. You know, that's the only thing that divides us. But we have the same religion, the same culture, the same origin, the same tribe, the same everything. So there's no way I can delineate myself from them. We are the same people. So it's not a shameful thing when you associate me with the same people. Everybody in northern Nigeria, especially Kano, Katsina,
it's a shameful thing. It's a shameful thing. Please. Niger is different from Nigeria. It's a shameful thing. That is why it's a shameful thing, my brother. If you are Nigerian, you are Niger. So I don't know where you are from now, and I don't know where your allegiance is, and you are a threat to Nigeria.
I cannot be a threat to Nigeria because I have never been an IPOB member before.
But you just said that you believe in Niger Republic.
Threat to Nigeria.
I have never been an IPOB member before.
You don't need to be an IPOB, but you are a Fulani.
This is the problem we're having among our youth.
Yes.
They don't like the truth. They judge things based on emotions. You know, Mr. Isima, I'm so glad.
Hold on, please. Hold on, Martin. Yes.
But you don't want to listen to the truth. You understand? You need to engage in a constructive argument. Not all this brouhaha you are saying. You don't even know where you are heading to. You understand? You think you love more than I do? It's not true. How do we develop? How do we move forward? How do we develop? How do we move forward with this kind of argument you are bringing? Tinubu is not our problem. He's taking a reform. Do you think we could continue the way we're doing? Borrowing, financing subsidy? What about the future of our generations? What about our own future? What do you want? Why would you allow politicians to just make you their dogs? I'm sorry to say. You just listen to everything they say. You don't believe in your own brother. You don't believe in your own president, but you are believing Nigerian president who came to power through an illegitimate way.
Can I answer you?
And it's the person you are believing in. All this is it fact you are saying or allegation?
You cannot answer again.
Why can't we be telling ourselves the truth? Now, just because I'm saying the truth, you denied me being a full animal. You denied me being a Muslim. You denied me being a northerner. That is the problem we're having in the north. How do we move forward? How do we move forward?
You are a Muslim, I believe. But you are not a full animal. Believe it.
Okay.
Your time is Arewa.
Which side did you give me?
You are from Southern Kaduna, Oga.
I'm from Southern Kaduna.
Arewa.
Okay, there are no Fulani in Southern Kaduna.
Arewa.
I don't want to go straight.
Arewa son. See.
And this is the kind of mindset we're trying to change in northern Nigeria.
Even
you understand? But you people are always judging things based on emotions. You listen to the politicians. Whatever they told you, that is what you do.
Exactly. That is what they do. Some of these opposition that is fighting President Tinubu, they just confuse them. I remember when President Tinubu was campaigning, he was asking Nigerians to be patriotic. That we have to be patriotic to our country in order to move our country forward. But you are not patriotic to Nigeria. But you are living in Nigeria, you are benefiting from Nigeria, and you are patriotic to Niger Republic. So I'm confused. How come you are in Nigeria and you are?
Because I agree with what Niger president said.
How can you agree to what Niger president say than your country? Don't you see that there's something wrong? And we keep
asking. My president is liar.
Okay, your president is liar.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
What if my president is a liar?
You have a big problem. Huh? So what of the Niger president is a liar? No, let me ask you, what of Niger president is a liar? What will happen to you?
That time we were saying Muslim, you guys are against it. Now we don't want it. Now you guys are.
I said that you are talking something else. Something they worry you for head. I'm asking you, what of Niger president is a liar?
How can a professional person lie against unprofessional? What are you saying? in security issue.
Oh, he's professional. He never saw the Niger Republic every day is fighting.
What are you guys
disgracing us? You are disgracing.
You are so backward. You are so backward.
You are disgracing my people. Please go and sleep. Go and sleep. You are disgracing my people.
But did you agree you are not a full animal?
Come on, get out of here.
He's a full animal. This man is so progressive.
Wow.
He has traveled everywhere. He has seen things by himself. I stay in Lagos for like 5 years. You understand? I travel to many places. I'm a full animal. I'm a born full animal. So what are you saying here? Mr. When I was interrogating that one, you didn't say why am I interrogating him? So all this one is not enough for you to understand that I'm a full animal. You
You speak Fulani, I speak Fulani to you. But you said I'm not Fulani. You said I should recite Al-Kursi. I recite Al-Kursi. You say I should now recite Bakra. I memorize the whole of Quran to be a Muslim. What are you saying? This is our
only.
message that we need to change.
I respect you. I agree with you. You are a Fulani man.
Yeah.
But what I'm
there is
trying
no
to
doubt
say
about
is,
this one. I'm not mixed in any way. I'm a Fulani man, real one.
what I'm trying to say
How do we move forward?
to my friend,
So can you imagine the kind of people we're having in the north?
in the north,
Which kind of conservativeness is this? How do you move forward? How do you move forward?
What I'm saying to my friend Isima is that the north is so complicated. So toss it.
So
imagine
there's something I want to say. Everybody in the north knows that this thing is not good. It's not permitted Islamically. But nobody is willing to come out and say because he is fear. His fear is that if he said it, he will lose election. Majority of the American people raising the issue of Almaty.
Yeah,
Against it. And there is no harm in what he's doing.
so you say something about what
that body is so like it's in Islam. The people don't like it either. But nobody is willing to come and say no against it. Nobody is willing to against it because they are afraid of losing election from the population of the Rika sect, the majority encouraging the issue of so if there is a use now, so I don't have the mind, I don't have the brain to verify which one is truth and which one is not. Is it not you want us to build in the future? I'm sorry to say, but this is our average mindset in the north. We are so conservative that when someone says this is how it is, that is how we all follow. Nobody have that freedom to think of his own, to reason on his own. For all this one, what have they done to us? What have they done for us? They are busy. You hear in state like Zamfara, you had that in the one of you after GCE, SSC, you had that 100 and it's only 110, 111 that passed 6 credits and above, 5 credits and above. And you want us to remain like this and continue like this? Why are you defending Igbo based on sentiment? Just because I said the truth now you said I'm not Fulani. You said I'm not Hausa. You said I'm not even a Muslim. How can we continue? How can we progress like this?
Only reformer, I salute you. I like your courage.
For all this while, they know what we have been going through. But
I know this problem going on for a long time.
See us in Lagos everywhere. We are the ones begging. Is it not paining you? If you see any menial work, any disgusting work, we are the ones doing it. In the south, and even in the north. Is that not paying you? It pains me. It pains me. We have the most richest person in the whole of black race in the world, but still we are the most poorest. Are you contented with the gap that we have between the rich and the poor? Or do you care for the next generation? Do you care for your people? What are you saying? I'm staying here in Kaduna. Come and see the problem life they are living here. In Angorimi, Malali, this is where I'm staying. And go to other neighborhood and see the desperation, the situation that people are living into. So you are very okay with that. So you are here depending on what you don't even have idea about. You see, I've told you, most of them, I've engaged many of them now about this tax reform. Most of them don't know anything about it. They don't go through it. They just listen to what other people told them. That this thing is against law, this thing is anti-law, and you all carry your head and believe it. And when anybody says you say that you are educated, is it the education you are displaying? You are busy making argument on defensive side, but you are not making any valid points. We have to tell ourselves the truth. If we want to move forward, that's not how it should be. We want to rule, but you are the worst part of the country. We have the resources, but it's almost useless because it cannot be tapped. Did you know that for over 30 years now, that gold is being mined in Zamfara, and up to today is being mined? Why is it like that? So if Tinubu traveled to France to go and invite foreign investors to come and mine that thing now for the benefit of the country, is it not going to be more better for us than what you're saying? All the previous presidents that have been going out there and there, what have they brought back to the country? That's the problem. If I say anything now, you say I'm against Islam. When I'm a Muslim. You say I'm not Fulani. When I'm a Fulani man. I'm sorry. Thank you.
My brother, drink water.
Thank you, Mr. Let me just keep it this one, Mr. Isima.
Yeah.
I'm so glad for the debate we are having tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I've said it earlier on today when you started your podcast that the problem we are having in the north are these people, Fulani. I'm so glad as well for having a reformed Fulani man, only reformer. His name even said it, reformer, because he believes in reform, in changing way forward. So I'm so glad having you on this platform. But I just want Mr. Isima to know the problem we're having in the north are these people, the Fulani, it's not entire north. It's not. They are progressive mind in the north. They are champions for reformed in the north. But these people are so backward, are so Islamic oriented. I don't understand them. They believe that everybody must bow to their own tune. They don't believe in cooperation or integration of entire Nigerian. The Nigerians own Nigerian. They don't believe that everybody in government are said bold and cloud. And Fulani, even El-Rufai is a Fulani man. Kwangaso is Fulani man. Atiku is Fulani man. They just want to gloat on everybody. We can't accept that. Imagine someone use Fulani Biafra. Imagine that one. The way they play their politics, so toxic. If you go to their platform, on that platform, I've been there several times. You will see them using Biafra flag. I was so curious. Why Fulani using Biafra flag? Why Fulani? But they are like that. They want to infiltrate everybody for their own benefit. Not for every I'm so glad, I'm so proud of only reformer here. But I want to tell you, Mr. Isima, we need to dig deep to that north. We want to understand the people, the politics that's going on in the north. We want to understand the people feeling, their sentiment, their pains. We shouldn't focus only on the south. I know we have issue with southeast. I know that. But we want to know more about the north. I know they are very complex there. We need to deep there. But if we deep into north, I'm telling you, Sima, we will be surprised. In fact, you are going to do a Nigeria a big favor. But I know you are more focused on the southeast. I'm not going to leave south as well. We want goodness for Nigeria. We need to dig into the north and unravel what is going on there. The people are suffering in the north. It's not only in southeast, it's not only in southwest, it's not in south-south. Everybody is suffering. But we want to know what is going on in entire Nigeria. Imagine someone say he believes Niger president, the Nigeria president. Imagine a stupid statement that you support and you respect a Niger president than your president. These are the things going on in the north. But it's not entire north. It's only from some selected group of people, which are Fulanis. I don't abuse them. I will not insult them. But I know the problem we are having in the north. The problem we are having is these few people that subjugate other people in the north. We have heard from Middle Belt. We have heard from various group of people in the north. They are saying their truth. Only reformer is saying the truth. He's a Fulani man. He understood the people in the north. So we want to understand those people that are dragging us back. They don't want to go to be reformed. So my issue here, we need to deep into the north and understand why Fulani man will claim Biafra. That question, I can't get over it to Isima. I keep on thinking about it. Why Fulani man will claim Biafra? I still can't get over it. I want to know the reason why Fulani is Biafra. Thank you.
Sir Martins, I'm not the one that claimed Biafra. Agbawan, unmute yourself. Agbawan, many times you have come, I brought you here, you are not talking. What's going on?
You always mute me. I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah, when you come now, we'll mute you. When it's time, I try to unmute you so that you can talk. Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, when people are talking, so we need to give ourselves a time. Yes, man. I think today is one of my best days. Because I've been on this platform several times. Because I really happy and enjoyed this today's what's it called? The Christian spiritual. See all these people, all these what do you call them? All these what is it called? These people who are not very ones that do that. These people we just all these are the as they have
Are you talking about Fulani?
people don't forget
Fulani.
Fulani is there, sorry, Fulani is there. First of all, what's that about this? They have believed this whole this country. And that is because I've seen so many of them.
Are you aware of you? Are you speaking? Are you close to your mic? We can't hear you very well. You listen to how other people were talking. Get close to your mic, please. Go ahead.
No, yes, okay. So I said I've seen these people on several platforms. I see what they do. I
I listen to what they say.
Yeah.
They say they own Nigeria. So, and what they want is they want every other region to work for them. They don't have anything to contribute to this country development. So they want other regions to work. Mostly everybody know that they enjoy the benefits of this country. Look at these two guys I just left now. Just over this platform. They to talk unnecessary things, no point, nothing. For you to know, they know what they are doing, they know what they want. These people, these are the people that destroy this nation back home. You don't know them. I think to me, it's just that it's a pity because this only reformer, my brother, I love you. I love you and I give kudos to you. I want you to also thank God for the life that you have been exposed. I wish we have more people like you in the north that can educate people. Look at these people. They listen to what people say. Any question keep coming. Do you read through this process? You don't know what to say. But they listen to what people say. And these are the things they take to their people. Imagine, likewise you said most of these news, they even translated it to their language. And that's what they take to their people. So I wish we can have more people like Holy Reformer. So that they can educate people. And today, I think I'm a bit worried. I think in the right time, we youths, we need to stand up. We need to stand in support of this nation. Northerners don't get anything when they walk over this country. I swear to my God. Nothing we do. They want to sit down across the lane, chop this country resources. Now why all this reform? Where you go, there's all this reform to go on the nation. Because if you look at them, nothing what they do. Go to their offices. I've been to their so many offices in Lagos. All these are licensed offices. They've turned their offices to residential. You see them doing nothing. I was like, this is an office. But this is a licensed office. They were supposed to meet staffs or people working, but they turn it to their resident. But they're not ready to work. They're not tired because the money will come at the end of the day. The people could be enjoy the lavish. While other regions will keep working, while other regions will be suffering for their own benefits. These things has to stop. I'm happy because Nigerians are so. God, only Reformer. I thank God for your life. Because, in fact, I don't even believe, say, these people like you. But that the only one person who say I always give kudos to the other. And I can't tell you the second person who I could see the eye open. I know that I never get a chance to meet, but most of the northerners where I don't see. If I appear, you are exposed. And keep it up. I don't know which problem we'll get. We don't sabi read. We sabi listen to rumors, carry on up and down. And so things dey spoil. It dey hard you on what you don't know. Because of wetin they say. Look am, they see. Now that they say you go say carry on with another people. Put am install am for their brain. Them too go dey carry am up and down. And so things begin to spoil. Okay, we need to be they need to be more educative. Okay. Sima, in fact, today topic really make my day. I swear to God.
No wahala.
I swear to God.
No wahala.
Yes, ma'am. My last suspicion before I go.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the problems is that these people are our problem is this political class, the political elite that we had. Because if you look at it thoroughly, they keep evolving. If this one is getting older, you bring up his son.
to continue from where he stops.
Mm-hmm.
So even we have a lot of resources in North, but even the agricultural produce now, the same desperate people are the one producing it, and they are not getting any. Let me tell you, majority of the grassroots farmers are happy with this regime because the value of the grain they are producing now have increased, have added value,
Mm-hmm.
unlike before. Because they will go to the farm, they will farm, and at the end of it, it doesn't have any value.
Mm-hmm.
So many of them now are even happy because it has value. Yes, but we don't want to listen. And this is how it's been doing even during election. You have our women at home. They are just staying at home. It is during the day of election that somebody will just come. Okay, this is who you are going to vote. They will even demonstrate for you. Some are even doing rehearsals. Okay, the party, this is the logo of the party. They don't even know the person they are voting for. And still, these people don't want to encourage our people to learn, to get exposed, to get to understand, to know our rights, to know what will be good for us, what will be good for our future, and what will be good for our next generation. The only thing that is constant in this life is change itself. Whether we like it or not, change must come. Are we ready for the change? Or we are just there to be buried by the sun that is there, by the storm that is coming? They don't want to understand this, and they don't want to let people understand. That is how we've been engaging them every day since Tinubu came into power. In less than 2 years, you have started judging the government. Is that fair? But we don't want to tell ourselves the truth. Thank you, Sima. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's powerful. Thank you very much, Senator. Senator Rain, back up. Go ahead.
Boss, good morning, sir.
I salute you.
Good morning. Thank you very much, Ogaisima. Thank you for giving us your platform to really express ourselves.
You're welcome.
For me, what I see in this whole issue between the Northern Elders and our president, our dear president, for me, I just know that the Northerners, they are just biased because for me, Tinubu is not up to 2 years as the president of Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
And Buhari has been a president for 8 years, and none of these guys ever came out and protest against Buhari or come out on TV station to speak about what happened during the regime of President Buhari. But President Tinubu is just in office. They have to give this man time to reset this country. But the Northern Elders, I think what I can see from every perspective is the elders from Northern, they know that Tinubu definitely is going to win a second term. So they want to start making some issues so that people will not look at President Tinubu as a bad man during the next election in 2027. So they are trying to blackmail this man. For me, I see Tinubu as one of the best presidents because people doesn't know what this man is trying to do for Nigeria. They always try to criticize him because they don't know nothing about him, But for me, I know this man made way for Nigeria. The Northern Elders just have to stay away from Nigeria's issue because they are not the president. They just have to stay away because the Northern Elders always think they are the owners of Nigeria, like the rest part of Nigeria are minority. Like anybody they bring out is going to be the president. So they have this belief, and for me, they just think Tinubu is not going to finish his first term. But they are not saying that, hey, the man that they were calling Bala Lamba is not very strong. He's traveling to every part of the nation, every part of the world to try to bring back the economic of Nigeria. So these Northern Elders, for me, they are not happy about it because all the part which they get their income from is being blocked by the president. Because Tinubu is a learned man and is an advanced man in his own way of leadership. Because if you can look at Nigeria as a whole, you see every state in Nigeria, you will know that this man has laid a very nice and beautiful footprint in Lagos State. You can see Lagos State. So for me, the Northern Elders, they are just biased. They are just biased. So I will use this opportunity to talk to my fellow Nigerians. If you listen to these Northern Elders or these wicked elders we have in Nigeria, that you people will now be against President Tinubu, I swear to God, all of us is going to regret it. Because Tinubu is not a bad man. For me, during the campaign, I was even angry. I don't want him as a president. But now this man is our president. I know the difference. But people would think, hey, Tinubu is the one making dollar high or making hardship in Nigeria. He's not the president. There are a lot of northern elders that will even try to blackmail, to do different kind of things so that in 2027, nobody's going to vote for him. So the biggest mistake Nigeria will make is to vote out Tinubu in 2027. It's the biggest mistake. So let everybody just know that Tinubu made way 100%. This man made way for Nigeria. If you want to know, you can look in the case of Asari Tokubo, during the election, Asari Tokubo was thinking when Tinubu become the president, manna will start falling from heaven, you know. But when Tinubu become the president, he don't give a shit about nobody. This man is not going to take the treasury of the nation to start giving to individual. So when Asari Tokubo started, Asari Tokubo saw Tinubu is not going to send any money to him, start blackmailing him, saying Tinubu is a bad government. So for me, I respect Tinubu and I will encourage every Nigeria to support the president in prayer everywhere because this man means so much for Nigerians. Don't even believe what the northern elders are saying because if these guys are gaining from Tinubu, they will definitely say Tinubu is the best president. During Buhari, none of these guys came out. None of these guys came out during Buhari. Nigeria passed through here during Buhari. None of them came out. But Tinubu is not up to like a year plus in his office. These guys start complaining because Tinubu has blocked every part of corruption, every part, every sector. Nigeria has to be patient and Nigeria will become a great nation again. So let everybody come together and let this northern know that, hey, your generation has passed. This is our generation. We are youth. We will decide the future of Nigeria. So we will not allow this old men that is like 2 years to their grave will start telling us what to do. So for me, I really respect Tinubu and I pray everybody try to support him. Yeah. Before the first turn of Tinubu finish, you guys will know that Tinubu is the best president Nigeria will ever have. So thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much. I salute
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you very much for
Respect,
coming.
boss.
Thank you.
Respect.
That's powerful. Thank you very much. No roof. Now your time. Oh. This one we don't come back. Do you have more information for us? No roof. Are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay, it's Lobe. Go ahead.
Sima,
I salute you.
how you doing, my brother?
I full ground. How
Thank
your
you
side?
very much for tuning in. You see, this issue when they bring these three candidates at the beginning, Kofi and Tinubu and Atiku. So right from time, now I know say we know it take it. So we decide that matter. Say Tinubu, like gets as possible. At the end of the day, many Nigerians do not support. But we that support. Thank God, my brothers in Senator. He said at the beginning he don't support. And we were there at the beginning. So we know how competent Jagaban is. So we know how competent and good and a nice man is. So this transfer from my brother. So without it, no can support. Tinubu is going to do it. So just get down. Everybody get down from he's going to do it. And it's for the benefit of Nigeria. So no plus no two minus no two. Tinubu is going to do what he's going to do because he's not afraid of the Montana. It's not like Jonathan. Tinubu is not like Jonathan. He's not afraid of the Northern. What is right is right. That is what Tinubu stands for. So we don't care you are Northerner, you are European. What is stands for is the reform of Nigeria, and we also support Tinubu for this mission. So no need of prayer, no need of this. Tinubu is there. He said that he applied for the job. So he applied for the job. So don't pity him. And he's doing the job. So people don't need anybody prayer, my brother. He applied and he's doing it best. The whole world, they are seeing Nigeria. Nigeria is coming to
this community, the way Tinubu is planning everything, right?
Yeah.
But now, everybody's complaining. Everybody has patience. 20 years coming, or 10 years coming, you will see this dividends of Tinubu. You understand? Not now, everybody will be saying, where is it, where is it? Tinubu is really working. You understand? So the best president I ever seen in Nigeria, said President Tinubu Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So that's my little contribution, my brother. He doesn't need prayer to work. He has said it before. He applied for the job. Don't pity him. And he's going to do it. We see, man, that will be my little contribution. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, boss. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was a very wonderful contribution as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Wow, we actually spent lots of time here today. I think this is a very important topic, and we'll still continue until when we see that there's a change in the north. Toxi Amos, go ahead. Toxi Amos, Toxi Amos. Okay. Feel my star on mute. It's your time.
Yeah, good evening, boss.
I salute you.
Yeah, yeah, I'm very, very happy to be part of this program tonight. It's really educating, and a lot of people have spoken, and they really did well, especially in Fulani man from north. They are refuting the other Janjaweed Fulani man that just saying those things. It's really this Tinubu government. It's really exposed a lot of bias issues in Nigeria, especially from the northern Nigeria. If you look at it, the tax reform is our very first issue. You are just going crazy. Why will you be taking money from the southern and the western states to just be giving your states free without doing anything? You have a population that can't even create a good purchasing power, that can't even generate enough money. I wonder that they have a governors, they have a senator, they have ministers, they are traveling to abroad. How are they running their states, their provinces in abroad? How? Are they sharing money because of populations? Are they sharing money because of land masses? Have they been to Canada? They see how they organize their provinces. If you have your resources, keep it to yourself. Just develop your people. If you have all like that, if you have good, whatever you have in your state, use it, mine it, develop your people. So whatever they generate in Imo, in Gambia, or in Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Lagos, or else, they not giving it to northerners, and they don't even develop their people at all. You are doing with virus. I haven't seen any tribes in Nigeria doing with virus except of that. I've been to their states very well. I've been to KB. If you ever been to KB, you cry for Nigeria. There's nothing in that city, that capital. There's nothing. I wonder where they are pumping the money to. There's nothing in that city. I've been to Sokoto. As all that Sokoto is, there's no visibility of development in Sokoto. I've been to Sokoto very well. I've been to the border with the Nigerians and Niger. I've been there doing business activities. I've been to Nasarawa. I've been to Niger. I've been to Niger State. I've been to Mojo. Immediately you leave Kwara State, you leave the Kwara State, you will know that you are in a poverty region. Immediately you leave Kwara State. That's only where you can see development. Apart from Kwara State, nothing again. So these people, they need a president like Bola Tinubu that's very strong, bold, to take the serious information in the media. We can even see some sectors that are not. If you look at the immigration sectors, all their ministers, they don't used to work before. This is the first time we are seeing a minister that are working. Look at our power sectors. The man that is this is the first time we see a minister in power that is active, giving us information every time, taking the bold step. This is the first time we are seeing such. I don't know why they were just protesting in a way that don't even make any sense. Like, you don't need the tax reform bill. What else again? You want them to the job have been paying subsidy since 90s. You want them to continue again.
Nigeria fees naira, they fees dollar. They don't want it to be paying subsidies on dollar again. For some people to be investing the money, it doesn't make any sense. I see lot of issues they used to flag around all this. It's like I don't know, and it is even disgusting to see some southerners supporting all these people because their tribes couldn't enter. It is disheartening. In fact, I look at all the politicians that can even. That's why Tinubu fought with Osibanjo. He said that you can't do this information I want to do. If Osibanjo has been the president, he can't even do this information. The question will kill him. You have to, they will subjugate him. But the way they were yamming, the way they were just going crazy because of this, he's not going to step down. You know, when you do the presidential charge, what he make is that tax reform is come to stay. It's come to stay. They should just take it. They thought that he has abandoned the tax reform after the presidential charge. They know his mind. They started going again, like they have already won their. Since then, they have been coming out with all the governors that they don't even look at the Fauci. If you look at all the states in northern Nigeria, they were except Kano and Kaduna, and what makes Kano and Kaduna different is just they going to presidential all the presidential fight in Nigeria back in history. They pump a lot of money to develop Kaduna and Kano. They pump a lot of money. In fact, there was a time I logged into a Bank of Agriculture of Nigeria. Did they know, Sima, that they created a special platform for people in Kaduna if they want to farm to access Nigeria federal fund for farming. And these people were collecting money from federal government for farming. They don't pay the money back, enriching themselves. They were collecting. Southerners, do we not need money to engage in farming? We can do fish farming, we can do cocoa farming, we can do other sort of other. They were collecting good amount of money from federal government without paying it back. And we don't even have a say with it. Is this a Nigeria? Is this one Nigeria we are they are bastard people. All those others, they were bastard people. They need in fact, I don't know what our youth are doing in Nigeria. Satan is supposed to stand up to refute them. Like we can't be continuing this way. They can't be. They were all like, look at this minister of livestock now. They give them minister of livestock. They have a minister for regional development for commissioner of north, commissioner of this. Before they grant commissioner for western states, for western region, it took a while. They rejected for several years. That it doesn't necessarily. Initially, they created this commission only Niger Delta because of oil spills. Because of oil exploration. Later, Northerners, they hijack it. They created for themselves. Is there any resource in Nigeria is mining in northern Nigeria? No. That's number one. After you don't even generate any money, you still created terrorists. All the money they are spending on military, they are spending it to northern Nigerians. Who are the military leaders in Nigeria? They were Northerners. They took all the military parastatus, all the military, so they took it to the Northerners. Like now, Tinubu is trying to separate the Air Force, Air Force institution to all political. So they are already protesting for it. Like, why is he going to do that? Imagine all these cows. All the military institutions, they have it in North. Research institution started in Oyo State. All research institution we have in Nigeria is in Oyo State. After they do one Nigeria, or after Igbo they do one Nigeria, they are people and they hijack it with them. They took all the research again, all the new research Nigeria is having, they took it to Northerners. And if you look at all these things, they are not even working. They just took it there. They were doing ghost workers. They don't even have any effect in Nigeria. They don't even have any development. They don't even have any values. Their cities still remain desert. We need optimal backup for President Tinubu. Because if eventually we are not able to
vote for this one again 2027 and continue the information, I bet it is time Nigeria start packing their bag and move abroad. Because these northerners, they have nothing in their heads, they have nothing in their brain, they just want to invest in money. They prefer to leave their children in hunger. There was a day I'm traveling to KB and we had the stopover after the justice. There was the first day I could see people rushing for our food on the table. I used to hear it when I was small, back in my secondary school days. But I witnessed it myself. Imagine a region that federal government is pumping money for you for farming, and their citizens were still rushing for food, leftover food on the table with travelers. That's what they are doing. Even with the point inflation Nigeria is having regarding food, it's not supposed to be happening. Regarding the amount of money federal government has spent to northerners in farming. And they still created terrorists to stop people farming. You don't know. They are the people. When they want to kill them, they will surrender. After they surrender, the government will say they trade them. They will still use Nigerian money to give them. What is the essence? What is the benefit of military that all these terrorists have been killed? They always kill military. They always later surrender to still empower them. You are encouraging them that they should participate more in terrorism. Look at Gumi. Gumi today is a free man. In a normal country, Gumi during Buhari, he was negotiating with a terrorist. He became a negotiator between terrorists and the federal government. Where does that happen in a civilized world? In a constitutional country that is governed by a constitution, where does that happen? Or a middleman be negotiating between a government and a terrorist? It is happening in northern Nigeria. It's on during the Buhari that even people in Oyo State, people in Ogun State, people in Lagos State, we have to travel within our states. It's very difficult because of X-Men. They were everywhere, kidnapping people, killing them. Buhari couldn't even do anything. Until Sunday Igboho stood up, fought with them, started killing some of them. They still sent people from Abuja to come and kill Sunday Igboho in Ibadan. We saw it. Has Tinubu done anything like that to any northern Nigerian, any northerners to go and pick one of their useless people and started maltreating them the way they do to Sunday Igboho? We need to be telling to be sincere. If all this Fulani that don't even have any value, if they want to be continue this way, we need to even pack a protest form to President Tinubu. Nigeria only unites us. We are not united by any ancestral history. That's the fact. Yoruba doesn't have any ancestral history with Hausa. All the Southerners, we still have ancestral history in one way or the other. We are hit and win. We are hit and win. In southern Nigeria and the northern Nigeria, we don't even have any ancestral history. If they don't want to abide with the regulation, with the referendum, with just federalize the whole country to make everything balanced, we should go our separate way. They should go with their chart. If that's people then, nobody holds them back. They should go with their chart. They should continue with their poverty review. Poverty is in their land. Poverty is in their land. It is shown. We have been there. We know what it is there. The climate there is not favorable for people to live. Their land is a barren land. Nothing. See, they are still making loudest noise that we have certain population. Nonsense people. We need to educate our southerners. Hatred should be put aside. If you want to have any candidate, let's have the best candidate out of all. And Tinubu is the best candidate that came from the west, from the southern land. So anybody that want to counterfeit it, they are just nonsense. They can't even face all this cover. Look at what they were doing now. Okay, coming out to say nonsense. Even their headers, look at the headers, the educated one among them, saying nonsense. You have a population that don't have any value. It means when your population doesn't have values, you can't even make use of, you can't even create the purchasing power from them because they don't have any values. There's no skills, no IT skills. They don't develop it, they don't have any differentials. than civil servant. And that civil servant, most of them, they are ghost workers. They don't operate office very well. The institution is not good, it's not in a good standard. If you have the lowest jump marks, they will give you admission. That's what they're operating over there. You don't produce the best. That's why I want to say our southerners, we need to educate, we need a unity to be able to face them and tell them, look, Nigeria is not for. And when they want to fight for amalgamations, when they want to fight for freedom, we knew what our forefathers did. And even we are seeing the prominent figure from the Southern can fought for it most. If not, a betrayal between Azikwe and that joined Northern to sabotage everything. So they can't just tell us that they have power over us. No, it won't be possible. It won't work that way. We need to unite ourselves. We need to fight them back and tell them, look, this is what we want. Information. Do federalism. If they don't want it, they go and join Chad or Niger. They should continue their Boko Haram or whatever terrorism they want to have. We don't care. And we have a border with them. Immigration, it should be collective visas. Even we're supposed to blacklist them because they are terrorists. So they're not supposed to be coming to our region. We're supposed to blacklist them. Only people that have money and money like that, they can live among us. If you don't have money in order to live your other Nigeria, if you go have, you can go to Senegal if you like. We don't care. That's what I want to say. Thank you, my brother. You have been doing well.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. That should be St. James. Let me just say.
Hey. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Is that St. James?
Hello. Are you there?
Okay, you're just coming now. Hold on. St. James, are you there? He's not there. No roof. No roof on me, just say.
Hello. Can I talk?
No roof. Go ahead now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I talk now?
No roof. I'll remove you. I guess you are not there. I have to remove you now since you're not talking.
Nora is not there. He wants you to talk now.
Okay, talk.
Okay. Zima, how are you?
Very good. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you for the good job you're doing there.
Welcome.
Yeah. When they say one Nigeria, the southern, it is a fraud. I know that. The same way when the northerner, when the northerner say one north, it is also a fraud in central northern people, and at the same time the Christian in the north. Because when the north want to share money or share position, the core north and the Muslims, they are going to give it to. And I tell you, a typical northern Muslim prefers somebody from Chad, Niger, Cameroon, Central Africa, than you, a fellow Nigerian. Whether you're a Christian or you are a Muslim, you are secondary to them. Those people from outside are far better. They prefer them, they relate with them better than you. And that is why when the other guy that called Arewas, when you're asking questions, the other callers are asking questions about, will you prefer the junta in Niger than the president of Nigeria? He will tell you, yes, he prefers because he's using the excuse that one is a military person.
Yeah. What happened? Wetin happen again? Hello, Sabola, are you here?
Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is what he just meant. So it is outside that the people from the south, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a Christian, and the north and those the Christians in the north and the middle belt people realize that the core north or the Muslim from the north are not part of Nigeria agenda. Rather, they are of their own agenda in order to Islamize Nigeria, in order to bring their own ideology to bring down Nigeria. Because when Buhari was there, when some of them will tell you, oh, they have the numbers, we can win. They are still living in the past. Because I tell you for free, Obasanjo has already destroyed that. And that was why Jonathan was able to win in 2011. Otherwise, before that time, everybody, if you don't, if the northern people don't allow you to win, you can never win. But Jonathan, Obasanjo destroyed that because he was able to open the north central eyes because he brought some of them on board during his time. Before Jonathan decided to play into their hands because he thought he can ever please the North during his regime, and that was the greatest mistake he has made. And it was Jonathan that brought all this nonsense to Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned. Because if Jonathan has stood his ground to do the right thing instead of trying to please the North, he won't be where we are today. Because Jonathan was when Jonathan was the president, he brought in this Boko Haram stuff. Instead of him to have focused on killing the Eritrea, was taking care of these guys. They were shouting, "Oh, Jonathan Eritrea is killing their children," because they were harboring them. Because they knew what they were doing. When this thing started, when it started, because they were killing strict Christians. Before you know, they started killing their fellow Muslims. When all the majority of the Christians ran away from the region. From that, the same people now are shouting, "Oh, what about Tinubu is bringing France? Castina is they're killing their people in Christian." Who allowed those people? Because the typical northerner, Muslim northerner, will continue to be, they will keep quiet instead of them to set up against evil things happening under their nose. They will never open their mouth. Rather, if they don't support, they will rather just keep quiet until it boomerang before they start shouting. Because they believe all those people were killing Christians or killing other tribes. But when they finish killing the Christians of other tribes and many other tribes have run away from their region, what would those evil people do? They start killing them. Then they know that they are doing wrong thing or bad thing. Now they use their useless agenda to affect the whole nation. Because the hunger that is ravaging Nigeria, it is because of the northern agenda. If it's not because of them bringing Boko Haram, bringing Fulani, there will be food enough for everybody in Nigeria. But because of their wicked agenda, they have impoverished everybody in that country. Just because they just want to be in power, they don't want to work. They want free money. And that is why this reform of Tinubu is just like it's against them. Because somebody that is just ready, just want to stay and share money that comes from the south. The to share among themselves. And the resources that they have cannot be shared. You will just few individuals among them that have access to it. They brought in Boko Haram, brought in Fulani. That was just because of their own selfish interest. Just so that most people continue to mind their goals there, all their mineral resources, and it goes into their private pocket without the federal government benefiting anything from it. Do you call that a nation? Do you call that a one Nigeria? No. It is just because some people decided to do whatever thing they like, and that is why when you talk, they will never reason. That's why you see the other one arguing with the other Fulani. You will find out that even when they know the truth, they will never accept. They continue to listen to themselves, continue to just be focused on that one foolish unity of bringing other people in Nigeria backward, because they don't want to move forward. They don't want to be progressive. Rather, what they are just after is continue to make the nation. Meanwhile, you are creating problems for the future. Look at the issue of Almajiri. You see any elite training their children as Almajiri? No, stay in the North for a while. But they continue to encourage these people instead of discouraging the Almajiri system. Even when Jonathan, because of his own gullibility, decided to build school for them, do they go there? No. Now we have a politician. I'm not a fan of Tinubu. Rather, I'm a fan of Peter B. But when he won, I just look, I say, God is, since he has won, God is better for us, for Nigeria. Because if we're to be Peter B bringing out all this reform, it will never go this way, because easily for them they bring into religion, and they scatter the whole place, and they poison the minds of every idiot that does not want to reason to do the right thing or follow the right path, and make that Nigeria a great nation. So people, the northern people should, that is the people from the north central, the Christian from the north central, they should try as much as possible to share themselves from this northern north, the Muslims, who just want to bring Nigeria backward. They don't want to move forward. So the Nigerian, the southern people should unite themselves against them.
Mm-hmm.
This is the right time for us, because we need all those reforms so that we will take ourselves from all this feeding bottle way of governing people. Let everybody go to their states. Let everybody bring out resources from their place. Let everybody take care of their people with the resources that they are getting from their place, so that we will not be lazy. Now that every month, you come to Abuja and come and collect money generated by other people. The other guy was raising the issue of alcohol. Then the other one boy was saying, why are you talking about the alcohol? Yeah, you get a funny point. Because you say you are doing Sharia, you don't want this thing. That's why the fact that some of you, majority of you consume it. If that is, you hide yourself to consume it. But you openly, you come, you scatter, you break everything. For that resources, other people that are not breaking it, when they generate the tax from that alcohol, you can share it, you can use it, you can embezzle it, but you don't want to see it, you don't want to see alcohol. Who are you deceiving? But you can share for the money of alcohol. What a nation, what a people. We need to wake up the youth of that country to do the right thing. Enough of this stupidity We must stop them. It is high time Nigeria stop them.
Thank you very much, Bola. I salute you. Hello, Sabola, are you there? Wow, Scofino. Thank you very much for your submission. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's not been easy, guys. For me, at this point, I think I need sleep. Let me go and sleep and think again. This is 5 a.m. Nigerian time. We'll come back again. We'll find out what is going on, people that can speak up and all of that. We'll find out. It's obvious that the people in the north are not happy. Um, in my opinion, I would say they are bringing us backward. So we need to move forward. Thank you very much, guys. It's not easy. It's not easy at all because this is like almost 9 hours. We have done almost 9 hours. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. I have to leave you there, guys. Let's continue to pray for the city boy, Jakaban, His Excellency, for more knowledge, understanding, the ability to take us to the promised land, and the ability to overcome all the evil plans that they have, against President Tinubu and his team. We also pray for our president to be successful, in everything. May God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Thank you very much, YA. Thank you, bye. May God bless our vice president, of course, Kashim Shettima, GCON. May God bless our Senate President, distinguished Honorable Gospel Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Royal South South. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, guys. Make us live more. Stay blessed until I come your way next